has him 8th best in the NBA coming into tonight's game. Now, Jaden McDaniels has been excellent lately, including 27 in their latest victory over the Clippers on Saturday night. 6'9", 205-pounder in his 5th year out of Washington. Julius Randle at the other forward, 6'9", 255, 13th season out of Kentucky. Always seems to love playing against the Phoenix Suns. And Rudy Gobert starts in the middle, 7'1", 255. Year number 13 for the Stifle Tower out of France. And the former number 1 draft pick of the Denver Nuggets back in the 2013 draft. And again, it's going to be the Suns with their work cut out for them, but we'll see what they're able to do. Shot making is what we're going to look for, TK, at a higher level than what we saw in Houston.
Yeah, without a doubt. Take care of the ball, get good shots, and see where it happens. But they got to get back to making shots, especially from 3, because that not only get you points, but it opens up the drives to the basket. Houston just packed the paint after the Suns went cold. They couldn't get anything going.
Suns wearing their whites tonight. Suns across their chest, trimmed in purple and orange. Mark Williams wins the opening jump ball from Rudy Gobert. And now a pass goes to Royce O'Neal. Williams gets it at the top of the arc. Couple dribbles. He'll hand it to Colin Gillespie. We're just underway here in Minnesota. Grayson Allen driving through the paint. Scoops it up with a running right-hander. Gets knocked down. No whistle, but he got the bucket to fall. And Allen gives the Suns the early 2-0 lead.
Yeah, that's a great start. Again, pressure at the three-point line. This time they were able to get to the rim, and Colin gets past Rudy Gobert for the layup.
2-0 Suns. 35 seconds in as McDaniels gets it against Brooks in the right corner. Finds Gobert in the lane. He's picked by Gillespie, and a steal. Colin gives it ahead to Royce O'Neal. Steps into a 3, and he missed it on the left wing, but Mark Williams up high for the offensive board. Back out to Brooks for 3, and he missed it off the rim. Royce O'Neal a hand on it. Stay here, says Brandon Schwab, who calls a foul on the Timberwolves. Our officials tonight, Tyler Ford, Brian Forte, and the aforementioned Brandon Schwab.
And there's the tenacity of this group. You get a steal on the other end. You got 2 offensive rebounds on this end.
Foul called on Julius Randle. That's his first as Grayson Allen misses a 3 on the left wing. Rebound goes to Dante DiVincenzo. He'll bring it up the left side now against another former Villanova star guard and Gillespie. DiVincenzo plays catch with Randle. Has it on the right wing. Now Brooks switches on him. He backs up near midcourt. Throws a pass deflected and stolen by Grayson Allen. Into the forecourt come the Suns. Brooks, right corner to O'Neal. Hits it back. Brooks teeing up another 3, and that one rims off. Mark Williams tips it over to Royce O'Neal under the basket, gets it back, floats it up, and gets it to go.
Man, Mark Williams is active. Even around Rudy Gobert, kept it alive. Royce picks it up, gets it back to him for the little putback. And the Suns, again, those 50-50 possessions, aggressiveness, making the most of them.
And Royce had to do a little tiptoeing of the baseline there because he was near going out of bounds as he saved it for Mark and got the assist. Now McDaniels open for 3, left corner. He missed that one, and Williams goes up to grab the strong rebound. Gets it ahead to Allen in transition. Drives the lane, floater up and in off the window for Grayson Allen, who used his patience after getting some space from Dante DiVincenzo on the drive. And it's 6-0 Suns. Grayson Allen's got 4 of them. We're 2 minutes in here in Minneapolis. DiVincenzo floats it over on the left wing to Randle. He spins on Brooks, runs him over, dumps it for Gobert, who throws it down with a right-hand jam. And the Timberwolves are on the board for the first time tonight, giving their fans a chance to take their seats for the first time tonight.
You see a little bit of that bully ball by Randle, and then the finish by Gobert. He's never going to be that far from the offensive hoop.
Dylan Brooks fading on the left elbow. Can't get that to go, but Mark Williams tracks down another offensive board. Brooks is open for 3. Missed that off the back iron. And DiVincenzo the rebound. Dylan Brooks a cold start. He's missed all 4 of his shots, but now a pass ahead is deflected out of bounds. Stops the transition of the T-Wolves, who will keep possession with 19 on the shot clock.
Suns doing a nice job in early offense, getting up the floor. But you got to get back in transition defense, too. We just saw an example of it right there.
And an eerily cold start from deep again for the Suns, who have missed all 5 of their threes to get it going here, but they still lead at 6-2. We're nearly 3 minutes in as Anthony Edwards tries his first shot on the left elbow. That misses off the rim. Tap back out to DiVincenzo. He resets, dribbles against Gillespie, and now feeds Gobert. Passes out for McDaniels on the right wing. Lob back to Gobert. He'll jam it. Nice little give and go between Gobert and McDaniels, and it's Rudy on the business end of the alley-oop. He's got all 4 Timberwolves points. Suns lead it by 2. Grayson Allen, hesitation dribble against McDaniels. Gets some space, then feeds Williams and gets it back. Dribbles around the screen from Mark, penetrates to the left block and feeds O'Neal left corner. They work it to Dillon Brooks between the circles now. He starts to drive on Randall. Step back, fake, then pivots, fades, and hits the jumper from the right elbow. Dillon Brooks takes the lid off and finally has his first bucket.
Yeah, got in that mid-range area and used those turnaround jump shots that he's so good at.
Got his first 2 points of the night. Now McDaniels, or rather Edwards on the drive, gets bumped and fouled. Grayson Allen's disbelief is clear with that call by Tyler Ford, or rather it's Brandon Schwab on the whistle again. It's going to be 2 shots for Anthony Edwards as Grayson Allen still complaining to Schwab here on the near sideline. 8:14 left to go in the first, and it's the Suns 8, the Timberwolves 4, and Anthony Edwards a chance to get on the board for the first time. He's averaging 28.1 a game, nearly 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and a steal as well.
Someone that has gotten better every year statistically, and you can see it every night.
And he's still just 24 years of age, native of Atlanta, and helped Team USA to a gold medal in Paris. That was his first Olympic experience. You would guess first of many for Team USA. We'll see. 28 a night to start his first 20 games here this year, and now he hits the first 2 free throws of the night and makes it a 2-point game. And on the far side, we get a collision between Villanova Wildcats, DiVincenzo and Gillespie, and Dante is going to pick up the personal foul.
You just see the movement and the decision-making with this group. It's so crisp. You know, they don't hesitate.
That ball has been moving. Now Dillon Brooks gets it. He's going to line up a deep 3 and knock that one down over Julius Randle after missing his first 3. Dillon Brooks gets one to fall, and the Suns take a 5-point lead, 11-6. 7:50 left to go, quarter number 1, and that's the Suns' first make on 6 tries from deep. Edwards into the forecourt, gives to McDaniels. He gets around a screen from Gobert. Floater from the left elbow, short. Rebound taken by McDaniels away from Williams. He'll put it up and in over Williams. And the foul. Jaden McDaniels, a chance at a 3-point play. That was no easy feat. Mark Williams was right there playing tight defense. And McDaniels missed the first floater, but then the long rebound came right back to him. Yeah.
I didn't see the foul.
Not much there. The free throw doesn't go, so maybe the ball did not lie. 11-8. 7.5 minutes left in the first. Suns by 3. Gillespie a pull-up 3 over DiVincenzo, short. Grayson Allen up high to tip it over to O'Neal, who steps beyond the arc and fakes the shot, gives to Brooks. He also fakes the 3, drives the lane, tried to dump to Williams. It's knocked out of bounds. Mark Williams looks at Dillon and said, "Lob it. Don't throw it to me. Just throw it up high. I'll go get it."
Dillon upset with himself because he got Rudy Gobert on the perimeter to bite on a fake, and there wasn't a shot blocker at the rim.
7 on the shot clock now. Allen gives it to Williams, gets it back. He penetrates to the right-hand dribble, lobs to Williams. He missed the jam, but he was hammered. Jaden McDaniels tried to contest it at the rim. Mark Williams frustrated with himself that he didn't finish through the contact, but he's going to get to the line for 2 free throws.
And there you go. There's the lob to just throw it up in that traffic.
That's
throw a bounce pass. You try to throw a pass. A lot of hands there, a lot of chaos. Put it up in the air where there's nothing but someone to go get it.
It looks like Grayson Allen was paying attention to Mark Williams when he was talking to Dillon Brooks.
Exactly.
And that's what you should do. Even if he's not talking to you, teammates you can pay attention to, kids.
That's a great
Because
great
if you
point,
know where the big man wants it and you put it there, that's a good thing.
Then it's on him.
Yeah. Then the big man's going to run harder. He's going to be there more.
He's going to rebound. He's going to set better screens for you. That's a moving screen by Rudy Gobert.
Williams, by the way, made both free throws, shooting 76% from there. Now he's defending Rudy Gobert underneath. He got it up and in quickly before Williams could block it off a nice dish from Julius Randle. It's back to a 3-point game, 13-10. Suns leading, 6:50 to go in the first. Allen on the drive, gets past McDaniels all the way under the basket and then wraps around, bounces it out to Ryan Dunn, who just checked in, replacing Colin Gillespie. Now Brooks, another deep 3, and that one's good from several steps beyond the arc for Dillon Brooks, who started the night 0 for 4, but he's made his last 3 shots and has 8 points to lead the Suns. They lead the T-Wolves 16-10 with 6.5 minutes left, and now Brooks gets tied up with Dante DiVincenzo, and they exchange a little pat on the back as we head to a timeout on the floor. 6.5 minutes left in quarter number 1. It's Phoenix 16, Minnesota 10.
Big news, Arizona. Your roof is now part of the home team. United Roofing and General Contracting is the official roofer of the Phoenix Suns. Need a full roof replacement or a repair before monsoon season? Want help navigating your insurance claim? We work with all carriers and have you covered. So schedule your free roof inspection today and get ready because the roof has officially been raised. United Roofing and General Contracting, 602-806-ROOF.
Oso again!
Sun Center Oso Ighodaro has always had the right people to guide him.
My family, my coaches, my community.
Now Oso has Mountain America Credit Union on his side.
I love how they're here to guide me forward, and they'll do the same for you.
Open a My Style checking account featuring the Phoenix Suns debit card and get a $150 bonus for a limited time.
Make the winning play. Visit macu.com/suns today.
Insured by NCUA. Terms, conditions, and exclusions apply.
Dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. That all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Phoenix Suns. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles, from seeing your favorite Sun stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Suns. See you courtside, Phoenix.
On the basketball court, the soccer pitch, or even the golf course, your crew brings their best not just for the win, but for that post-game celebration. When victory tastes like Michelob Ultra, it's worth every drop of sweat. And if you don't win, you'll still get the beer. It's just on you. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. Superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
6.5 minutes left to go. Quarter number one, and the Suns off to a good start, leading the Timberwolves 16-10. John Bloom, Tim Kempton back with you here at Target Center. Don't just pay, PayPal, preferred payments partner of the Phoenix Suns. And TK, they've even knocked down a couple threes here in the first
I love the movement, giving them some clean looks. They've made two. Started, 0 of 6. So yes. You and I are getting a little worried over here. You're not wanting that to continue. Dylan Brooks stepped up and made 2. Hopefully that lifts the lid for his teammates.
And he has 8 quick points to start, leading all scorers here tonight. Rudy Gobert 6 for the Timberwolves. Suns have Allen, Brooks, Dunn, Williams, and O'Neal on the floor. Timberwolves with their starters still out there. Gobert, McDaniels, Randall, DiVincenzo, and Edwards. Edwards gives to DiVincenzo. His lob batted away by Mark Williams and stolen by Royce O'Neal. 2-on-1 with Dunn. He gives it up to Ryan. He has it swept away by DiVincenzo and a steal the other direction. Dante crosses into the forecourt from right to left and gives it to the trailing Edwards. He goes behind his back, then throws to Randall. Right corner 3 on the way. Too strong. McDaniels had it. Got it tipped away, but it goes to DiVincenzo. Now Edwards drives the lane, alters his shot midair, and gets it to go with the left hand, and then screams at Forte, asking for a foul. He won't get it. He did get the bucket, though. It's 16-12. Grayson Allen driving left baseline. Weaves his way through traffic and feeds a cutting O'Neal. He gets in the air, dumps to Williams. Bounce pass back to O'Neal. He'll lay it in.
How about that passing, John Bloom? And Mark Williams drawing Rudy Gobert to outside that restricted area. Nice little bounce pass for Royce for a quick layup. Nice pass him there.
Yes, it was, and they go back up a half dozen. 18-12, 5:25 to go in the first. McDaniels dribble drive on Allen, swings to DiVincenzo for 3. That's short. O'Neal gets the rebound, and the Suns with a chance to extend their biggest lead, which sits at 6. About a couple 6-point edges. Now it's Allen driving. Wraparound pass for Dunn, left wing, gives down low. Williams blocked by Gobert, but a whistle and a foul will send Mark Williams to the free throw line, and Rudy Gobert not pleased with that call.
How about the play of Grayson Allen handling the ball right now?
He is doing the majority of it.
He's getting the defenders of Minnesota to turn their backs as he wheels along the baseline, keeping his dribble alive. He's getting the defenders to turn their back, opening up passing lanes to his teammates.
Williams has the first free throw, rim in and out. So the Suns stay up by 6. Grayson Allen, as you mentioned, doing a lot of the playmaking. However, the Suns have 5 assists on their 7 buckets, and he has yet to have one. He's getting all the hockey assists.
Yeah, he's getting hockey assists, exactly. He's the guy that's starting it, and the next pass is what's doing it.
And he is doing all the ball handling, or the majority of it so far tonight. Of course, the Suns missing Devin Booker. His second straight game out with the groin strain. And
these are little things that you find out when guys are out. Okay, let's have Grayson handle the ball a little bit more, even when Devin comes back.
Edwards gets free for a 3 on the right wing. That's no good. Rebounded by Allen, who can also do a nice job on the glass. Now he dribbles it into the forecourt again. Edwards defending it. Weaves over to the right side. Lobs it over Edwards to Brooks' left wing for a little jab step move. Dillon posts Edwards down to the left elbow. Feeds Williams at the free throw line. He backs it out to Allen with 5 on the shot clock. Grayson runs one up with the left hand. It's too strong off the back iron. Naz Reid just checked in for the T-Wolves. Has his first rebound. Gets it ahead to Clark, who also is a fresh sub for Chris Finch. Reid dribbling top of the arc. Flips to McDaniels, who's dribbling between his legs. Pull up 3. No. Off the back iron, and Jordan Goodwin rips it away from Grayson Allen, brings it ahead into the forecourt. Right corner, it's done. Open for 3. That's around the rim. No. Tip up by Williams doesn't go. And Clark grabs it for the Wolves. Comes Edwards into the forecourt. Waits for a screen from Gobert. And dribbles to the free throw line. Now step back jumper at the elbow is good for Anthony Edwards.
He's really good in that mid-range area as well. Elevates on his jump shot.
Got 6 points on the night. Back to a 5-point Suns lead. 19-14. Allen open for 3. That one rims off, and Gobert has the rebound. Quick outlet pass to Reid, who brings it up the near sideline. Gives to the trailing Gobert, flips to Edwards and sets a screen for him. Ant-Man pulls up 18 feet away. Swings left corner, McDaniels. Drives the baseline, puts it up, no. And a whistle and a foul is going to go on the Suns. Ryan Dunn. It's going to send McDaniels to the free throw line, where he's 0 for 1 tonight. 3:28 left to go, quarter number 1. Jaden McDaniels heading to the line. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves here on the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network.
KMVP FM Phoenix, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Jordan Knott going back to his bench brings Colin Gillespie back on the floor, along with Jamari Bouye and Oso Ighodaro. So Suns have Dunn and Ighodaro, along with the killer G's, Gillespie and Goodwin, and Jamari Bouye, who's been a problem for the opponent every time he's got it on the floor. Oso gets it at the top of the arc after the free throws made by McDaniels. It's 19-16 Suns with 3:15 to go in the first. Dunn on the drive. Cut off by Reid at the left block. Backs it out to Goodwin between the rings. 5 on the shot clock as Oso sets a screen. Goodwin drives. Gets past Gobert. Lobs one up and in from the right block.
Just kind of goofy foots him. Doesn't let Gobert time up with his release. And gets it over the big fella.
First bucket on the night for Jordan Goodwin off the bench, and it's 21-16 Suns. Now Reid trying to 3 over Goodwin. Missed it off the back iron. Rebound tipped into the hands of Brian Dunn, and the Suns have it up by 5. 2:45 left as Dunn gives to Ighodaro. He'll throw it down with both hands. One twin to the other on that transition break, and the Suns go up 7.
Yeah, more movement, more quickness getting up the court. The Suns capitalize on it.
Dunn to Ighodaro. 2.5 minutes left in the first. Suns up 7, 23-16. Edwards on the drive, hanging in the air, floats it up and in with the running left-hander. And Anthony Edwards with 8 points to lead the T-Wolves, and they're back within 5, 23-18. Ighodaro bounce pass to a cutting Gillespie. He'll put it up and in over his shoulder. The reverse layup goes for Colin Gillespie, and a great feed from the big man Oso Ighodaro.
Well, with this matchup, with Rudy Gobert trying to guard him on the perimeter, it's a great opportunity for Oso to make plays and turn into a playmaker as Anthony Edwards scores again inside. The Suns take a timeout.
He had an answer, did Ant-Man, as he took it right to the rim and got it to go over Oso. Timeout for Jordan Knott. 2 minutes left in the first. Suns 25, T-Wolves 20.
Yates Buick GMC is proud to introduce our 2026 starting lineup of vehicles built to perform. Leading off, the GMC Sierra 1500. Power, capability, and strength. Up next, the Buick Envision. Sleek, stylish, and designed for comfort. And holding it down, the GMC Yukon AT4 Ultimate. Bold, rugged, and ready for anything. Yates Buick GMC, serving the Valley for over 40 years with honest prices and world-class service. Visit us in person or online at yatesbuickgmc.com.
Every day begins with the promise of something new, a new perspective, a fresh start. At Banner Health, right here, right now, we're pioneering new ways to treat cancer with our own immune systems. We're among the first to treat Parkinson's with a patient's own cells. And we're a world leader in artificial heart implantation, all while training over 1,300 doctors every year. Impressive, right? It's just another Banner day. Banner Health.
Suns fans, you can get in on the action at any time with live betting on FanDuel. Because from the opening tip until the final buzzer, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way. FanDuel, official partner of the Phoenix Suns. 21 plus and present in Arizona. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342.
Sun Auto Network, the official auto and tire service partner of the Phoenix Suns, is your one-stop shop for car care. With 60 Valley locations, Grulix, Sun Devil Auto, and Wilhelm, we bring you complete tire and auto service with national coverage. From oil changes and brakes to new tires and full-service repair, we've got every mile covered. And with the strength of the Sun Auto Network, you get the same expert care, benefits, and trusted service wherever the road takes you. Sun Auto Network. Local care, national strength. Drive confidently. Go Suns.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Cool plays deserve some cool seats. You can vote on the Chaz Roberts Cool Play of the Month for your chance to win 2 courtside seats to an upcoming Suns game. Visit suns.com/Chaz Roberts to enter. Chaz Roberts keeping you cool since 42. And here we are with 2 minutes left. Quarter number 1. Suns lead the T-Wolves 25-20. And they break the huddle with Gillespie, Goodwin, Dunn, Bouye, and Iguodaro on the floor still. And this group's look pretty good.
Yeah, and again, unfortunately, this looks way too similar to Houston the other night. Same thing in the first quarter. Struggled from the three-point line, but found ways to make baskets. And then Houston just kept making adjustments because the Suns weren't making for three. They packed it in, and then the Suns couldn't get to the paint, get to the rim. So someone's got to step up and start making some threes. They're getting some good looks. Just haven't been able to find the range again.
Dylan Brooks, the only one who has, making 2 of them, is now Colin Gillespie. Finds the range on the right baseline. A little step-back jumper over Clark. Goes for Gillespie, and he's made 2 of his 3 shots on the night. 27-20. Suns lead it by 7 again. Naz Reid gives to the Jalen Clark in the right corner and gets it back. Fakes the 3, then drives on Iguodaro to the rim. He missed the layup, and the rebound taken by Oso. Here comes Bouye up the right wing. Crosses over and feeds Oso at the top of the arc. Suns leading by 7 with 1:15 to go in the first. Iguodaro lost the handle on the baseline, has to save it, and he got it to Bouye near midcourt. Still 8 on the shot clock. Jamari crosses over, then drives on Reed, takes him to the rim. The layup goes with the left hand for Jamari Bouye.
Yeah, got the big guy out on the three-point line because you have to guard it. You have to respect Jamari Bouye shooting over 50%. He just takes Naz Reid to the hoop.
First bucket off the bench for Bouye tonight, 29-20. Suns have their biggest lead, 50 seconds left. Edwards driving on Goodwin, steps back at the left elbow and hits another mid-range jumper. Anthony Edwards worked hard for his 12 points here in the first quarter, but he leads all scorers.
And that's good defense. A pull-up jumps, and no, that's not a call.
They call Oso
Iguodaro for on the screen again. His screen was fine. The defender flops, and the official calls a reaction. They've got to stop that.
So Oso Ighodaro whistled for the offensive foul, his first.
The NBA has got to get the flopping out of the game.
Mike Conley checking into the game and bouncing it left side for Randle, and another foul called on Oso. Say he grabbed onto Julius Randle, and now that will be free throws for the Timberwolves with 29.8 seconds left. Julius Randle's had a quiet first quarter. He's only taken one shot of three. He missed that, and now he's got a chance to get into the scoring column.
Here we go with Jordan Ott again, doing a great job with his substitutions, time and score situations. Got 24 on the shot clock. Got 29.8 on the game clock, so he'll come back with some offense here.
First free throw good for Randle. He's averaging 23 points a game here in his 13th season out of Kentucky. He's picked 7th by the Lakers back in 2014. And you may recall he came here with Dante DiVincenzo from the New York Knicks, where he had several good years, an all-star 3 of the last 5 years, Julius Randle. And has played like an all-star this year. If you look at the numbers, 23.7 rebounds, 6 assists. Misses the second free throw. It's knocked out of bounds as Jalen Clark went for the putback. Clark thinks they should review it. Tyler Ford says Suns basketball. Now Chris Finch is on the floor, and they will challenge the call. As now we're going to get another look here. And did Royce O'Neal knock that out, or did it hit Jalen Clark? That's what we're going to find out as the officials are going to take another look. It's a challenge.
Minnesota has taken a timeout. The challenger ruling about a bounce awarded to Phoenix.
I was just explaining that, Tyler, but if you wanted to say that, that's fine. We both can tell the audience. And now with 25.9 seconds left in the first quarter, we'll take a break, come back after these messages.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vicuiva, or Santan Mountain. Or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
U of A fans and alumni, this one's for you. Arizona takes on San Diego State on December 20th at Mortgage Matchup Center, part of the Hall of Fame Series Phoenix. Plus, former conference rivals Colorado and Stanford square off in a compelling undercard matchup. Show out and pack the stands. Tickets are on sale now at HOFseries.com.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
29-23, Suns leading the Timberwolves, and we have
to review. The ball last touched the left pinky finger of Clark, and it is Phoenix basketball. The challenge is unsuccessful. The game clock's been reset to 26.6 seconds. Minnesota charged a timeout. They do not have the ability for a second challenge later in the game.
That's a tough result for the Minnesota Timberwolves, isn't it?
Brian Randall did the same thing down on the bench.
Pinky?
He did the pinky. Yeah.
And if you're wondering, that's the Dr. Evil pinky.
Yes.
If you're an Austin Powers fan at home, you know what we're talking about.
Because it literally slow-mo, 2 camera angles before we got to see it as well. So the guy with the computer was pressed to make a call for his head coach. It looked like it went off the Suns, but the second slow-mo got it to us.
Pinky did it for Jalen Clark. Now the Suns have it. There's a difference of 3 seconds of the shot clock, which is down to 7 as Gillespie drives, feeds Brooks. Left corner for 3. That's short. Gillespie up high for the offensive board. 4 seconds to go. He'll fade and miss from the baseline. And Conley has it. His half-court shot at the horn is no good. And at the end of the first quarter in Minneapolis, it's the Suns by a half dozen. 29-23 our score. We'll come back with second quarter action next.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vequiva, or Santan Mountain, or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
U of A fans and alumni, this one's for you. Arizona takes on San Diego State on December 20th at Mortgage Matchup Center, part of the Hall of Fame Series Phoenix. Plus, former conference rivals Colorado and Stanford square off in a compelling undercard matchup. Show out and pack the stand. Tickets are on sale now at HOFseries.com.
Big news, Arizona! Your roof is now part of the home team. United Roofing and General Contracting is the official roofer of the Phoenix Suns. Need a full roof replacement or a repair before monsoon season? Want help navigating your insurance claim? We work with all carriers and have you covered. So schedule your free roof inspection today and get ready because the roof has officially been raised. United Roofing and General Contracting, 602-806-ROOF.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. We're not focused on Wall Street. We're focused on Main Street. So we've built dental plans with 100% coverage for in-network preventive care with access to a nationwide network of nearly 600,000 provider locations. GEHA is proud to offer dental plans exclusively for federal employees, federal retirees, and military retirees. Visit GEHA.com to learn more.
Suns Up Suns fans, make some noise for the foul shot giveaway from Chick-fil-A. Anytime the opposing team misses 2 consecutive free throws, fans in attendance win a breakfast entree in their Chick-fil-A app. Get ready to score some of your favorite chicken when the Suns play at home, because your neighborhood Chick-fil-A is running the foul shot giveaway all season long. So go see a game this year, and when you're cheering on the Suns, cheer for chicken. Download the Chick-fil-A app today so you don't miss out. Go Suns!
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
A player game with FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. And we've got 1 quarter in the books here in Minneapolis. Suns leading the T-Wolves 29-23. TK, what stood out for them?
Love the way the Suns competed in that opening quarter. A lot of good stuff, 8 assists on 12 buckets, but still struggling from three-point lines out there. 2 of 11 and a lot of open, clean looks.
The good news is the T-Wolves struggling even more.
This is true.
6 from 3 to start the game. And now Minnesota will start on offense, working right to left. Conley gives to McDaniels on the far side and gets it back. Lob to Randall, posting against Oso. He turns him to the left block, then turns into the paint, fades, and can't get the roll. Ryan Dunn rips the rebound off the glass, and here comes Gillespie, dribbling into the forecourt, pulls up for 3. That rims off, and it's Naz Reid, the rebound. Collins missed both his threes on the night. Now Randall on the drive, goes to the rim with a strong running left. He missed that short, and Gillespie flies in for the rebound. Brings it back the other way, crosses over behind his back, and swings to Brooks between the circles. Dillon dribbles to his right against Randall, penetrates, then stops right elbow. Had the ball knocked away, but got it back. Swings to Bouye, top of the arc. Left side Gillespie, 6 on the shot clock. Penetrates, hangs, throws it to Oso for the jam time underneath. How about that improvisation mid-air by Colin Gillespie? Saw Oso running baseline and gave him a perfect alley-oop dish. 31-23. Iguodala with 4 points off the bench. And the Suns have their biggest lead at 8. Dante DiVincenzo dribbling on the left side against Bouye. Beats Randall. Now right wing, it's Conley. Fakes the 3. Penetrates back to Randall. He's open for 3. And he knocks it down straight away.
Good defense. The Timberwolves just kept moving the ball, and then Colin Gillespie closing out on the bigger player, just shoots it over the top of Julius Randle.
That's the first make of the night for the T-Wolves. Is now Oso feeds Dunn baseline. He missed the reverse layup. Tried to tip it up. He missed that. And Naz Reid grabs it for the T-Wolves, who trail 31-26. 10-13 left. First half action here at Target Center. Julius Randle gives to Conley at the top of the arc. Sets a screen for him. Conley on the drive. Runs one up with the left hand. Missed it. And the rebound's tapped by Oso into the hands of Gillespie. Brings it quickly the other way. Crosses over on McDaniels. feeds Dunn out to Bouye. Wide open three. Bouye.
There it is. Fine Bouye. Shooting over 50% from three since he's been with the Suns, isn't he, John?
Yeah, taking up to 60. How about that, TK? Came in 6 out of 10. He just knocked down his 7th on 11 tries, and now we get a whistle and a stoppage of play on the other end. It's going to be a foul on the Suns. 34-26, back to an 8-point lead. Jamari Bouye with 5 off the bench in 5 minutes, and that's what he's done. Been a point-a-minute dude since coming to the Suns. They picked him up off of the Austin Spurs roster in the G League. Julius Randle gets the inbounds pass. Thought about the three, didn't take it. Gives it up to Conley, gets it back. 8 on the shot clock as he drives Oso to the left block. Gillespie comes to double team. Randle backs it out to Conley for a 3. That's off the mark, and Dunn has the rebound for the Suns. They have a double-digit lead for the first time tonight with a bucket here as Brooks has it on the far side, dribbling against DiVincenzo. Backs him down, then the double team comes. Dillon has it knocked loose. We're going to get a whistle and a foul on the T-Wolves.
Yeah, Dillon's upset because they got the second one. He got fouled on the initial play to knock the ball loose. We'll see it here by Conley. They didn't call him for the second one.
And that foul does get called on Conley, the veteran with his first personal. 9:18 to go in the second. Suns by 8, 34-26. Oso Ighodaro holding left wing. Hands it off to Gillespie. Dribbling against DiVincenzo. Now Dunn comes to set a screen. Levels DiVincenzo. No whistle there. Gillespie on the dribble. Steps back for a 20-foot jumper that's short. Bouye the rebound. Gets to Dunn in the lane. He floats it up off the back rim. No good.
That's
and Reed the rebound.
Yeah, it's 2 times he's rushed it when he hasn't had to.
Randle on the other end. Able to get it to go in traffic, and the whistle and the foul. A chance at a 3-point play for Julius Randle. That's a big turn of events. As you mentioned, Ryan Dunn, a point-blank look on the other end. Couldn't hit it. Randle comes back and hurts the Suns in transition. That foul's called on Dunn, his second. And now he's going to go to the bench as Royce O'Neal has replaced Ryan on the floor. Randle at the free throw line for 1 with his team down 6, 34-28, 8:55 left, quarter number 2. And Julius puts it up and in with that left-hand smooth release. Shooting 84% from the stripe this season, Randle is. 34-29, Suns lead down to 5. Gillespie into the forecourt, gives to Brooks and gets it back. Dribbles to the left side, goes between his legs. Now Dillon Brooks at the top of the arc is going to fire another 3. That's short. And Naz Reid grabs another board, saves it in before falling out of bounds. Shannon just checked in off the bench, rather. Bones Highland out there. Now a pass underneath, stolen by Royce O'Neal. Suns with numbers. Brooks into the forecourt, fires to O'Neal right side for 3, and that's good for Royce O'Neal.
Finally. 4 of 15 now. 4. I guess you got to keep shooting though, John. That's the only way you're gonna start making them.
I know Royce is going to keep shooting. He missed all 4 of them Friday night in Houston, but he's able to hit his second one here. And that's his first make on 2 tries, I should say. On the other end, Randle takes it right to the rim, lays it in, and it's back to a 6-point game. 37-31. Bouye, bounce pass underneath for Oso. He misses the close-range shot, and DiVincenzo gets the rebound. His lob ahead is knocked away by Royce O'Neal and stolen by Bouye. Into the forecourt comes Jamari. Back to Royce left wing. Into the corner for Gillespie. He penetrates, lobs it off the window. It's Oso putting it up and in with the left hand. Not sure whether that was a pass or a shot by Collin. Either way, it has resulted in a bucket from Oso Ighodaro, who's got 6 off the bench. 39-31, 7.5 minutes left in the second. Reed throws a pass cross court to McDaniels in the left corner. They work it around the perimeter. DiVincenzo open for 3. That's no good. Off the back iron. Long rebound to Randle, though. And he resets to DiVincenzo and cuts towards the basket and runs over Bouye. And we're going to get a foul called on Jamari Bouye.
Julius Randle just threw him out of the way. So it might be
that's what it looked like from here. We haven't seen the replay yet, but it is going to be Bouye getting called for his second personal. It just looked like a full 2-hand shove that Julius Randle gave to Bouye.
Sure did.
And substitutions, Mark Williams and Grayson Allen checking back in. A couple Duke Blue Devils replacing Oso Ighodaro and Jamari Bouye, who have been a couple spark plugs off the bench tonight, combined for 11 points in their time off on the floor. Here's Randle, step back jumper, and he hits that from 17 feet away. Julius Randle doing his part. He's up into double figures now with 11. And the Suns lead cut to 6. 39-33, 7 minutes left in the first half. Grayson Allen on the drive. Lob to Williams. He can't grab it. And he runs into Bones Highland. We're going to get a foul called on Mark Williams now.
Call the first one. He grabbed his jersey. It happened right in front of us. We even saw it up here. They grabbed Grayson Allen's jersey. Now they're calling the foul on Mark Williams as he's going for a lob.
Coach Highland still down on the floor, and a timeout on the floor as well. Are they going to challenge that call? The Suns going to use their challenge, perhaps. I'm not sure. We have not seen the green light yet. Here comes Tyler Ford.
Within 30 seconds, Phoenix has taken a timeout to challenge a ruling of an offensive foul.
There you go. It is going to be a challenge. We'll tell you the results up when we come back. 6:56 left in the first half. It's the Suns 39, the Wolves 33.
Every day, community, supporting, giving. Every day at APS, we support Arizona community organizations and our customers, giving back to help Arizona teachers, nonprofits, and families, volunteering to support and strengthen neighborhoods, working with local partners to provide customers with crisis assistance and other services when they need it most. To help your community or find assistance for yourself or someone you know, visit aps.com/brighter. This ad is funded by Pinnacle West shareholders.
Dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. That all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Phoenix Suns. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles, from seeing your favorite Suns stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Suns. See you courtside, Phoenix.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fry's, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Sun Center Oso Ighodaro has always had the right people to guide him.
My family, my coaches, my community.
Now Oso has Mountain America Credit Union on his side.
I love how they're here to guide me forward, and they'll do the same for you.
Open a My Style checking account featuring the Phoenix Suns debit card and get a $150 bonus for a limited time.
Make the winning play. Visit macu.com/Suns today.
Insured by NCUA. Terms, conditions, and exclusions apply.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Back inside Target Center, 6:58 left to play in the first half. Suns lead by 6, and they just got another dose of good news.
Yeah, and the call was overturned, and what you and I were talking about is how do we see it? Are we up and we get the broader view so we have a clearer observation of it? It just seemed so simple, especially Tyler Ford, who was at half court, waited to make that call on Mark Williams. How did he not see the first foul initially?
I do think some of it is the angle, right? And we are unimpeded being up here in our perch. As here the Suns are on offense. Grayson Allen dribbling into the lane. He gets called for a double dribble.
And again, there's a push and a hold on the play.
I'm not sure how that was a double dribble, but just like that, the T-Wolves get it back on a turnover. And the Suns, that's their third turnover here in the first half. 6:45 left in it. Suns 39, T-Wolves 33 with the ball. DiVincenzo on the left side, pulls up for three. It's short. And the rebound to Royce O'Neal. He had Grayson Allen streaking ahead. He didn't throw it. Instead, dribbles it into the forecourt himself. Crosses over on McDaniels. Brings it left wing and hands to Dylan Brooks. Around a screen for Mark Williams. Lobs to Mark. Went for it, but couldn't get it off the window. And McDaniels grabs it off to Julius Randle. Quickly the other way. Lob to Rudy Gobert, rather. And that's how you finish an alley-oop. Gobert throws it down. 4-point game. 39-35. 6:10 left in the second. As Brooks dribbles against Randle into the left corner. He's on the baseline now, backing into Julius Randle. 10 to shoot. Fades. can't hit it from the corner, and Rudy Gobert grabs it. Here comes McDaniels quickly up the left side. Bounces to Randall. His pass goes through the lane and straight out of bounds, so that turns it back over to the Suns. 5th turnover on the T-Wolves here in the first half. And here comes Anthony Edwards back onto the floor. He leads all scorers with 12. Randall also in double figures with 11. The Suns being led by 8 from Dillon Brooks. Jordan Goodwin into the forecourt. Phoenix leading by 4. Bounces to Allen on the left wing, guarded by McDaniels. Grayson cross court to O'Neal. Dribbles to the right baseline. Whistles a pass to Goodwin. Left corner 3 is good for Jordan Goodwin.
Starting to make some. See if this continues to give them the good open offense that they're playing right now. The movement is good. Making threes keeps that spacing.
Suns now 5 of 16 from deep, and they get 3 up and in on the other end from Bones Highland to answer for the Timberwolves, who have made just 2 of 11 tries. Highland with his first 3 points of the night. And it's 42-38 as Grayson Allen dribbles right wing against Anthony Edwards. Whistle and a foul is called on Edwards. And that'll be his first personal. No free throws just yet for the Suns, with 5:07 still left to play in the first half. Royce O'Neal inbounding near side. Gets to Grayson Allen at the top of the arc. He dribbles against Shannon, who just checked in. Now Shannon just levels Grayson Allen to the ground, and a foul is called.
That should be free throws, isn't it?
That is the 4th team foul.
Wow.
Take that back. That foul is... Yes, it is going to go on Terrence Shannon Jr. And Royce O'Neal ready to inbound. He gets it into Grayson Allen. Dribbles to the left elbow. Lob to Williams. This time he'll throw it down with a right-hand jam. Mark Williams finishes the alley-oop properly that time. And the Suns go up a half dozen. 44-38. 4:45 to go in half number 1. Julius Randle driving into the lane. Feeds Shannon. Left corner for 3. That's off the rim. No good. Gobert has it in traffic. Knocked away by Grayson Allen. And a foul is called on the Suns. 3rd foul on Grayson.
Yeah, and they need him on the floor. You may pull him now so he doesn't pick up a 4th, but you need him on the floor for the game tonight, the way he's playing.
Absolutely. Brian Randall just went over to Jordan Ott to let him know, but Ott does not make the change. Instead, Allen stays out there with the 3 fouls. Edwards dribbling right side, throws cross court to Shannon into the corner. A 3 from Highland is no good. Gobert tries to grab it away from Dillon Brooks. It's loose in the corner. He throws it over his head to midcourt, where Edwards is standing on the logo and is able to grab it. Fans love that action. 7 seconds to shoot. It's Edwards, a deep 3. Fans love that even more. He made that from several steps beyond the arc. Anthony Edwards with his first trifecta of the night leads all scorers of 15, and the Suns lead cut to 3. Now Allen on the drive, runs over Shannon, gets to the rim, layup goes, and a foul is called on Grayson Allen. He looks to the Suns bench to challenge that one. And we'll see if they will try that. Grayson Allen is indicating that they do want to challenge it. Jordan Ott is going to challenge it. And with 4:05 to play in the first half, the Suns lead it 44-41. We'll take a break.
Suns fans, the game moves fast, and the ones who lead, they never slow down. And like your Suns, Ford is designed for the fast break. Quick off the line, strong in the paint, and always driving forward. With the unstoppable F-150 and Super Duty or the dynamic Maverick, Ford trucks are made to handle the pressure when it counts. So take the lead in a Ford, the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. Only at your Desert Ford dealers, proud partners of the Phoenix Suns. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2024.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
At Bell Bank, the Valley is our home, and we're committed to investing in our community. With 4 locations across the Phoenix Metro, you'll find all the financial tools you need to reach your goals. Whether you're saving for the future, starting a business, or buying your first home, we have the experience and expertise you can count on. And we're proud to be the official bank of the Phoenix Suns. Visit Bell.Bank to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
What makes you smile? The roar of a crowd? A home team win? How about saving money on one of your biggest investments, your home? A mortgage broker can guide you through the process and could save you thousands of dollars when you buy or refi. Find a local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com for home loan savings that'll make you smile. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona
They have
Sports
no further
app.
challenges remaining in the game.
That was Tyler Ford, our crew chief, just wrapping up an exclamation that the Suns challenge was successful. The only bad news is that they've now used all their challenges. They've had to use challenges because of the bad calls. Calls have been overturned, and now Grayson Allen with a chance at a three-point play. That's the important part, is it was called a defensive foul instead of an offensive foul. There's multiple levels to this because Grayson Allen would have been called for his fourth personal foul. That's another part of it, with still 4:05 to go in the first half. Instead, he still has just three. Not only that, he makes the bucket through the contact, and now he has a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, but here's the thing, John. The calls
They
are
should
so
still have their challenge.
exactly. The calls are so egregious. Like you said, there's 4:05 in the first half. What if this is a tight game, and the officials aren't going to make a mistake. With a minute to go. It's just...
Allen's free throw rolls off no good. I guess the good news is that the Timberwolves are out of their challenge as well. So neither team has one as Edwards drives, lobs, and it's Gobert again on the jam as he finishes the alley-oop and has 10 points on the night. Suns lead down to 3, 46-43. Brooks brings it up the right side. Phoenix has had control through most of the first half, back to the entire first half, and have led by as many as 9. Here's Allen lining up a deep three. That's around the rim, goes up and over the board, and out of bounds.
Got to be frustrating for Grayson Allen right now.
He just can't find the range.
Can't find it.
0 for 3 tonight.
1 of 7. The other, so was he 1 of his last 10?
Just in the road trip so far. 3.5 minutes left in quarter number 2. Suns holding on to a 3-point lead despite shooting 29% from 3. It's the T-Wolves at 21%. Edwards dribbling top of the arc against Grayson Allen. Gives him a little shove, then backs up. Now he's going to take a 3. Missed it off the rim. O'Neal tips it to himself, but can't save it on the baseline. Out of bounds, so it'll be Wolves ball with 14 on the shot clock. Timberwolves with Bones Highland, Anthony Edwards, Naz Reid, Rudy Gobert, and Terrence Shannon Jr. on the floor right now. Gobert gets it on the left wing, flips to Shannon between the circles. Now it's Edwards bouncing back to Shannon. Right corner open is Highland for 3. Missed that one. Rebound, Gobert has it in traffic. He goes back up and bricks it off the window. It's loose. Williams tips it back out to Shannon. Now Highland has it. 7 on the shot clock. He dribbles against Mark Williams. Goes between his legs. 2 seconds to shoot. Highland all the way to the rim. Gives it up to Gobert. And he didn't get the shot off. It's a shot clock violation.
And that was blocked by Mark Williams. Rudy Gobert went to dunk it. Mark Williams went up and caught it.
It was after the shot clock, and then he got that block, which unfortunately won't count in the stat column, but it counted. Those of us who saw it with our eyes. Now Williams gets to the top of the arc against Gobert. Suns by 3 with 2:45 to play in the first half. Allen to the right side, fades, and knocks down the 3 after missing his first 3 attempts from deep. Grayson Allen now leading the Suns with 9, and they go up 6, 49-43. Edwards hanging and missing on a running left-hander, but a late whistle from Tyler Ford bails him out, and Ant-Man's going to head to the line. Mark Williams whistled for his second personal.
Yeah, tough play. Anthony Edwards in kind of late offense, early offense, attacking the rim, playing downhill. He's going to get the benefit of that most of the time there.
15 points so far for Edwards, and make it 16 as his first free throw's good. He's shooting 84% from there. Where he's made the biggest jump, Tim, is since we saw him, he was shooting 35% from three in that game 2 weeks ago for the season.
Yeah.
He's got it up to 42, and that's because he's been shooting basically 50% from three since their visit to Phoenix. He misses the free throw. It's batted out by Gobert, and now the T-Wolves with another opportunity. Down by 5. Edwards swings to Reed. A three in the right corner. Too strong. Terrence Shannon got away with a push and gets the offensive board. And now here's Edwards resetting at the top of the arc. Around a screen from Gobert. Fakes the shot. Now leans into Williams and draws another whistle and a foul. Mark was just standing there. He can't believe it. And it's going to be Edwards back to the line. Third foul on Mark Williams, so both he and Grayson Allen with 3. Suns have been called for 12 personal fouls here in the first half.
Yeah, one of the things that's hurting them right now, John Bloom, is the offensive rebounding. You know, the Suns have done a good job themselves on the glass, but giving up too many offensive opportunities, second chances to the Minnesota Timberwolves.
12-6 so far, second chance points. T-Wolves with the edge, and the second free throw also good by Edwards, so he's now 5 of 6 from the line. 18 points to lead all scores. Suns by 3, 49-46 with the ball. 2:08 to go here in the first half. Coming up at the break, Mitch Vareldis has your first half recap and the NBA scores as Royce O'Neal gets open for 3, and he buried it again on the right wing. Royce O'Neal got it from Grayson Allen and knocked it down. That's his second make on 3 tries from deep. 8 points for Royce, and it's a 6-point Suns lead. Naz Reid in the left corner, dribbling against O'Neal, backs him down, turns, puts it up over Williams, can't get the roll, and the rebound taken by Royce. Here come the Suns into the forecourt. O'Neal waiting as Mark Williams had hit the deck. Now he joins his team into the offensive end. It's Goodwin on the right side, dribbling against Edwards. Takes him in the lane. Bounce pass to Williams. He pivots, puts it up and in, but a whistle and a foul. No basket, says Tyler Ford. A foul on Terrence Shannon Jr., hitting Mark Williams in the face before he got the shot up and in.
You see Jordan Goodwin, his strength right there is Anthony Edwards tried to lean on him, keep him out of the lane, and Jordan Goodwin wasn't having anything to do with it.
Nice drive and dish by Goody, and that set up Mark Williams, who's at the stripe right now. First free throw is good. Mark is 4 out of 5 from the line tonight. 8 points, 3 boards, 3 assists for the big fella. He's come up big, and they've needed it here tonight.
Yeah, he's done a nice job with his minutes, and again, I continue to applaud the Phoenix Suns, their performance staff, their medical staff, Jordan Goodwin, Brian Gregory, having the plan going into the season, no back-to-backs, get him for 60 to 65 games, and every game he's played in, he's been a factor in, John Bloom.
This is his 20th game, his 17th start of the season. He makes both free throws to put the Suns up 8, but it doesn't last long. Naz Reid lines up a 3 and knocks it down on the left wing, his first 3 of the night, and it's 54-49 Suns. Grayson Allen penetrating, gets straight through the lane, hangs, and can't get the runner to go, but it's tipped up, missed by Williams. The loose ball taken by Dunn. He gives to Mark Williams, and he'll lay it in with the left.
Yeah, and that was Grayson Allen. Went out of bounds, came back in and tipped it away after Naz Reid came up with that rebound.
It's back up 7. Mark Williams leads him with 11 points tonight. Edwards, a step back 3 on the left side. That one's good for Anthony Edwards, and now the T-Wolves starting to knock down the long-range shot. Williams leaps ahead. He gets the bucket to go. Count it. And the foul, the deuce, and the damage in transition for Mark Williams.
Mark Williams out in front of the pack. Wide receiver or tight end?
I'd probably put him at tight end with the size. I mean, you don't see a lot of 7'1" either receivers or tight ends. I think it's a distinct advantage in the red zone to have a guy at that kind of reach.
That'd be awesome.
Just throw it up towards the goalpost and let him go get it.
Let him go get it.
That was a great pass.
Great run out. You know, he was on the perimeter when the shot went up, so do the smart thing, run out.
And Royce O'Neal gave the outlet pass. That's his third assist of the night. Free throw up and good, so it is the 3-point play for Big Mark. He's got 14 to lead the Suns. And it's a 7-point Phoenix lead. 59-52, 40 seconds left in the half. Bones Highland dribbling in between the circles. Gets around a pick from Gobert. 3 on the way. He hit again, leaning on the left wing. Highland has made 2 of 4 from deep. He's got 6 off the bench, and he cuts the lead to 4. 59-55. 30 seconds to go as O'Neal gets it into the forecourt. Dribbles against Naz Reid. Grayson Allen comes to set a screen, then moves away. Goodwin gives it back to O'Neal just inside the midcourt stripe. He waves off his screen, now dribbles right wing, hands it back to Allen with 6 to shoot. Grayson steps back, fakes the 3, then steps inside the arc and knocks it down from 18 feet away. Grayson Allen hits the mid-range shot, and it's a 7-point Suns lead, 62-55. 8 seconds left in the half. Highland hustling from right to left. Gives in the left corner to Reed for a 3. That's off the mark. Rebound tipped up and in by Rudy Gobert. He had a man all over him and somehow still got it to go. Now O'Neal, 3-quarter court shot at the horn is no good. And at the end of the first half, it's the Suns by 4. 61-57 our score. Coming up at the break, Mitch Vereldes has your NBA scoreboard and all the recap of the first half action here in Minneapolis. And again, at the break at Target Center, Suns 61, Wolves 57.
Everyone wants the Emirates NBA Cup.
The temperature is rising.
30 teams started, but only 8 have advanced to the single elimination knockout rounds. To survive, they'll have to be hungry, relentless, ruthless.
Are you kidding me?
They all want the cup, but only one team can claim it. Who will capture the cup? Emirates NBA Cup knockout rounds begin Tuesday on Prime.
Meghan Trainor, the Get In Girl Tour, live in Phoenix, with special guest Icona Pop. Meghan Trainor, playing at Mortgage Matchup Center August 13th. Get tickets now at livenation.com.
Suns Up, Suns fans. Make some noise for the foul shot giveaway from Chick-fil-A. Anytime the opposing team misses 2 consecutive free throws, fans in attendance win a breakfast entree in their Chick-fil-A app. Get ready to score some of your favorite chicken when the Suns play at home, because your neighborhood Chick-fil-A is running the foul shot giveaway all season long. So go see a game this year, and when you're cheering on the Suns, cheer for chicken. Download the Chick-fil-A app today so you don't miss out. Go Suns!
Suns fans, you can get in on the action at any time with live betting on FanDuel. Because from the opening tip until the final buzzer, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way. FanDuel, official partner of the Phoenix Suns. 21 plus and present in Arizona. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
The Phoenix Suns have a new coach, a new GM, and some new young and talented players, but some things remain the same, like D. Book and D. Schwartz. That's Dr. Schwartz for those asking. Yes, the team eye doctor of your Suns is back for his 26th season. While he may not be able to dribble behind his back, he is the most advanced LASIK surgeon in the Valley. So for those of you interested in LASIK surgery, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center is offering free consults in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Call 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
It's halftime with the Phoenix Suns. Suns Halftime, a review of first half action and special sports features.
Swings to Bouye, top of the arc. Left side Gillespie, 6 on the shot clock. Penetrates, hangs, throws it to Oso for the jam time underneath. How about that improvisation midair by Colin Gillespie?
Some nice ball movements, some good offense cooking for the Phoenix Suns in the first half of this one, and that gives them a 61-57 advantage over the Minnesota Timberwolves in what has been a not necessarily back and forth, but both teams have made advancements on the other, so to speak. 61-57, Suns lead the Wolves right now in Minneapolis. Welcome into Suns Halftime. Mitch Vereldes here with you. We got 2 double-digit scorers so far for the Suns. It is the big man in the middle leading the way, Mark Williams with 14 points. On 4 of 5 shooting. It's also 6 of 7 from the free throw line, so very effective when he gets fouled and goes to the line. He's also got 4 rebounds, 3 of them on the offensive glass, 3 assists, and a steal. 11 points for Grayson Allen, who appears to be back in shooting form. He's 5 of 10 from the floor so far in this one, 1 of 4 from long range. Also has a rebound, a couple of assists, a couple of steals, a very nice one on a missed bucket where he forced the ball out of Rudy Gobert's hands and created an extra opportunity and 2 more points for the Suns. So a lot of great ball movement, a lot of activity on defense, and Grayson Allen has been a big part of that so far. On the opposite side of things, 3 double-digit scorers for the Wolves. No surprises here, I should say. Anthony Edwards with 21 points leading the way. He is 7 of 10 from the floor and 2 of 4 from three-point land, I should say. Also has an assist and a steal. 12 points for Rudy Gobert on 6 of 8 shooting. 8 rebounds already for the Frenchman. 5 on offense and an assist and a steal. And then 11 points for Julius Randle, who did most of that damage in the second quarter. He's 4 of 7. He has 1 make from 3 on 2 attempts. He also has 3 assists and an offensive rebound in this one. Taking a look at some team totals, the Suns making the most of the turnovers that the Wolves have committed. They have turned 7 Wolves turnovers into 15 points, almost a full double split, or actually it's beyond a double split. So a little more than 2 points per turnover produced. So the Suns making very efficient work of the Wolves turnovers, I should say. Just 4 turnovers for the Suns, and it's led to 5 Wolves points. So very protective of the basketball and not getting killed when the basketball gets turned over. Second chance opportunities, though, that belongs to Minnesota. Their lead in that category is 15-6. And then Phoenix getting a lot more contribution from their bench in comparison to Minnesota, 16-9 in that category. Minnesota has not led in this game. Minnesota has not been tied in this game other than the double zeros, and Suns' biggest lead so far in this one has been 9. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe Jordan Ott has used both of his challenges for this one, so I do not believe he will have another opportunity later in the game, so that could be a fun little wrinkle as well. But nevertheless, Suns are up by 4. We come back, we'll take a look at some of the scores across the association and what's going on Monday Night Football in Los Angeles. That's next here on the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. So with 0 shareholders to mind, we keep our members in mind by offering a health plan for every stage of life. Plus, hearing and fitness discounts. At GEHA, one thing is clear. Your health isn't our business. It's our purpose. That's why we've been trusted by millions of federal employees and retirees across the country since 1937. Visit GEHA.com to find your federal health plan.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
U of A fans and alumni, this one's for you. Arizona takes on San Diego State on December 20th at Mortgage Matchup Center, part of the Hall of Fame Series Phoenix. Plus, former conference rivals Colorado and Stanford square off in a compelling undercard matchup. Show out and pack the stands. Tickets are on sale now at HOFseries.com.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Please tell me now.
Duran Duran. January 5th, Mortgage Matchup Center. An evening with Duran Duran Live. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com.
Duran Duran, live.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Back here in our Phoenix Suns Basketball Network studios, Mitch Vereldes back here. Phoenix Suns currently leading the Wolves in Minnesota 61-57. It's also a very, very light night in the association. And the reason for that is that we've got NBA Cup quarterfinal games coming up tomorrow and Wednesday night. So a lot of the teams don't have a ton of action this week. We'll see them in action on Thursday and Friday, and then the Cup play will continue on Saturday and Tuesday, and then the teams that did not make it into the Cup semifinals will play either Sunday or Monday. So this is going to be a funky week for the association, and that's why we only have 3 games to tell you about right now. As far as closest to being done, that would be in Indiana, where the Pacers are currently hosting the Sacramento Kings. There's about a minute and a half to go in the third quarter, and the Pacers are up 92-81. And then the only other game going on other than Suns-Wolves is in New Orleans, where a couple of Southwest Division rivals, if we even still consider divisions in the NBA anymore, the San Antonio Spurs, I'm getting sidetracked, are up on the Pelicans by 20, 57-37 with 6.5 to play until halftime in that game. That's your look at the scores across the league. As far as what to expect in those NBA Cup quarterfinal games, tomorrow it'll be the Miami Heat visiting the Orlando Magic, so a battle for Florida once again. Very fun contest the last time these two teams played, where the Magic won by 5, and that was also in Orlando. And then the other game in the East is the New York Knicks are traveling to Toronto, and they're going to take on the Raptors north of the border. That should be a fun contest as well. And then as a reminder, the Suns will be back in action on Wednesday, taking on the Thunder in Oklahoma City. And then the other game that evening on the west side will be the LA Lakers hosting the San Antonio Spurs. And then from there, we'll figure out how the rest of the schedule looks. And then one more score to check on, and that's what's happening in the NFL in Los Angeles, in Inglewood, California, to be more specific. The host LA Chargers lead the Philadelphia Eagles 7-3, and that one's just getting underway into the second quarter. But again, the halftime score, Suns up 61-57 over the Wolves. John and Tim got you the rest of the way. Coming up next here on the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network.
This has been the Phoenix Suns Halftime Report on the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network. KMVP FM Phoenix, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader on 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. That all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Phoenix Suns. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles, from seeing your favorite Sun stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Suns. See you courtside, Phoenix.
At Bell Bank, the Valley is our home, and we're committed to investing in our community. With 4 locations across the Phoenix Metro, you'll find all the financial tools you need to reach your goals. Whether you're saving for the future, starting a business, or buying your first home, we have the experience and expertise you can count on. And we're proud to be the official bank of the Phoenix Suns. Visit Bell.Bank to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sun Auto Network, the official auto and tire service partner of the Phoenix Suns, is your one-stop shop for car care. With 60 Valley locations, Grulix, Sun Devil Auto, and Wilhelm, we bring you complete tire and auto service with national coverage. From oil changes and brakes to new tires and full-service repair, we've got every mile covered. And with the strength of the Sun Auto Network, you get the same expert care, benefits, and trusted service wherever the road takes you. Sun Auto Network. Local care, national strength. Drive confidently. Go Suns.
Ride to the game in style with Desert Rose Worldwide Transportation, the preferred transportation partner of the beautiful Mortgage Matchup Center. Their premium fleet includes sedans, SUVs, Sprinter vans, minibuses, and of course, beautiful stretch limousines. Whether it's a corporate event, special occasion, or a safe and stylish ride to see the Suns in action, Desert Rose will make every effort to ensure your ride is memorable. Visit DesertRoseLimos.com and book your ride today.
Action Termite and Pest Control is proud to be the official pest control provider of your Phoenix Suns. With over 5,000 five-star Google reviews and more than 50 years of protecting Arizona homes, Action is the name you can trust. From scorpions and spiders to termites and rodents, Action has you covered so you can focus on the game. Take action against pests today. Call 602-899-2222 or visit actiontermitecontrol.com.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Suns up 61-57 at the half here in Minneapolis. John Bloom, Tim Kempton back with you at Target Center with our engineer Lauren Hicks and Lawrence Ellis producing in the studio. It's time for the halftime stat presented by FanDuel. Play your game. Tim Kempton with his yellow Sharpie here in Minneapolis.
Highlighter, no Sharpie.
I mean, it's a Sharpie highlighter.
Oh, okay.
I read Sharpie, but it is a highlighter.
Well, pretty good opening half. Suns lead, and they're shooting the ball again. 18 assists on 24 made buckets. It's the offensive rebounding of Minnesota that's keeping them in the game. If they can rebound a little bit better, get the ball and go up the other court, they can kind of get this game going the way they want.
Suns get their first offensive look. Grayson Allen can't get the runner, but he gets it knocked back to him in the corner. A three is off the mark and rebounded by Anthony Edwards after the T-Wolves had missed an early three from McDaniels. Now it's Edwards into the forecourt, so both teams fruitless on their first possession. Now Edwards stepping into a three. This is short. Gillespie up high for the rebound. Suns maintaining a 4-point lead. 40 seconds into quarter number 3. Allen gives to Brooks right wing. He drives on DiVincenzo. Backs him down at the right elbow. Spins, then feeds Mark Williams. He's going to try a three. And by that three, in the right corner. First attempt of the season for the big man. And he knocks it down. Suns up 7, 64-57. And Mark feeling it tonight. He's got 17 points to lead Phoenix. DiVincenzo on the left wing, dribbling with the left hand. Double team, throws it cross court. McDaniels down low, Gobert, up fake. Then he gets slapped by Williams on his way past him.
And he flops, trying to get a flagrant foul, and they're going to look at it because he flopped.
He's grabbing his eye, but I don't think he got hit near the eye.
No, and here's a perfect example. If there's no
plays under review to see if he meets the criteria for a flagrant foul.
If there's no flagrant foul, he should be called for flopping, trying to draw a flagrant foul.
Again, Gobert looked like he was going to have an uncontested jam, and Mark Williams flew in to try to swat it and ended up hitting Rudy in the face.
No, he didn't.
Grazed him. Just grazed the eyebrow.
And he did make an attempt. He did make an attempt to hit the ball, tried to clear his head. So good play by Mark. That's not a flagrant foul.
See Tyler Ford still looking at it center court, along with Brian Forte. Two of the three officials. Brandon Schwab's got his back to them. Now he turns and peers over there. Shoulders.
And Rudy Gobert made a fist as if to...
He did. He got really tough right away.
Yeah.
And then thought better of it and held his temper. But at first I think he wanted to throw.
That's not a flagrant foul.
It should not be a flagrant foul. He was going for the ball. He missed, but he also grazed, looked like the right eyebrow of Rudy Gobert. It definitely could have been a lot worse had he made more contact with Rudy's head.
But he did a great job of trying to avoid it.
He did.
After review, there is a wind-up and impact above the shoulders. Makes contact to the head, and he's nowhere near the basketball. The contact's been deemed unnecessary and been upgraded to a flagrant foul, penalty 1. Gobert will shoot 2 free throws. Minnesota will retain the ball at the free throw line, extended with 24 on the shot clock.
And the worst part of that whole thing was that the highlighter took a tumble over, and you've just gotten it back, so that's good. All right, we still have the yellow highlighter, but that is an unfortunate call for Mark Williams. They called the flagrant, and that is his 4th personal foul as well. Rudy Gobert is going to get 2 free throws, and then also the Timberwolves will get the ball.
And here you go. You know what I'm going to say.
What are you?
If that's a flagrant foul, then anything
above the head
needs to be a flagrant foul.
Right.
And he's wind up follow through
well, the wind up and follow through is because he's trying to block a shot.
Exactly. Here's another thing that I do not know why the NBA goes with guys that have never played this game in their life. when there are so many, G League guys, why don't they recruit more former basketball players to join their ranks? Because then they know. They've been in the trenches. They understand what's happening. They know when guys are flopping. They know what guys are trying to, flagrant foul. And there's a missed free throw by Rudy Gobert, so he makes 1 of 2.
And throws it in the chest to Dylan Brooks after he missed it.
Tyler Ford couldn't make a free throw to save his life, let alone anything within a competitiveness where another man is trying to stop him.
Now the T-Wolves have the basketball. Gillespie gets thrown to the ground, no call, and it's DiVincenzo stepping back for a jumper on the right elbow. He knocks it down, his first points of the night. 2 points for DiVincenzo, 4-point game. Brooks gets fouled on his way to the basket. DiVincenzo was there, and Dylan Brooks was driving on the right baseline. Now the officials are talking it over to say whether or not it's a foul on the shot or not. And they are going to give the foul.
Yep, going to give him 2 fouls.
On the
2
shot.
free throws, yeah.
So Dylan Brooks is heading to the free throw line. 64-60, Suns leading as they have throughout tonight. They have been leading wire to wire by as many as 9 points. The T-Wolves yet to grab a lead, and the Suns want to keep it that way. Brooks able to hit the free throw.
Yeah, the Suns are doing a real nice job. The team play, you got the bench involved. You got 16 points off the bench tonight. They continue to do a nice job passing the ball.
One more free throw for Dylan Brooks. That one in and out, no good. So he stays at 9 points for the night. Suns being led by 17 from Mark Williams and 11 from Grayson Allen. T-Wolves have 21 from Anthony Edwards. And Randall now dribbling top of the arc. Gets into the lane, dumps it for Gobert. He'll throw it down. Another jam for Rudy Gobert, who's 7 of 9 from the floor. He has 15 points on the night. 65-62 Suns. Brooks on the dribble. Fades over Gobert. Knocks it down on the right side from 10 feet away. Dylan Brooks has 11 points on the night, and he's the third Sun in double figures here in Minneapolis. Edwards on the dribble, just inside the timeline, around a screen from Gobert, weaves his way to the top of the arc, and now has Allen draped all over him. Swings to DiVincenzo and gets it back with 7 to shoot. Over to Dante, driving into the paint. Over to Randall for 3, and he hits it on the left wing. Julius Randall, 2 for 3 from deep. He's got 14 points on the night. 67-65 Suns. Here's a lob to Williams. He'll miss the layup as he attacked the rim, but was underneath a little too far and couldn't finish it. Randall gets it up the left wing. Dribbling on Dylan Brooks. Crosses over between his legs. Throws right corner. DiVincenzo for 3. That's no good. And O'Neal, the long rebound, quickly into the forecourt. Mark Williams running the floor. O'Neal instead gives to the trailing Allen. Left corner, it's Gillespie. Steps to his right, back to Grayson Allen, and they work it around the perimeter. Dylan Brooks holds inside the timeline with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Dribbles on McDaniels, spins him into the paint. Steps back at the dotted line, fades and misses everything. Loose ball taken by Gillespie. He fades and knocks it down.
Wow. Colin Gillespie. And then with the wherewithal to know the time and score, got that shot up quick before the shot clock went off.
He was down to 2 as he hit the deck, falling back to his backside, and he puts the Suns up 4, 69-65. That's 6 points on the night for Colin Gillespie, who's defending Anthony Edwards, rather Grayson Allen defending Edwards, who spins him to the baseline and knocks down another mid-range jumper. Edwards leads everybody with 23. Gillespie gives to Allen left corner. He fakes the 3, back over to Colin. He'll step into the 3, and it goes halfway down and pops out. Williams almost had it, but it's taken by Edwards. He drives the other way, loses the handle going up with it. It's out of bounds, and they're going to say T-Wolves basketball. It looked like it was clearly off of Anthony Edwards, but no challenges for either team remain. T-Wolves lost theirs in the first quarter. Suns actually had 2 successful challenges, but did not get a third. And now an inbounds pass from DiVincenzo goes to Edwards' left block. Backs up on Allen, spins, shoots, and hits another fadeaway jumper to tie it at 69.
Another guy that loves that turnaround shot over his shoulder.
Royce O'Neal gives to a cutting Williams. He misses the jam, and he's fouled on his way to the rim. And now Mark Williams in some pain as he's down on the ground, grabbing his chest.
Why isn't this a flagrant foul? Not a play on the ball.
That's what Dylan Brooks is asking for. He's saying the same thing to Tyler Ford. Williams still grabbing his chest on the ground right now. Underneath the basket to our left.
Because it looks like Rudy Gobert gave him a little punch to the midsection.
And he got the wind knocked out of him. That's the best possible scenario. And again, both teams going to their benches. The Suns are coming out to surround Mark Williams on the far side.
Yeah, and of course they're not showing the replay on the board here in Minnesota.
We're going to see one right here on our monitor.
Oh, yeah.
It's a flat-out elbow to the chest of Mark Williams by Rudy Gobert. They better take a look.
Plays under review to see if it meets the criteria for a flagrant foul.
This could be a flagrant too.
It could. There was no play on the ball whatsoever.
No play on the ball.
And you know what that is? It's frustration because Rudy Gobert's hurt because of Mark Williams hitting it, which barely grazed his eyebrow a few possessions ago.
Oh, this is a flagrant too.
That's dirty. That's what that is. That could have been very dangerous because he hit him basically in the small of his back and the side.
No, he hit him in the ribs.
In the ribs.
Oh, this is a flagrant too. While he's up in the air,
yeah. If he falls wrong, I mean, it's
which
lucky
he does.
Did it.
Yeah, Rudy Gobert's out of the game.
Let's see what Tyler Ford decides because they're still looking at this court side. 7:59 left to go in the third quarter, and the T-Wolves just got this game tied for the first time since it started.
And
Suns have been leading.
Rudy Gobert has been a big part of this game. He's in double figures, rebounding, keeping when he hasn't gotten it himself, tipping it out to teammates. This is a flagrant too.
Now they're talking, all three officials, to discuss their final ruling here. Tyler Ford still talking it over with Brian Forte and Brandon Schwab. Tie game. 7:59
and this goes back to exactly what I just talked about. A former player would say he's gone. That's his intent was to hit him. Didn't make a play on the ball at all.
Here he comes.
After review, there is wind-up and significant impact to the ribs of Williams, who is airborne and a vulnerable player with a high potential for injury. That contact is both unnecessary and excessive. This has been upgraded to a flagrant foul penalty 2. Gobert has been ejected from the game. Williams will shoot 2 free throws. Phoenix will retain the ball at the free throw line extended.
That's the right call.
Great call.
Yeah.
And, everything I said still stands. The officials got it right on that play.
Rudy Gobert will have to leave. He's still on the sidelines right now, walking towards the Suns and pointing things out, making gestures to Tyler Ford and arguing his case. But you just got ejected. The ruling is the ruling, and you need to leave. And that's what they're going to tell him right now. And it's going to be 2 free throws in the ball for the Suns. Mark Williams will shoot the free throws. I want to remind business owners ready to refresh their look. One lucky winner will receive up to $5,000 in credit with ImageCraft to have professionally printed graphics produced for your business. Enter to win at suns.com/ImageCraft. As what are we waiting for here now, TK? Waiting for Rudy to leave still? He's finally on his way out. And it's a round of applause from the Timberwolves faithful as he exits stage left. Williams misses the first free throw short. And Mark is now 6 of 8 from the line tonight. 17 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. A steal for Williams has been excellent.
Here you go. Changes your mentality. Definitely, you don't have a shot blocker. Nas Reed, 6'10", 6'11", but not a shot blocker. Especially not like Rudy Gobert. So now you turn the corner, you attack the rim.
And he's not a rim runner on offense either. So Gobert's been running the rim all day and effectively, as you mentioned, with 15 points on 7 of 9 shooting. Here's Grayson Allen dribbling. Suns lead it by a point after Williams made 1 out of 2. Gillespie tries, flips to Williams underneath. It's knocked out of bounds by McDaniels. Suns will keep it with 14 to shoot. Gillespie, Allen, Brooks, O'Neal, and Williams, the starting 5 for the Suns still out there. While Nas Reed has replaced Rudy Gobert on the floor for the Wolves. Allen gets the inbounds pass in the left corner. Gets around a pick from Williams. Crosses over to his left, feeds O'Neal and gets it back. 7 to shoot. Now Royce O'Neal, top of the arc. Dribbling with his left hand. Drives on Reed. Lob to Williams. And he got it to go. It went off his fingertips, bounced off the cylinder, and dropped through. Mark Williams, oopsie, but it's still the right result. 20 points on the night to lead the Suns. And now an oopsie on the other end for Julius Randle. It goes out of bounds.
Yeah, and, we've seen Mark Williams move his feet. Julius Randle thinks he has a mismatch there. And tried to just do too much individually.
It's back up 3, 72-69 with the ball. Grayson Allen, step back 3, short on the right side. Reed taps it over to McDaniels. And here comes Jaden McDaniels into the forecourt to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed, trailing for 3. He missed it. And it's tipped by Allen into the hands of Dylan Brooks. 7 minutes to go in the third. Suns by 3 with the ball. Brooks on the drive. Pull-up jumper, right elbow. Round the rim. Can't get the roll. And Reed rips away the rebound for the Wolves. Edwards brings it up the left wing. Lobs it to a posting Randall against Grayson Allen. Randall takes the dribble into the lane, backs the ball away from Dylan Brooks and saves it in for Edwards at the top of the arc. He goes behind his back, crosses over between his legs, throws up a running left-hander off the window and in for Anthony Edwards, who's been putting on an offense.
Super talented, super quick.
27 to lead all scorers for Edwards on 10 of 14 shooting. Now Brooks on the dribble, brings it over to the right wing, keeps coming, stops at the right block, got McDaniels to leave his feet, took the contact and the foul. McDaniels got a block and the fans loved it, but he also fouled Dylan Brooks, and he'll be at the line when we come back. 6:21 left to go in the third. It's the Suns 72, the T-Wolves 71.
Hate's a strong word, but if you bought your home or refinanced in the last few years, you probably don't love your monthly mortgage payment. Well, rates have finally dropped and refis are back. So don't wait another day to connect with your local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com. They'll work with you on a personalized refi plan that can help you save money now and for years to come. Don't hate your rate. Refi now. Go to mortgagematchup.com. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
The Phoenix Suns have a new coach, a new GM, and some new young and talented players, but some things remain the same, like D. Book and D. Schwartz. That's Dr. Schwartz for those asking. Yes, the team eye doctor of your Suns is back for his 26th season. While he may not be able to dribble behind his back, he is the most advanced LASIK surgeon in the Valley. So for those of you interested in LASIK surgery, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center is offering free consults in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Call 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
At Pacific Office Automation, we don't make technology. We make technology work. That's why we're a proud technology partner of the Phoenix Suns. Find your total office solution for copiers and printers, managed IT and cloud services, telephone systems, data security, and more. Experience our uncommon commitment to customer service. Visit PacificOffice.com. We make technology work.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
On the basketball court, the soccer pitch, or even the golf course, your crew brings their best not just for the win, but for that post-game celebration. When victory tastes like Michelob Ultra, it's worth every drop of sweat. And if you don't win, you'll still get the beer. It's just on you. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. Superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
More threes mean more cheese. The Suns made 7 3-pointers in the first half tonight, so you can head to the Arizona Carl's Jr. location tomorrow. Get a free single Western Bacon cheeseburger or single famous star with cheese with the purchase of a large size fountain drink. Order ahead on the Carl's Jr. app. Just use the promo code SUNS164 here in the month of December. 6:21 left in the third. The Suns lead by 1, Tim.
And my guy, John Bloom, at halftime went and got us burgers from, what's the name of the joint?
Northwood Diner.
Northwood Diner, and they are as good as advertised.
The smell was intoxicating, and the taste was pretty good. I'm saving the rest for the bus.
Yeah, I did not save the rest for the bus. That thing is gold. Not a smash burger, a little bit thicker patty, cheese on the top.
It's Wagyu.
Couple of pickles on the top there. Nice soft bun. The fries are even good. Seasoned fries.
Yeah, really good.
Very well done.
Dylan Brooks misses the first free throw. 6:21 to go. The Suns have a chance to go back up by 2. They have yet to trail tonight. led by as many as 9. And Brooks bends, shoots, and hits the second. So Dillon with 12 points on the night. He's 2 for 4 from the stripe. The Suns as a team, 9 of 14. Minnesota not much better, 10 of 14. Free throw wise. Now here's Edwards on the dribble. He leads everybody with 27 points, looking for 2 more. He hangs and misses a jumper. Grayson Allen called for the foul. He can't believe it. And he's arguing his case, but that's going to be his 4th personal, I believe. And now Edwards with a chance to tie the game with a couple free kicks. It's 5 of 6 from the line. 10 of 14 from the floor. First free throw good by Edwards. Now he's at his season average of 28 points. That's 8th best in the NBA coming in. Devin Booker was up over 28 for most of the season, but he's been, before he injured his groin, was sliding a little bit down to 25 a game, which has him 17th in the league. Both free throws are good. We're tied at 73, and Ant-Man with 29 to lead all scores. 6:05 to go. Quarter number 3. Goodwin's checked in for the Suns, has it on the right wing, gives to O'Neal at the top of the arc. He's got Edwards defending him, flips to Allen near side, crosses over against Dante DiVincenzo, penetrates into the lane, lost his footing, threw it up towards the rim, and it's taken away by McDaniels. Here comes DiVincenzo stepping into a 3 on the other end. That's no good. And Goodwin has the rebound. Dante's missed all 5 of his 3-point attempts tonight. Goodwin dribbling on the right side. Cross court to Allen, left wing. And now Goodwin sets a screen for him. Gets the pass from Allen and drives on Edwards. Flips it to O'Neal, who penetrates, then throws cross court to Ryan Dunn. He'll get into the lane. A running left-hander is up and in for Dunn.
Left-handed scoop, but Nas Reed is on his right hand holding it down. Great play by Ryan Dunn.
He's got his first points off the bench, and the Suns stay in control, leading by 2, 75-73. Pass knocked out of bounds on the other side.
Jordan Goodwin's showing some strength I didn't know he had. We know he's tough, part of the Killer G's, but he's pretty darn strong. He's holding his own against Anthony Edwards, a guy that likes to overpower people and use his strength.
T-Wolves to the basketball. Conley dribbling against Goodwin. He's pushing a little body. And now knocks the ball loose. And it's a kick. It's going to be a fresh shot clock.
No, it's going the other way.
Kick on Conley that kicked it away from Goodwin after Goodwin knocked the ball loose. Great defense by Goody. And he causes the turnover on the veteran Mike Conley and the T-Wolves. 5 minutes left in the third. Suns 75, Wolves 73. Allen into the forecourt, guarded by Edwards. It's a pick from Oso. Dribbles to his left and finds O'Neal. A deep 3 on the way. He got another one. Royce O'Neal from downtown. He's made 3 of 4 from beyond the arc and has 11 points on the night. Suns go back up 5, 78-73. 4:40 to go in the third. Here's McDaniels dribbling right side. Step back 3 over O'Neal. That's off the mark. Reed tries to save it. Throws it into Conley. There's Edwards resetting for a 3 left wing. That's good for Anthony Edwards. He's made 3 of 6 from deep and has 32 on the night. Allen dribbling the other way. Goes strong. Hangs in the air. Finds an open Goodwin for 3. That's off. Rebound tipped up. Almost made by Dunn and taken off the rim by Edwards. He brings it back the other way. Looking to get the T-Wolves back into a tie or the lead. He gets the ball knocked away. A steal for Oso. Quick outlet pass to O'Neal. Drives left baseline. Throws it to the trailing Goodwin at the top of the arc. He gives back to O'Neal for a 3 straight away. That's no good. Goodwin tips it off the window. Taken away by Conley. Under 4 minutes to go in the third, and the Suns still holding on to a 2-point lead as Edwards swings to Conley. He penetrates. Bounce pass underneath. It's Clark laying it up and in. Jalen Clark ties it at 78 after a nice dish from Mike Conley and a timeout for Jordan Ott. Stops it with 3:46 to go in the third, even at 78 here at Target Center.
Please tell me now.
Duran Duran. January 5th, Mortgage Matchup Center. With Duran Duran Live. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. Duran Duran Live.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
Every day begins with the promise of something new, a new perspective, a fresh start. At Banner Health, right here, right now, we're pioneering new ways to treat cancer with our own immune systems. We're among the first to treat Parkinson's with a patient's own cells. And we're a world leader in artificial heart implantation, all while training over 1,300 doctors every year. Impressive, right? It's just another Banner day. Banner Health.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fry's, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vicuiva, or Santan Mountain, or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Now to reinvention and evolution. The next era starts now. The new look of Mercury Basketball is here. Join the X Factor, the best fan base in the WNBA, and be a part of the evolution of Mercury Basketball. Scan the QR code online on the screen and learn more about all that. 3:46 left to go in the third quarter here in Minneapolis. Suns and T-Wolves tied at 78. And Phoenix with the basketball, Tim.
Yeah, they've been battling. It's been a little bit of struggle. Offense has slowed down here in the third quarter, only 17 points. Offensive rebounds, that last bucket that they got from 3, Anthony Edwards, another offensive rebound, 18-8 in second chance points in favor of Minnesota.
Jordan Oprick and Ryan Dunn, Jordan Goodwin, Grayson Allen, Oso Ighodaro, and Royce O'Neal back on the floor. Oso gets it at the top of the arc. Dribbles with the right hand. Cross court to Allen for a jumper that rims off. No good. Rebound knocked out of bounds, and they'll give it to the T-Wolves. 3:28 left in the third. And again, Minnesota gets the lead here tonight. Dylan Brooks has checked back into the game, replacing Royce O'Neal. Those guys in double figures tonight. Brooks with 12 points, O'Neal 11, also has 7 rebounds and 5 assists. Conley thought about the 3 on the right side, gave it up to Randall. They'll try a jumper from 16 and knock it down straight away. Julius Randall gives the Wolves their first lead of the night, 80-78. He's got 16. He's got just over 3 minutes to go in the third. Dylan Brooks dribbling straight away. Goes to his left. Now he's got Randall defending him. Crosses between his legs. Hands it off to Goodwin. Penetrates, then stops at the free throw line after running into Randall. Lobs it back to Brooks with 4 on the shot clock. He backs into Clark. Gives him a shake. Fades and knocks it down as the shot clock winding down and ties it back up at 80.
Yeah, we know he likes to turn over his left shoulder on that play. That time he gave him a shake and came back over his right shoulder. Really nice play.
2:35 to go in the third. Randall got Brooks off his feet. Looks into the right corner for Conley. Penetrates, then backs it out. Randall has it between the circles against Oso Ighodaro. Puts it on the deck, then feeds Edwards, right wing. Fakes the 3, now takes it over Goodwin and misses it. Rebounded by Brooks. Suns with a chance to retake the lead. Allen into the forecourt. Dribble with the left hand, throws a pass deflected, nearly stolen by Conley, and then we get a foul called on Grayson Allen as Conley hits the deck. Allen can't believe it, and that's going to be his 5th personal. He goes to the bench as Colin Gillespie checks in quickly to replace him.
That's a tough call. He even had his hands up in the air. Let's see. Deflection on the ball.
Hit Conley in the head. And then Conley grabs Grayson Allen on the arm. They were both all over each other. I don't know how Grayson got called for that. Here's Conley on the dribble, taking it into the lane, throws a pass deflected by Dunn, but into the hands of Randall. And now posts up on Dunn, turns, shoots. Can he get the roll? No, it rolls off the rim, no good, but a foul is called on Ryan Dunn. That'll be his first. And Julius Randle will be at the free throw line where he's 2 for 3 tonight. 16 points, 4 assists, a couple rebounds for Randle. In 24 minutes of action, he's hit 6 of his 9 field goals and 2 of 3 from 3. And the free throw rolls around and drops. Minnesota back on top, 81-80, just had its first lead. T-Wolves' biggest lead at 2. More free throw coming up for Randle. Remember, Rudy Gobert had to leave the game after a flagrant foul 2 against Mark Williams. Randle's second free throw misses off the back iron, and Dunn grabs the rebound. Suns get it ahead to Dylan Brooks. He drives to the right baseline, backs it out to Goodwin beyond the arc and gets it back with Edwards defending it. Brooks on the dribble, backing into Edwards, takes him down low, turns to the baseline, fades and misses short. Edwards might have partially blocked it. Now he brings it the other way, swings to an open Jalen Clark. He got away with a walk and then lost the handle, and a foul whistled on the Suns. It's going to go on Ryan Dunn again. That'll be his second. And Clark will be at the line for his first 2 attempts of the night.
Fouls on the perimeter leading the field free throw attempts.
And Clark in his second year out of UCLA puts the first one up and it rattles out. He's been shooting 65% from the line here in year number 2.
Needs to get that offense going again. More touches, more movement on the Phoenix Suns end. That last possession is, Dylan Brooks dribbling into an ISO play.
Clark makes the second. It's a 2-point game. 90 seconds to go in the third. Gillespie on the drive. Puts one up at the rim. Can't get it, but he was knocked down and fouled by Julius Randle. And for Randle, that'll be his third. And Gillespie earning a trip to the free throw line. So smart move by Collins, who hasn't had a good shooting night, but he gets to the stripe. Maybe he can turn things around here.
Exactly, and he do a nice job. Again, you know there's not a shot blocker coming from behind to help out.
Couple dribbles for Gillespie. Bends, shoots, and hits the first. Collin now with 7 points on the night to go along with 5 assists. And he'll have one more free throw to try to tie this game at 82 apiece. Gillespie, 5 rebounds, I should say. 2 assists and a blocked shot. And the second free throw's good, so give him 8 points. And the Suns even it up at 82. Randle into the forecourt, dribbles against Oso Iguodala, brings him to the right wing and finds Naz Reid trailing. He bounces it over to Clark, and now Randle gets it back on the logo center court. Dylan Brooks defending Julius Randle will tend to shoot, takes him over to his right, spins into the paint, then goes baseline, hangs in the air, and fires a pass to Edwards. He fakes the 3, bounces to Conley, 2 seconds to shoot, floater up around the rim, no good, and the rebound to Dylan Brooks. Good defense by the Suns, down to a minute to play in the third, tied at 82. Brooks gives a pass to Goodwin on the right wing. Thought about the 3, instead penetrates on Conley, takes him all the way to the rim, misses the right-hand runner off the rim, and it's taken by Edwards. He'll go the other way, run into Dunn, hang in the air, get the shot to go, and the foul on Ryan Dunn. A chance at a 3-point play for Edwards.
I still don't understand that rule in the NBA where you just run into a guy and it's his foul.
And Dunn was backing up or trying to get back on defense. Edwards just intentionally got the bump and then leaned back for the shot from 8 feet away.
You're running away from him. You're not trying to stop him. He runs into you and it's your foul.
34 on the night for Edwards, trying to make it 35. He missed the free throw short, rebounded by Iguodala. 45 seconds to play. Suns stay down by 2. That's the biggest that the T-Wolves have led tonight. 40 seconds to go. Goodwin dribbling far side, brings it over between the circles, now penetrates on McDaniels, gets all the way to the right block, backs it up to O'Neal beyond the arc. Down to 6 on the shot clock as Brooks gets it left wing. Left-hand dribble, crosses over on Edwards, gives him a shove. Jumper from the free throw line is good again as the shot clock expires for Dylan Brooks. He's done that twice here in the third, and he ties it up at 84. Shot clock is off. Naz Reid into the forecourt for Minnesota. Gives it up to Conley just inside the timeline. Gillespie defending him around a pick from Edwards. Now Ant-Man with 8 seconds to go holds. 40 feet away. Driving on Gillespie. Double team comes. He gives it up to Reed for three. That's no good. Rebound. Brooks had it knocked out of bounds, and that'll do it for quarter number 3 here in Minneapolis. And through 36 minutes of action, nothing has been settled. We're tied at 84, heading to the fourth at Target Center.
Ride to the game in style with Desert Rose Worldwide Transportation, the preferred transportation partner of the beautiful Mortgage Matchup Center. Their premium fleet includes sedans, SUVs, Sprinter vans, minibuses, and of course, beautiful stretch limousines. Whether it's a corporate event, special occasion, or a safe and stylish ride to see the Suns in action, Desert Rose will make every effort to ensure your ride is memorable. Visit DesertRoseLimos.com and book your ride today.
At Bell Bank, the Valley is our home, and we're committed to investing in our community. With 4 locations across the Phoenix Metro, you'll find all the financial tools you need to reach your goals. Whether you're saving for the future, starting a business, or buying your first home, we have the experience and expertise you can count on. And we're proud to be the official bank of the Phoenix Suns. Visit Bell.Bank to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
So rise and shine, Suns fans, and get behind the wheel of your new Ford truck or SUV today. Only at your Desert Ford dealers, proud partners of the Phoenix Suns.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Time for the fourth quarter here in Minneapolis. John Bloom, Tim Kempton back with you. Suns and T-Wolves tied at 84. And how about some game insights brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center? Visit TeamIDoc.com. TK, take it away.
Yeah, Minnesota won the quarter 27-23. Anthony Edwards, 13 points. Suns doing a great job taking care of the ball. Only 5 turnovers in the game. Got to keep battling, keep making plays.
They'll start on offense, working right to left. Gillespie dribbles it across the timeline with the left hand. Waits and then gives it to Jamari Bouye, who starts the fourth quarter here for the Suns. Bounce pass right wing to Gillespie. 9 on the shot clock. He's got Julius Randle defending him. He backs it up beyond the arc. Gets a pick from Oso. Gives it to him on the roll. Into the lane. Right hand hook up and in for Oso Ighodaro.
Nice play by Oso. Took his time. Got back to his strong hand.
Hits it over Naz Reid. 8 points on the night for Oso off the bench. Very active, and the Suns retake a 2-point lead. 11:20 left to play. Reid on the dribble. Hands it to DiVincenzo. He'll try a deep 3. That's short. Long rebound taken by Ryan Dunn. And here come the Suns into the forecourt. 86-84 they lead it. 50 seconds into the fourth as Dunn gives to Oso. He's got Reed defending him. Ryan Dunn sets a screen for Oso, who dribbles at the top of the arc. Bounce pass left wing to Bouye, down to 8 on the shot clock. Jamari drives past Randall, stops at the left block. Cross-court pass to Dunn, hesitates with 2 seconds to shoot. He has to get it off. He does in the lane. He missed it off the rim. Loose ball out of bounds. It's going to be Suns ball as Jordan Goodwin made a wise decision to let it go out.
Yeah, great decision. He was right on the baseline looking down at it as he saw it went off Minnesota. We've got 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Bouye inbounds to Gillespie left baseline against DiVincenzo. The double team comes. Collin trapped. Almost lost it. Saves it in for Goodwin. He splits the defense. Goes strong to the rim. Layup goes for Jordan Goodwin. He used the right hand as he tumbles to the ground. And the Suns go up by 4. 88-84. Goodwin with 7 points on the night off the bench. 90 seconds into the fourth. McDaniels dribbles to the free throw line. Throws a pass too strong for Randall. It's a steal for Gillespie. Here come the Suns in transition. Goodwin driving left elbow. Keeps coming. Gives to the trailing Bouye. Left side Gillespie open for 3. Yes, sir! Collin Gillespie lines it up and knocks it down. It was a great pass from Jamari Bouye on the extra. And the Suns retake a 7-point lead. Timeout T-Wolves. 10:15 left to play here at Target Center. It's Phoenix 91, Minnesota 84.
Suns fans, you can get in on the action at any time with live betting on FanDuel. Because from the opening tip until the final buzzer, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way. FanDuel, official partner of the Phoenix Suns. 21 plus and present in Arizona. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fry's, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
At Pacific Office Automation, we don't make technology. We make technology work. That's why we're a proud technology partner of the Phoenix Suns. Find your total office solution for copiers and printers, managed IT and cloud services, telephone systems, data security, and more. Experience our uncommon commitment to customer service. Visit PacificOffice.com. We make technology work.
At GEHA, we stand behind our members because we were founded by members. We're not focused on Wall Street. We're focused on Main Street. So we've built dental plans with 100% coverage for in-network preventive care, with access to a nationwide network of nearly 600,000 provider locations. GEHA is proud to offer dental plans exclusively for federal employees, federal retirees, and military retirees. Visit GEHA.com to learn more.
Hate's a strong word, but if you bought your home or refinanced in the last few years, you probably don't love your monthly mortgage payment. Well, rates have finally dropped and refis are back. So don't wait another day to connect with your local home loan expert at MortgageMatchup.com. They'll work with you on a personalized refi plan that can help you save money now and for years to come. Don't hate your rate. Refi now. Go to MortgageMatchup.com. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Recently announced at Mortgage Matchup Center, hear the Spanish ballads of Camila on March 7th, Alex Warren live on June 5th. Chicago and Styx will bring their co-headline tour September 1st, and then Mana will return. Another show September 12th. Head to Ticketmaster.com for more info. We've got 10:15 to play here at Target Center. Suns taking the 7-point lead again.
Yeah, great start to the quarter. You got all 5 starters for the Suns in double figures. 22-12 in bench points. The Suns lead. Only 5 turnovers. Really doing a nice job taking care of the ball. 24 assists on 35 buckets.
Gillespie picking up Bones Highland full court, bothering him as he brings it up the floor from left to right. Gives it up to DiVincenzo. Now Randall comes to get it left wing against Iguodaro. Jab step move, goes baseline, then Goodwin comes to double team. He gives it up to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall, driving on Iguodaro. Right corner, Reed, open for three. He got that one. As Reed, you know, he can get going from deep. That's his first make from beyond the arc tonight. And he has 6 points off the bench. 91-87. Make that 2 of 6 for Reed. Shooting threes. Goodwin, bounce pass. Iguodaro in the lane. He'll throw it down in traffic. Also, Iguodaro continues his excellent night. He's got 10 off the bench, and that time a great dish from Jordan Goodwin. Now a turnover on the other end, forced by the Suns as they get in the passing lane and deflect it off the T-Wolves and have the ball with a 6-point lead. 9:25 left to go. Bones Highland forced the turnover on the other side. Now Gillespie, a step-back three goes on the right wing. Colin Gillespie, 14 points, and the Suns go up 9. That equals their biggest lead of the night. 9:10 to go. 96-87. DiVincenzo dribbling on Gillespie. Throws left side to Randall. He crosses over on Dunn and gives to Reed. Another three in the left corner this time. Rims off. And Iguodaro has it for Phoenix. So along with his 10 points, 5 rebounds, a couple of assists, and a steal. Now Dunn dribbling right wing against Reed. Backs it up to Goodwin beyond the arc. Jordan goes between his legs with 10 seconds to shoot. Runs one up with the left hand and gets the roll off the window. Jordan Goodwin.
The Killer G's getting after it.
Both getting the damage done here in the fourth as Goodwin now with 9 points off the bench. Suns by 11, their biggest lead. 98-87 with 8:30 to go. DiVincenzo into the lane, feeds Highland on the left wing. He gets bumped, leans, and hits a fadeaway on the left side. Then yells at Tyler Ford looking for a foul after the contact from Bouye. 9-point Suns lead. Here comes Iguodaro at the free throw line. Throws a pass to Goodwin. He had to save it off of DiVincenzo, but it's out of bounds to the T-Wolves, says
that's a
Brandon Schwab.
That's blown opportunity right there. One of the Timberwolves took a tumble in the back off the screen, tried to sell a foul. Suns had 5 on 4 and just a sloppy pass and sloppy catch from Jordan Goodwin.
Took his eye off of it. If you notice Jaden McDaniels down in the backcourt, I think that's who tried to take the offensive foul. 8:05 to play. Suns by 9. 98-89 on defense now as Highland brings it up from left to right. Gives to Randall right wing. High in the three. Instead he drives. Back over to Highland. A three on the left side is good for Bones Highland. He's made 3 of 5 from deep, 11 points off the bench for Highland, and it's a 6-point game. 98-92 Suns, 7:45 to go. Gillespie dribbles on DiVincenzo, drives and gets bumped, shoots a shot up the free throw line. No shot, says Tyler Ford. The bump came before it by DiVincenzo. It's his second foul.
Great awareness by Colin Gillespie. Turning the quarter, taking the shot, trying to get the ball up and maybe get some free throws.
Bouye inbounding on the far side. Bounces it into Iguodaro. And now Goodwin sets a screen for Oso. 10 on the shot clock. He goes between his legs. Back to Goodwin. Right wing beyond the arc. Edwards defending it. 5 and shoot. Goodwin take the step back. Keeps coming. Now he fades from the left elbow. It rims off. Rebound tapped off the window by Dunn. Taken by Highland. We'll bring it up for Minnesota. Crosses over. Gets past Gillespie. Throws a pass deflected by Dunn. Almost stolen by Bouye. It's out of bounds off of McDaniels. Great hustle by the Suns.
Yeah, and this is that group that gets it done. You get a deflection. Then you get Jamari Bouye getting to the ball first. Minnesota kicks it out of bounds. Someone's coming back with starters now. Let's see. Jamari Bouye, Jordan Goodwin, Oso Iguodaro go to the bench. Got Royce O'Neal, Mark Williams, and Dylan Brooks back on.
Royce into the forecourt, gets it stolen away by Bones Highland. He's going to drive the other direction, take it strong, and miss the layup. Mark Williams got back to block it, and now here come the Suns. 7 minutes to go, they still lead by 6, 98-92. After Bones Highland couldn't complete the steal and the finish. Brooks spins on DiVincenzo, gets to the left elbow, fades from there, missed it off the front iron as it just grazed the rim, and Anthony Edwards has the rebound. Bring it up from left to right and get it into the forecourt. Dribbles against Ryan Dunn. Hesitates, then stops left elbow for a step-back jumper that's good. Edwards, 36 to lead all scorers. Quick timeout for Jordan Ott. 6:36 left to go. Suns holding on to a 4-point lead, 98-94 here in Minneapolis.
Every day begins with the promise of something new. A new perspective, a fresh start. At Banner Health, right here, right now, we're pioneering new ways to treat cancer with our own immune systems. We're among the first to treat Parkinson's with the patient's own cells. And we're a world leader in artificial heart implantation. All while training over 1,300 doctors every year. Impressive, right? It's just another Banner day. Banner Health.
U of A fans and alumni, this one's for you. Arizona takes on San Diego State on December 20th at Mortgage Matchup Center, part of the Hall of Fame Series Phoenix. Plus, former conference rivals Colorado and Stanford square off in a compelling undercard matchup. Show out and pack the stands. Tickets are on sale now at HOFseries.com.
This next one's for all you CarMax shoppers who just want to buy a car your way.
Wanna check some cars out in person? Wanna look some more from your house? Okay.
Want to pretend you know about engines? Nah, I'll just chat with CarMax online instead.
Wanna get pre-qualified from your couch? Woo! Wanna get that car ASAP? You wanna do it your way?
Want to drive? CarMax.
Give up bread to reach your health goals? We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
Big news, Arizona! Your roof is now part of the home team. United Roofing and General Contracting is the official roofer of the Phoenix Suns. Need a full roof replacement or a repair before monsoon season? Want help navigating your insurance claim? We work with all carriers and have you covered. So schedule your free roof inspection today and get ready because the roof has officially been raised. United Roofing and General Contracting, 602-806-ROOF.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
We'll make every pass, steal, drive, and dunk matter more with FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of the Phoenix Suns, who lead the Timberwolves 98-94. We have 6:36 left to play here at Target Center. And the Suns putting Grayson Allen back on the floor with Colin Gillespie, Mark Williams, Royce O'Neal, and Dylan Brooks. And this is the familiar territory for the T-Wolves, though, TK. They've been coming from behind a lot lately.
Yeah, lately. Hopefully the Suns could, keep a little distance on them. Love the fact all 9 players that have played tonight have scored. All 9 players have an assist. All 9 players have a rebound. Great balance. Great production up and down the lineup for Jordan Knox.
And the Suns with the basketball, working right to left.
Little zone defense by Minnesota.
O'Neal gets it on the right wing. Highland comes out to greet him. Near midcourt now. He swings right side. Dylan Brooks dribbles on Randall to a 3 on the right wing. It's short. Air ball taken by Anthony Edwards. He brings it back the other way. Directs traffic in between the circles. Gillespie defending Edwards. Crosses over to the right elbow. Pivots, then fades from 18, and he missed it off the rim. Williams grabs another rebound for the Suns. That's 6 of those to go with his team best 20 points. Edwards leads all scores for 36. Brooks on the drive. Gets all the way to the rim. Running left-hander up and in off the window for Dylan Brooks. Give him 18 on the night. And the Suns retake a 6-point lead, 100-94.
Great pick at the half court by Mark Williams. Freed up Dylan Brooks.
It was a strong screen set by Marcus. Now Highland gets away with the travel, but he throws it away to Grayson Allen. His 3rd steal of the night. Allen into the forecourt. Finds Brooks on the left wing. Backing up against Highland with 18 to shoot. He throws a pass deflected and stolen by Edwards. And has numbers. Bounces to DiVincenzo and gets it back. Now the Suns hustle back defensively. Randall takes a shove from O'Neal. Holds the ball, then puts it on the deck. Dribbles into the lane. Left corner. It goes to Highland for 3. And that's good for Bones Highland. Suns dared him as they left him open in the corner. And Bones Highland's made 4 of them tonight off the bench. He's got 14 points. 197. Suns lead it by 3 with 5:05 to play. Dylan Brooks between the rings. Gets a screen from Williams. Daniels fights through it. Now it's Gillespie on the dribble. Reach in, foul called on Dante DiVincenzo right in front of Tyler Ford.
Second in the quarter with 4:56 to go. So.
Third personal foul on DiVincenzo as Jordan Goodwin checks back onto the floor for Jordan Ott, and Dylan Brooks will get a rest here with 4:56 left to play.
Yeah, let's get some movement back in the offense. Dylan is trying to do too much on his own.
Gillespie dribbling left wing. Has McDaniels defending him. Now he steps back, tries a three, and ties that three. How about Colin Gillespie? Had contact with McDaniels, took the step back three and buried it. He's got 17 on the night, and the Suns are back up 6. 103-97, 4:40 to go. Randall on the drive, hanging in the air, forces up a shot in traffic, can't get it, but a foul whistled on Royce O'Neal. Royce, that's his first. And Julius Randle will be at the line where he's 3 out of 5 tonight.
Didn't give up the three-point opportunity, though, kind of like that. Suns back shooting the ball well from the three-point line, 38%, 12 out of 31.
T-Wolves 11 of 36, down at 31% for the night as Randle hits the first free throw. Minnesota has made 15 of 22 from there. Suns 11 of 16 on their end. And as they have been all night, Suns battling on the glass. They're not rebounding the T-Wolves 41 to 40, 14 to 12 in the offensive window.
Yeah, they've slowed that down because in that opening first half, they had 11 offensive rebounds. So doing a nice job here in the second half.
Second free throw also good by Randall. So he cuts it to a 4-point game, 103-99. 4:35 left as Gillespie crosses into the forecourt with a left-hand dribble. Started by Edwards. Williams sets a screen. A deep three is around the rim, no good for Collins. That was potentially a heat check early in the shot clock from several feet.
Right on line, just short.
Reed fakes the three. Jab step move on Williams. Puts it on the deck. Dribbles to the right wing and hands it off to McDaniels. Gillespie fights around the screen. Now Reed open for three. He'll shoot it right side. It rims off. Allen tips it over to Colin Gillespie. Grayson Allen ends up on his back and now comes up and joins Gillespie in the forecourt. Suns with the ball in a 4-point lead. 4 minutes to go. Allen holds between the circles. Now he starts to drive. Gets around Randall. Flips to Williams and a jam time. What a drive and dish by Grayson Allen. Mark Williams the finish. He's got 22 to lead the Suns and they're back up 6.
Just took advantage of the mismatch on the perimeter as Julius Randle trying to guard him.
105-99. Randall a three left side, no good. Williams up high for the rebound, and that gives him 7 of those to go with his 22 points. Now Goodwin into the forecourt. Suns by 6 with 3.5 minutes to go. We're going to get a whistle and a stoppage because the net on the Suns offensive end is tangled.
You don't stop the game for that. That doesn't affect the shot. Now you have 13 on the shot clock. You let the Minnesota regroup defensively. They had a couple of mismatches on the floor. That's terrible. Had nothing to do with the play.
See if the Suns can still take advantage, get a bucket. 9 on the shot clock as Gillespie drives right side against Randall. Gets him underneath the hoop, flips it up at the rim. No. Rebound taken by Reed. Gillespie, again, got knocked down, and he's reaching and grabbing his back. Now Conley dribbles to the top of the arc, fires a three, short. Gillespie reaches out to grab it, gets knocked out of bounds, and they're going to give it to the Suns. Colin Gillespie just looking like he is dealing with a lot of pain right now in that small of his back, and still able to hustle and get to the loose ball.
How's that not a foul? Mike Conley goes across him and cuts his leg. Wow.
They didn't call it. So that's what happened. They're letting a lot of contact happen out there. Neither team has a challenge. Remember that.
Exactly.
Grayson Allen gets a screen from Gillespie. Dribbles to the right wing. Under 3 minutes to go. Suns lead by 6. Allen spinning on Conley. Takes him to the right block. Conley all over him. Ends up landing on top of Grayson Allen. And a whistle and the foul will go on Mike Conley. But it feels like it should be more than just a foul after all of that.
15-yard penalty.
That was a mugging. Second foul on Conley. Grayson Allen taking his time. Remember, he's still dealing with that quad contusion. He has the sleeve and a protective device underneath the sleeve that's covering it.
Yep.
And he'll probably be dealing with that all season.
Yeah. That's a tough thing. You know, the only thing for a quad contusion is just to let it rest. And they've got it to the point where he can play through it. But as you said, it's never fully healed until you missed it.
Off the back rim, no good for the first free throw. Grayson Allen has one more coming. He's got 11 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds, and 2 steals tonight.
Oh, this is a Chick-fil-A chicken place.
They want to get some free chicken here. Grayson Allen wants to put the Suns up 7. He takes his time, bends, shoots, and does not give anybody free chicken here in Minneapolis as they sit down with the moment. 106-99. Suns up 7. 2:45 to go. Edwards into the forecourt. Drives into the body of Gillespie. Then just chucks the ball towards the backboard. And it's a foul on Colin Gillespie as both Edwards and Colin hit the deck. Gillespie.
Talking about if it was before the shot.
That's what the officials are going to say.
Side out. No shot.
Anthony Edwards not happy with that. He's complaining to Tyler Ford right now. 2:42 left to go. Suns by 7. 106-99. Colin Gillespie still grabbing his back right now after just taking a beating at the end. He's out there with O'Neal, Goodwin, Allen, and Williams. Conley inbounding far side. Ops to Reed on the right wing. He'll hand it off to McDaniels beyond the arc. 10 on the shot clock. Reed posting against Grayson Allen. Takes him to the right block. Throws to Conley. Now it's Edwards left wing. Up fake. Then he'll jump it up and give it to Conley in the corner with 1 second left. He got it knocked loose in a steal. Mark Williams got the loose ball. Then Tyler Ford calls a shot clock violation.
That defense. Jordan Goodwin closing out on Anthony Edwards. He couldn't get the 3 off. And then Colin Gillespie closing out on Mike Conley in the quarter. He couldn't get the shot off. Great pressure, great defense.
Stay up by 7 with 2:20 to play. 106-99. Allen driving left side. Step back 3 over McDaniels. No, off the back iron. Randall has the rebound. Here come the T-Wolves. It's Edwards dribbling left wing. Gets all the way to the rim. Scoops it up and in.
That's kind of a smart play. He's going downhill. No one was in front of him. Don't wave at him and give him a 3-point play.
38 on the night for Edwards to lead all scorers. Under 2 minutes left. Suns by 5. 106-101. Grayson Allen around the screen from Williams to the right wing now. Crosses over, drives on Randall, gets bumped, gets all the way to the left block and bounces it out to Goodwin with 9 to shoot. Gillespie in between the circles trying to bounce it to Goodwin. It's loose, stolen by Naz Reid. He's knocked down, and it's going to be a timeout for the T-Wolves as Reid was awarded the timeout after grabbing the steal. And with 1:39 to play, we'll take a break. The Suns by 5, 106-101. We're back after these messages.
Dunks, dimes, and no-looks are great on TV, but catching them from the hardwood is a whole different experience. That all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Phoenix Suns. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles, from seeing your favorite Sun stars up close to hearing the squeak of the sneakers on the hardwood. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Suns. See you courtside, Phoenix.
Picture it. Your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps, spiced cider in every glass, laughter around every plate. At Fry's, we know these moments matter, and we make it easier to bring them to life with quality that's affordable in every aisle. This season, don't just host, make every moment unforgettable. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
I'll give the gift of Suns basketball this holiday season. Right now, you can select any 5 Suns games for the rest of the NBA season. Receive an exclusive Suns holiday gift box featuring a custom beanie, a mug, a t-shirt, an ornament, and an autographed photo from a Suns player starting at $87. Order by December 31st to receive your gift. Enjoy big savings and pay no fees. And receive priority access to playoff tickets. Visit Suns.com/holiday pack to purchase yours today. Down to 1:35 to go. T-Wolves with the ball down 5. 106-101. Suns defending as Randall gets it at the top of the key. Drives on Williams, takes him to the left block and puts it up and in off the window. And we get a whistle and a stoppage of play because of some wetness on the floor. Tyler Ford wants the mop-up crew to come out, so they will. With 1:27 left to go, Randall brings the T-Wolves to within 3.
Yeah, need to execute your offense here. Get that movement, move bodies, make those short, crisp passes. Attack the pressure of Minnesota as they're going to be very physical on this. Make sure you go through their pressure.
21 points, 8 assists on the night for Julius Randle. And the Suns have the basketball with a three-point lead. 106-103. Grayson Allen brings it across the timeline from right to left. Now he brings it to the left wing with Edwards draped all over him defensively. Allen on the drive, takes it underneath the basket, flips to Brooks in the right corner. He backs up on Randall. 5 on the shot clock. Brooks, little shimmy at the dotted line. Turns, shoots. It's short. Rebounded by McDaniels. Randall and Brooks get tied up on the far sideline. And no whistle is called. So the Wolves bring it up on offense with under a minute to go. 3-point Suns lead. Randall dribbling on O'Neal. Takes him to the dotted line. Keeps coming. Rifles a pass to Reed for 3. He missed it short. Loose ball knocked out. And it's going to be a foul on the T-Wolves.
That's it. Nope. 47.8 seconds. First in the last 2 minutes. Fourth foul in the quarter. So no free throws for the Suns.
There's also the fourth personal foul on Julius Randle.
Yeah, this next possession is huge because you can make this a 2-possession game if you score.
47.8 on the clock. Suns by 3. 106-103.
Remember, the next foul is free throws, so you can be the aggressor.
Colin Gillespie into the forecourt with the left-hand dribbles. And McDaniels defending him. O'Neal sets a screen. Now Highland switches on Gillespie. He penetrates, stops at the dotted line, turns, shoots a fadeaway. It's short. Rebound taken by Edwards. 27 seconds left to play. Suns have a 3-point lead. T-Wolves have the ball. Edwards dribbling against Gillespie. Hesitates. Gives to Reed on the left wing. He brings it back over to the right side and Bones Highland with 10 on the shot clock.
Now you foul. No threes. Foul him now.
Dylan Brooks trying to foul Edwards. He got past him all the way to the rim. He lays it in with 8.9 seconds left. They let the contact go.
They let the contact go and all they did was give up a layup. So basically he just made 2 free throws. But love what Dylan Brooks was trying to do. He was trying to foul him so they didn't get the 3-point shot up. So he got 8.9. Now you got to make your free throws and then you play that foul game. Don't let him get the 3-point shot up.
And we'll keep it here with 8.9 seconds remaining. A timeout on the floor for the Suns, who lead at 106-105 after the Anthony Edwards driving layup. He has 40 points on the night. And again, it's been an impressive performance by Ant-Man. 15 of 21 from the floor. 40 points, 9 rebounds. But the Suns can still come out victorious. They lead it by 1. And as you mentioned, the T-Wolves going to try to get a steal perhaps. And then if they don't, they'll try to foul.
Yeah, and my guy is Colin Gillespie. Get the ball in Colin's hands.
We're talking about free throws tonight. Gillespie 2 for 2. Allen 1 for 3 tonight. Mark Williams made 7 of 9, and Dylan Brooks is 2 for 4. That's all the free throws that have been shot by the Suns. They're going to bring out Brooks, O'Neal, Gillespie, Goodwin, and Allen. So Mark Williams will stay on the bench. The Suns will go small here for the final 8.9 seconds, leading by a point. 106-105. It will be Royce O'Neal to inbound on the offensive end. Jaden McDaniels defending him over on the left. Suns spacing out the floor pretty good here as O'Neal gets the ball from Tyler Ford. Bounce pass in for Gillespie. He goes and dribbles underneath the basket. Instead of going to the rim, he's fouled with 6.3 seconds left to go. Gillespie would have had an uncontested layup, but he chose to use the clock.
Run some time off of it. Go to the free throw line. Make your 2 free throws.
Colin Gillespie again 2 for 2 tonight, and on the season 24 of 28. An 85%. First one on the way and good.
Yeah.
Gillespie tonight has 18 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. One more free throw to try to put the Suns up 3.
Minnesota does have a timeout to advance it, so make your free throw, go down, foul them, let them have 2 free throws. The Suns do have a timeout after that as well to advance it themselves to get the ball up the court.
Gillespie bends, shoots, and hits. Big-time free throws for Colin Gillespie. Give him 19 points on the night. We get a timeout for the T-Wolves. Will take it with them. 6.3 seconds to go. Suns by 3, 108-105.
Suns fans, the game moves fast, and the ones who lead, they never slow down. And like your Suns, Ford is designed for the fast break. Quick off the line, strong in the paint, and always driving forward. With the unstoppable F-150 and Super Duty or the dynamic Maverick, Ford trucks are made to handle the pressure when it counts. So take the lead in a Ford, the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. Only at your Desert Ford dealers, proud partners of the Phoenix Suns. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2024.
Suns fans, you can get in on the action at any time with live betting on FanDuel. Because from the opening tip until the final buzzer, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way. FanDuel, official partner of the Phoenix Suns. 21 plus and present in Arizona. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
6.3 seconds left to play here at Target Center. Suns lead the T-Wolves by 3. 108-105. Minnesota is going to bring Joe Ingles into the game just to inbound here. He's been sitting all night.
Did the same thing last game.
Yes, they did.
Foul on the catch. You force everybody down underneath that three-point line if you can, and you're going to switch everything.
Ingles waits on the near side. Grayson Allen defending the pass. Ingles looking. Finally gets it into Jaden McDaniels. He waits. He shoots a three over Gillespie. It's around the rim. No good. Rebound loose underneath. DiVincenzo bats it out, and it's too late for Naz Reid. The Suns win it. 108-105, the final score here at Target Center. Suns improved to 2-0 against Minnesota this season, and they win here in Minneapolis for the first time since last April. What an effort tonight on the road to get a three-point win without their star Devin Booker. And again, down the stretch, despite 40 points from Anthony Edwards, the Suns come out with the win here in Minneapolis. 108-105 the final, TK.
Can you tell me why they didn't foul him on the catch in the corner there? They let him get the shot off.
They did.
And it was a good shot at that.
Jaden McDaniels had a great look at a tie. Okay. Just couldn't knock it down, and now we're joined by our CarMax conversation. Jordan Goodwin stepping into a headset down on the floor. Take us through what this one felt like, man. This was a hard-fought battle from the start, wasn't it?
Dogfight. Definitely a dogfight. Definitely a good one for everybody that was watching. Definitely a good one for us playing, but it was a hard-fought battle. But we needed this one.
Jordan, just talk about the confidence you guys have in each other. 9 players on the floor. Everybody scores. Everybody has a rebound. Everybody has an assist. I mean, the team basketball that you guys are playing is phenomenal.
Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. We all play together. Our confidence right now is high. Even with our guys out, we got the next man up mentality. J.O. does a good job of putting confidence in all of us. So everybody's confident.
Well, there's a guy right to your left that was playing with a lot of confidence. He's also got a lot of size. He's got a lot of speed and strength. Just take us through what it means to have Mark Williams playing at the level he's playing at.
Man, he's our anchor, man. Especially, I think the last 6 or 8 games, he's been averaging double-double. I mean, he's huge for us on both ends, especially on the offensive end. Like I said, we need him. We need him, and he's playing at a really high level right now.
Jordan, real quick, take us through that last play. You get Naz Reid catching it in the corner, and you guys didn't foul this time. Was that something you guys talked about in the huddle?
No, I think we wanted to foul, but just on that circumstances, it was already in a shooting motion, so we just had to live with it. Just get a good contest and try to box down and get the rebound.
You did that.
Great,
you played
thank you.
Excellent again. Congratulations on the win, and good luck at Oklahoma City.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Great job.
Jordan Goodwin, one of the Killer G's, getting it done again tonight. He's our CarMax conversation, and the Suns a winner, 108-105. We'll take a break, come back, and talk about it next on the Suns Report postgame style.
Every day, reliable, comfortable, connected. Every day you rely on power. At APS, we work around the clock to deliver some of the most reliable power in the country. But with Arizona's extreme weather, outages can happen. Stay safe and informed with alerts by keeping your contact information up to date. And visit our outage center for updates online or on the APS app. For more ways to stay safe and informed, visit aps.com/brighter.
Sun Auto
Auto Network, the official auto and tire service partner of the Phoenix Suns, is your one-stop shop for car care. With 60 Valley locations, Grulix, Sun Devil Auto, and Wilhelm, we bring you complete tire and auto service with national coverage. From oil changes and brakes to new tires and full-service repair, we've got every mile covered. And with the strength of the Sun Auto Network, you get the same expert care, benefits, and trusted service wherever the road takes you. Sun Auto Network. Local care. National strength. Drive confidently. Go Suns.
The Phoenix Suns have a new coach, a new GM, and some new young and talented players, but some things remain the same, like D. Book and D. Schwartz. That's Dr. Schwartz for those asking. Yes, the team eye doctor of your Suns is back for his 26th season. While he may not be able to dribble behind his back, he is the most advanced LASIK surgeon in the Valley. So for those of you interested in LASIK surgery, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center is offering free consults in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Call 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
At Bell Bank, the Valley is our home, and we're committed to investing in our community. With 4 locations across the Phoenix Metro, you'll find all the financial tools you need to reach your goals. Whether you're saving for the future, starting a business, or buying your first home, we have the experience and expertise you can count on. And we're proud to be the official bank of the Phoenix Suns. Visit Bell.Bank to learn more. Bell Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Meghan Trainor, the Get In Girl Tour, live in Phoenix, with special guest Icona Pop. Meghan Trainor, playing at Mortgage Matchup Center August 13th. Get tickets now at LiveNation.com.
You've been listening to the Phoenix Suns and exciting NBA action. The Suns are brought to you in part by Gila River Resorts and Casinos, Arizona's #1 casino. No one does it better. Banner Health, official healthcare partner of the Phoenix Suns. Mountain America Credit Union, the exclusive home of the Suns card. And FanDuel. Play your game. This is the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network. Here comes complete post-game coverage. It's time for the wrap-up of the game on Suns Report, driven by CarMax. Buy with confidence from CarMax.
Welcome back inside Target Center in Minneapolis. John Bloom, Tim Kempton with you, along with our engineer, Lauren Hicks. We got Lawrence Ellis producing inside the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network studios. Suns a winner tonight. 108-105 the final on the road. They improved to 6-6 away from home. They're now 14-10 on the season. And how about 2-0 against these Minnesota Timberwolves?
2-0. And if you listen to the pregame conversation, even Alan Horton said it's not the names on the back, it's the names on the front of the jersey that this team plays for. And again, just a phenomenal night. All 5 starters in double figures. The bench did a great job. 26 bench points. Every guy that was on the floor had a rebound. Every guy that was on the floor had an assist. They took a did a great job taking care of the ball tonight. Only nine assists, but the movement, the way they share the ball, the intensity, the aggressiveness, really fun to watch these guys play basketball, John.
And they pretty much had control of the game throughout.
Only gave it up, a 2-point lead twice. It was right around 82. Did they go up 84-82, and the Suns tied it
That's right.
at 84
Briefly
after
in
three.
the third, yeah.
And then the Suns, they come out in a 7-0 burst to start the fourth quarter, kind of giving that little cushion that they were able to play with the entire fourth quarter and made the plays down the end to get the win. Great job.
Yes, it was. 108-105 the final. We'll look at some of the individual numbers as we continue next.
We would never. Hero Bread makes soft, fluffy, and delicious bread, buns, tortillas, and more, all with ultra-low net carbs, 0-gram sugar, and high fiber. Each serving boasts more protein than conventional grocery store options, so you can crush your macros. Hero also drops other limited edition, ultra-low net carb baked goods like rich, flaky croissants and more. Find Hero Bread at your local Sprouts or Whole Foods Market or online at hero.co. That's HERO.co.
What makes you smile? The roar of a crowd? A home team win? How about saving money on one of your biggest investments, your home? A mortgage broker can guide you through the process and could save you thousands of dollars when you buy or refi. Find a local home loan expert at mortgagematchup.com for home loan savings that'll make you smile. Powered by United Wholesale Mortgage LLC, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS number 3038. Licensed in all 50 states and the District of Columbia.
This next one's for all you CarMax shoppers who just want to buy a car your way.
Wanna check some cars out in person? Wanna look some more from your house? Okay.
Want to pretend you know about engines?
Nah, I'll just chat with CarMax online instead.
Wanna get pre-qualified from your couch? Woo! Wanna get that car ASAP? You wanna do it your way?
Want to drive? CarMax.
The Phoenix Suns play here. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Tonight's postgame is driven by CarMax. With upfront prices and CarMax certified quality, that's the way car buying should be. You can learn more by going to CarMax.com. John and Tim back with you at Target Center where the Suns beat the T-Wolves 108-105. Their first win here since last April. And again, they had control pretty much from the tip. They ended up leading by as many as 11. They only trailed by 2. And again, 6 guys in double figures led by Mark Williams, who had a heck of a night.
Yeah, he sure did. 22 points. He had 7 rebounds. 7 of 9 shooting. And then how about Colin Gillespie? Had 19 points. No Devin Booker, no problem. 11 of his 19 coming in the fourth quarter when the Suns needed some big buckets. He steps up and makes them. So really impressive night. Again, all 5 starters in double figures. And, by the way, off the bench in double figures tonight, Jamari Bouye again, not Jamari, Oso Iguodala had 10 points off the bench, 5 of 6 scoring.
He also had 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. He was excellent off the bench. It was Anthony Edwards leading all scorers with 40 points, 15 of 21 for Ant-Man, 3 of 7 from deep, and hit 7 of his 9 free throws. He also grabbed 9 boards. Rudy Gobert had to leave after a flagrant 2 on Mark Williams. He had 15 points, 8 rebounds, and they got 21 from Julius Randle to go with 8 assists, 14 off the bench for Bones Highland, but it wasn't enough. Suns win it by 3. When we come back, it's time to preview the knockout round of the Emirates NBA Cup. That's next as we wrap things up from Minneapolis.
Oh, you didn't know? Gila River Resorts and Casinos is Arizona's #1 casino, and no one does it better. So, play hard, relax like a movie star, party like a rock star, and dine like a king or a queen. However you do you, no one lets you take it to legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you. Visit one of our 4 locations, Wild Horse Pass, Lone Butte, Vicuiva, or Santan Mountain, or visit GilaCasinos.com to learn more.
On the basketball court, the soccer pitch, or even the golf course, your crew brings their best not just for the win, but for that post-game celebration. When victory tastes like Michelob Ultra, it's worth every drop of sweat. And if you don't win, you'll still get the beer. It's just on you. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. Superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Duran Duran.
January 5th, Mortgage Matchup Center. An evening with Duran Duran Live. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. Duran Duran Live.
The home of Phoenix Suns basketball, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Down the stretch we come here on the Suns Report post-game style after a 108-105 Suns win over the Minnesota Timberwolves. They improved to 14-10 on the season, and they'll try to get to win number 15 Wednesday night in Oklahoma City. The defending champion Thunder have yet to lose at home. They're 11-0. They're 23-1 on the season after a 131-101 win over the Utah Jazz last night. So they're off tonight. They're going to be well-rested Wednesday night, but hey, you're going to tell this Suns team they can't beat anybody else right now?
Hey, exactly. They played them tough the last time we were in OKC. They have confidence in themselves as a group. Mark Williams, we didn't have Mark Williams in that game, so that's big. The Oklahoma City won't have Hartenstein. We understand that. That's a much longer stretch for them, but Mark Williams didn't play in that game, and It was close. We get a couple more rebounds, a little bit more inside presence with Mark back. We saw how well he played tonight, so looking forward to it.
Yes, we are indeed. That's a 5:30 tip-off Phoenix time on Wednesday night from the Paycom Center in OKC. We'll bring you all the action beginning with the Suns Report pregame at 5 o'clock. Want to thank our engineer, Lauren Hicks. Good working with you here in Minneapolis. And thanks to our producer back in the studio, Lawrence Ellis. Thanks to all of you for tuning in to another edition of Phoenix Suns basketball. And if you're listening to our flagship station in Phoenix, Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the local sports leader, Mitch Vareldis, along with Kellen Olson, ready to take your phone calls and talk all about this Suns thrilling 108-105 win over the Timberwolves. Again, until Wednesday night in OKC for Emirates NBA Cup knockout round action. For Tim Kempton, I'm John Bloom. Good night, everybody.
You've been listening to Suns Report, brought to you by CarMax. With upfront prices and CarMax certified quality, that's the way car buying should be. Learn more at CarMax.com. This is the Phoenix Suns Basketball Network. Suns Postgame. Arizona Sports Suns Postgame. Hosted by Mitch Vareldis.
Waits and shoots a three over Gillespie. It's around the rim, no good. Rebound loose underneath. DiVincenzo backs it out, and it's too late for Naz Reid. The Suns win it. 108-105, the final score here at Target Center. Suns improved to 2-0 against Minnesota this season, and they win here in Minneapolis for the first time since last April.
That was fun. There was a lot of seesawing going on that second half in a game that only had 2 lead changes, and it just felt like it was going very back and forth throughout the second half. But the Suns held on. They got enough space from the Wolves. They played some very clutch defense down the stretch. They hit big buckets, and it resulted in another win for Phoenix. That puts them now at 14-10 on the season. They've now beaten the Wolves twice, which is more than they've done in the previous 8 meetings that they had with Minnesota. And now they've won 2 in a row against them. So the win streak is on the other foot. Is that it? No, that's a poor way to do the expression. Either way, Suns get a huge win and a clutch win. 108-105, the final from Minneapolis. Welcome into Suns postgame. Mitch Vareldis back here with you. In spite of Anthony Edwards' 40-point performance, in spite of Grayson Allen and Ryan Dunn getting to 5 personal fouls, in spite of anything else that could have gone disastrously wrong, the Suns prevailed. In spite of not having Devin Booker, in spite of having a slightly less than 100% Dillon Brooks, still going out and playing 31 minutes, in spite of all that, Suns still got the win. Let's talk about it. 602-260-9870 is the number to call. 602-260-9870. If you don't want to do calls, that's fine. There's an alternative option. You just tweet directly at me. At Swing and A Mitch is where you can find me on Twitter if you want to just send me a direct message or just have a random tweet that everybody else can see just out on the interwebs, and then we can all look at it together and relish in it with how good this Phoenix Suns team is. Well, how good this Phoenix Suns team is playing, I should say. But Minnesota certainly has their fair share of struggles, and they have had their fair share of struggles to start this year. And the Suns are playing on, like, I don't know, full adrenaline, just feels like a disservice because they're playing so much better than that. They're playing like they're one of the better teams in the NBA. And they're playing like they've got nothing to lose because they absolutely have nothing to lose. And I'm very much enjoying the ride. I'm continuing to enjoy the ride. Even in some of those losses, like the loss to Houston the other night, that was a very non-competitive game after the first quarter. It was very one-sided after that. This was a fun back-and-forth competitive game, and I keep saying back and forth, and I don't think that's even fair to call it a back-and-forth because the Suns had complete control from, or not complete control, but they led for basically the entirety of this game. The largest lead that Minnesota was able to get was 2 points. Like, they did not have much control of this situation at all. The Suns got to a lead as many as 11. That was their largest of the leads that they've had in this one. And then just continuing strong performances from the likes of Colin Gillespie and Mark Williams in particular. I thought those two were a big reason why the Suns ended up winning tonight. Some really clutch threes late by Royce O'Neal as well. Some from all over the floor based on where he was shooting from. But Colin, once again, Mark Williams, those guys just continue to have great chemistry with one another. Those guys continue to contribute in the key moments of the game. And we remember seeing this against the Lakers on Monday where it's just like Colin just kept firing up shots and not missing. It wasn't that efficient, in all fairness, but it was a rather, like, you needed a bucket or you needed a smart play. Colin was there. Colin was going to take care of you. And Colin very much took care of us. And Colin very much was clutch when need be. 6 Suns in double figures tonight and only 9 total Suns played. So that goes to show the shot distribution was working much more effectively than it did against Houston. 22 points for Mark Williams, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists and a couple of steals as well. 19 points for Gillespie, 18 for Dylan Brooks, 12 for Grayson Allen, 11 for Royce O'Neal, and then 10 more off the bench for Oso Ighodaro, who had some really nice stretches in this one. I thought some of the passes that he made were just, I'm shaking my head watching them because there was one, I can't remember who it was to, but he was like on the opposite side of the 3-point line and just basically sidearm whipped it across the floor. And I'm like, man, it's so nice having Oso when he's on. He's such a nice piece to have off the bench. And the Suns did a lot of things that were very successful. Of course, a big part of that was not that this was the biggest factor as to why they won. I want to make that clear. But a big factor was definitely Rudy Gobert with the flagrant 2 ejection. It definitely was a flagrant 2. I mean, he went right for the ribcage of Mark Williams. Like, come on, you don't do that unless there's some sort of intent behind it. But I do think it was curious. How is the team going to respond offensively with Rudy Gobert now out of the paint, now stopping patrol in that area? And the Suns ended up winning the points in the paint battle. They outscored them 50-40. Did they outscore the Wolves in the paint? And I thought that a big part of that, I want to verify my math here. So they had 30 of those paint points in the first half and 20 in the second half. So rather, it was more about the consistency with that or keeping with that. I guess they didn't really necessarily, because Rudy Gobert is out, we're just going to take advantage of this moment. I get the stats don't read that way, but you could feel the game. It worked a little bit better because they didn't have to worry about, Rudy Gobert's in the paint, so we can't necessarily go down low because Rudy's one of the better defenders down low in the NBA and in NBA history, so we don't want to give him any extra opportunities at blocking shots. And then I think at the same time, it allowed a little more freedom for the lineups There was the small ball lineup that started the fourth quarter, and I'm going to do my best to remember who. Colin, by the way, was out there. He played the entire fourth quarter, all 12 minutes of it. So you had Gillespie, you had Oso, you had Jamari Bouye, you had Jordan Goodwin, and I'm drawing a blank as to who else was out there. Maybe it was Grayson Allen, if I'm not mistaken. But that small ball 7-0 run at the top of the fourth quarter was a nice little reminder of like, oh, this team can still do things at a moment's notice that help tremendously. Because if you don't get that separation, maybe you don't have the same outcome you have tonight. And maybe if you don't have that extra adrenaline at the start of a quarter, it doesn't carry into the end of the game. And the end of the game became pivotal today in terms of how were the Suns going to finish off this Timberwolves team that was doing everything they could to try and win the game. And I thought the Suns held together very, very well at the closing minutes of this one, closing seconds even of this one. All right, let's take a timeout, and then I want to hear your guys' thoughts. Enough of me, and I'm tired of rambling into a microphone sometimes. Just sometimes, not all the time. Suns win 108-105. The final tonight from Minneapolis. 602-260-9870 is the number if you want to get in on the conversation. We'll talk with you next. This is the Suns postgame show on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Progressive presents a testimonial of sorts.
Hey, slow down!
Oh, yeah? Well, you drive like my grandma. She's a very attentive and courteous driver who wears a seatbelt and always uses her turn signals. She's also a talented painter and has very low cholesterol. Not that that has anything to do with the drive. We just thought a more complete picture of who she is might be interesting. Anyway, have a nice day.
Safe driver? Get Snapshot from Progressive and get a personalized rate based on how you drive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. You know, one of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Arizona Sports Suns postgame, hosted by Mitch Vareldis.
With his left hand, drives on to Reed, lob to Williams, and he got it to go. It went off his fingertips, bounced off the cylinder, and dropped through. Mark Williams, oopsie, but it's still the right result.
Oopsie. J.K. Bloomer, I love it. That was fun. Mark Williams, 7 of 9. He was the Suns' leading scorer tonight with 22 points. Also had 7 rebounds. 3 of them came on offense, 3 assists, 2 steals. Very stout performance by the big man out of Duke coming to Phoenix via Charlotte. Suns get the win 108-105. A real team effort in this one by the ensemble cast. Mitch Vareldis back here with you talking Phoenix Suns and a Phoenix Suns win over the Wolves. Again, 108-105. We're talking with you about it. 602-260-9870 is the number to call. 602-260-9870. Let's kick things off. We will start with Tom, who is calling from Phoenix this evening. Tommy.
You know, I was so surprised, pleasantly surprised, I will say, for the Suns to win this game. I DM'd my niece and said, you know, that the T-Wolves, you know, the Wolves were going to win. So the interesting thing is, everyone's saying, hey, they're doing all this without Devin Booker. They're doing all this without Devin Booker. Hey, let's not forget about Jalen Green. Guy was the leading scorer for the Houston Rockets last year. And my quick question before I give my comments about the game is, will Jalen Green be a honorary member of the Killer G's when he finally gets back in the lineup? I love the Killer G's. What a team win. I mean, these guys, they're just doing it right. They're just playing hard. I think, 6 or 7 guys were like in double figures tonight. The fact is, these guys are just blowing me away. I mean, what a great win and unexpected. And, at this point, once we're at full capacity with Book and Green and everybody else, who knows? Again, remember I said, we got to think about, do you believe or believe? These guys are good. These guys are good, and I love what they're doing, and they're just such a breath of fresh air compared to the Cardinals. And so anyway, great game, great post game. Keep up the good work.
Tommy, I need you to do me a favor. I can't tell you off the top of my head when these two teams are going to face again, but please stop torturing your niece. This isn't cool, man. You're not supposed to be giving her false hope when the Suns are just going to beat the Wolves again. Okay? Do me that favor. He knows I'm kidding. It's fine. Jamie in Tempe up next here on the Suns postgame show. What's on your mind, Jamie?
Hi. Yes. So I'm actually a rare Phoenician and a longtime Suns fan, and I have seen a lot of teams, and I can say that this is already one of my favorite squads. I am very impressed with the mentality, whether they're playing the best team in the league or if they're on a back-to-back, or even if they're having to be composed when the refs are being biased. I love the way they come out in quarters and step on the other team's necks. I love all the tenacity on defense. I love that Jalen Green's coming back in a couple weeks. And I love that Devin looks immaculate on the bench. I'm very impressed with Jordan Ott. And that is it. That is all. Thank you.
Love those thoughts, Jamie. Appreciate you calling in. I find it interesting, and I'm never going to ask somebody's age, even a man. I don't think that's necessary. But she said that this is one of the most fun teams that she's ever seen, or one of her favorite teams that she's ever seen. I wonder how far back in terms of, okay, if we even just keep it to this century, like we think about D'Antoni's 7 seconds or less Suns. I think there's a version of that people would choose from in terms of, I really enjoyed this team. It's one of my favorite teams to watch. I think then there's also a case to be made for the Suns that went to the finals and then won 64 games the next year. I think that's a team that is grouped into that very enjoyable teams. I would think that's fair. And now you've got this team. Again, only, what are we now? 14-10, right? Let me just make sure. Yeah, 14-10, so 24 games into this season. But we've already got people talking about how much more, and I'm sure a lot of it has to do with what we watched last year in comparison to this product. But I do think it is rather interesting just thinking about the Suns teams. Like if you think of all the teams in history that you remember, or even if you look back on fondly, this one's been pretty dang fun. And I think another part of that is just expectations, at least for me, weren't necessarily high coming in, and now I'm just pleasantly surprised beyond belief. And I think that plays a big part into it as well. 602-260-9870 is the number. 602-260-9870. Richard in Mesa, you're up next here on the Suns postgame show. Floor's yours.
Thank you, Mitch.
Of course.
They're absolutely able to close out a game, and they did win without Booker and Green. But I heard one of your announcers, I won't mention any names, saying, in order for the Suns to win, they need Booker to score 30 plus, and Green will be needing to score 30 plus. They have what I call a cookie cutter vision to the game. They really don't have a team. They don't know how to watch a team play or know what to look for. I mean, do they ever really watch Booker play Do they ever see him when he's rolling on the ground, fighting for the ball or tearing a ball out of another player's hands on the other team when there's, a scrum for the ball or his defense or his assist? I mean, maybe he scores 20 one night and has a bunch of assists. This is what team basketball is. So it's great to see them win without Booker on the floor. I just wish that some host would happen to know that he's more than a scorer, and so is Green as well. This is team basketball, and I absolutely love it, and I love seeing that Gobar get thrown out of the game. That was some real punk ball that he pulled today, and I'm glad that Williams didn't respond to it. I mean, he could have easily got up and wanted to punch him in the face. So thanks for taking my call, Mitch, and let's go get the Thunder, brother.
Let's go get the Thunder indeed, Richard. Thanks so much for the call. So to your point about team basketball, I think that this was the perfect encapsulation of what happens when you have successful team basketball. 22 points out of Mark Williams, 19 out of Colin Gillespie, 18 from Dylan Brooks, 12 points from Grayson Allen, 11 points from Royce O'Neal, and 10 points from Oso Ighodaro. And I know this isn't entirely a points-based game, but also you have to have more points than your opponent in order to win. So that plays into that very heftily. I think most teams, even if they had their best players available, would appreciate this type of balance that they're getting from the scoring, right? Yeah, every now and then it's nice to look at a box score and see like, oh, they went for 40, or, oh man, they went for 50. Like, yes, those performances are cool. Anthony Edwards got 40 points tonight. Do you think he cares? Like, you're looking back at this one and you're thinking, man, what am I going to remember more? Am I going to remember how awesome of a team win it was for the Suns and how collective they were? And it was at this moment, it was Colin Gillespie, but then, oh man, Mark Williams. And then, oh, do you remember that poke out steal that Grayson Allen had that led to another bucket? It's stuff like that that's going to stick more than, oh man, do you remember when he scored 40 points, but they lost? People aren't going to remember that all that much. People are going to remember what led to the win, because also people don't like talking about losing. They like talking about winning. And maybe that was long-winded and maybe it was a little too out there. But in general, the identity of team basketball is stuff like this. Is best two players are down. How's the rest of the team going to respond? And I think they responded in just. Let's squeeze in one more before a timeout. Let's go out to Joe, who is calling from Maricopa this evening. What's going on, Joe?
Well, I'm basically from Denver, and I'm a Denver Nuggets fan, and the Suns are kind of my second favorite team. But the thing that's so interesting about the Suns is Colin Gillespie was on a two-way contract in Denver for like 1 or 2 years. And I used to tell my son, I said, this kid can play. He's got that Villanova blood in him. And then he came here to Phoenix, and Phoenix did the same thing. They kind of put him on the two-way contract for 1 or 2 years. And I thought, well, when's anybody really going to give this guy a chance? And I'm glad Phoenix gave him the chance, because I always could tell the kid could play.
So, fun fact, Joe, and appreciate the call, because I think we all appreciate what Colin Gillespie's been able to do and what he has accomplished here. I, too, am from Denver. I, too, have my adoration for the Denver Nuggets. But, of course, I have a job to do and I have a focus to do, so I want to do just by the Phoenix Suns, naturally, and my job. When Colin was there, you could see, based on the way he was playing in the G League, and I think it was the Grand Rapids Gold, and this shouldn't be like the entirety of a storytelling arc is by how they did in their statistical performances, but like it's an important one. Colin Gillespie was like what? He was the G League leader in triple doubles, I think it was. And we're not talking like base triple, like he got 10, 10, and 10, and like, oh, good for him. No, he was getting like 30, 10, and 15. Like, I remember a game specifically. I don't remember the exact numbers off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure he got that exact line or close to it, where he had like 35 points, he had 10 rebounds, and then another 12 or 15 assists. Like he has shown this ability against players who are good enough to be NBA level talents. Like, if you want to dismiss the level that G League is, that's your prerogative. I disagree with you, but that's your prerogative. Colin has proven and has fought his way for years to get to a level like this. Even going back to, being undersized at high school, going to Villanova, where he got to play for the great Jay Wright, got to play for a national championship team with the likes of Jalen Brunson, Mikal Bridges, Dante DiVincenzo. Anybody out there know those guys? Of course you do. He has parlayed what has been entirely what his identity is and what this team's identity is into a stellar start to the season and what could continue to be an excellent career, because he knows that, and I don't mean this to sound demeaning, but he knows he has to play this way in order to stay around and in order to keep contributing at this NBA level. And look, I'm 5'7". I know what it's like to be a short guy. Okay. He's still 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2", but that's still technically undersized for NBA players. He's small out there, but what he's doing is he's impacting the games in ways that anybody at any other size could be doing. And he's the one doing it. So shouts to Colin, because he continues to be a bright spot for this team. Let's take a breather, and then we'll get more of your thoughts if you have them. 602-260-9870 is the number. Again, 602-260-9870. Come back, get some more thoughts next on the Suns postgame show on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say micro, offer ends 12/14. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Arizona Sports Suns postgame on the home of Phoenix Suns basketball. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Now Reed trying to three over Goodwin. Missed it off the back iron. Rebound tipped into the hands of Brian Dunn, and the Suns have it up by 5. 2:45 left as Dunn gives to Iguodala. He'll throw it down with both hands. One twin to the other on that transition break, and the Suns go up 7.
Twins in transition. There you go, Bloomer. You can have that one for free. I'm just kidding. Also, Iguodala, he was great. Ryan Dunn, he was making havoc on the defensive side of things. He had 8 rebounds. 3 of them came on the offensive side, 4 assists. He was a little bit of foul trouble for Ryan. 5 personal fouls. Really struggled with some of the shots he put up tonight as well. Just 1 for 8, but still making an impact on the glass. Oso was 5 for 6 with 5 rebounds, 1 on offense, 2 assists, a steal as well. He had 10 points off the bench. Some really good minutes from Oso, if I do say so myself. And the Suns got the win. That's the most important thing. 108-105. Suns beat the Wolves in Minneapolis. Welcome back to Suns postgame. Mitch Feraldis back here with you. Taking your thoughts on this one. 602-260-9870 is the number to call if you want to get in on the conversation. 602-260-9870. Let's keep things rolling. Let's go now to Damian, who is calling from Phoenix this evening. What's up, Damian?
Well, I'm happy that the Suns got the win ahead of their big tournament game. I think that's on Thursday?
Wednesday. Tournament game's Wednesday.
Wednesday. And it's just, I'm happy for the Suns, and it's just, this team, ever since we've got rid of Matt Ishbia, this team has been better. A whole lot better.
This team has been a lot better. I unfortunately have to make one slight edit for you, but Matt Ishbia still owns this team, so he's not technically gone. Damian, appreciate the call as always, but it is definitely a much more fun basketball team to watch. I will say that much, and I think this, because there was a lot of, and I was just as much involved in it, if all's being equal. There was a lot of negative reporting and negative connotation around how this organization was going to handle this offseason and what they were doing. Like, if you look at it from the surface level, it was basically, we're going to subtract Kevin Durant and Bradley Beal from this basketball team. We're going to shed a bunch of salary so we give ourselves some more flexibility. And we're just going to go after a bunch of guys that have a team identity and can help build a team identity. Okay, so the first couple parts, you're like, oh my gosh, what are you doing? Why would you do this? But it's that latter part that has truly come to fruition in a big way. The identity is very clear. And Richard had brought it up earlier about how this is the way that this team plays team basketball and their ability to just kind of step up when someone goes down. That's been the biggest success for this year, is that they just continue to play the way that they are being culture instilled, for lack of a better expression. Like, the installation of the culture could not have come to fruition as quickly as it did, as great as it did. I can't think of another time that it has worked out this well in terms of getting the culture on the ground and running with it as quickly as they did. Very impressive work by Matt Ishbia and company. I will say that much. Got to stop tripping on words. Eli in Sun City, you're up next here on the Suns postgame show. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Mitch? Yeah, we got the win. It was fun to see us finally. It was the third quarter woes again, but I was like, okay, we held on. We don't have all of our firepower. Some of the calls were a bit iffy, but seeing Gobert get thrown out, I enjoyed every second of that, because that was the right call. It really was, regardless of what the Timberwolves fans would say. But yeah, Gillespie, what did he have, 19? And then my other point, I just haven't grasped the Mark Williams, concept yet. I don't know. For me, I think I want him to be more aggressive on the boards, and that's a lot of my friends and everybody in my chat. A lot of people are all hyped about him. I'm just not quite there yet. I don't know what your thoughts are on that, but I'll look forward to reading Kelton's article tomorrow morning and with a cup of coffee. And thanks for having me on the show as always, Mitch. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, Eli. Have a good rest of your night. I think that's the first time I've heard someone, and everybody's entitled to their opinion, whether agreed or disagree, but I think that's the first time I've heard somebody wanting a little bit more out of Mark Williams. And I think we've seen a couple of games this year, and I think tonight can be included in that, where we have seen strong performances out of Mark. This was a strong performance in terms of the offensive output. The offensive efficiency was great. He was helping move the basketball around. He had a couple of steals. As far as the rebounding is concerned, So my argument about his individual rebounding numbers would be less about, he needs to rebound the basketball more, when in reality, it's this team is getting a lot of rebounds, and that is contributing to a lot of the extra opportunities that this team has had, right? So, okay, Mark Williams has 7 rebounds tonight. Okay, not great, not terrible for a big man, especially when Rudy Gobert is out for the second half of the game because he got ejected. But I still think you look around and you're like, Royce O'Neal got 8 rebounds and Colin got 6. And you had 8 from Ryan Dunn off the bench. You had 5 more from Oso Ighodaro. You look around, and if it was he's the only one getting rebounds and the only one trying to get rebounds, I'd understand that. I don't think that there's as much pressure on him to be like a vacuum in the paint as would like your traditional big, like a Rudy Gobert type, for example. I don't think that there's that type of pressure on him to put up those types of numbers. I really don't. But I will say that I'm very pleased with what I've gotten to see out of Mark Williams, somebody who I was very hesitant about going in, especially paired with them acquiring him on the same night that they drafted Kaman Malawach. There was a lot of me like wondering, well, what is going on here? You've now swung for 2 centers using these three first round picks that you have, and can never really understand it. But now I'm being shown the door with a dunce cap on, just with how well this has actually worked out for them. It's worked out great, I would say. Colin in Phoenix, you're up next here on the Suns post-game show. What's on your mind? Going for Colin in Phoenix once, twice.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me?
I got you. What's up?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, I mean, if I'm being honest, I'm not even, despite like the injuries that have happened, I'm almost not even worried to see the Suns play. Like, for example, last season, like when either Booker got out or Durant got out, like you just hope that the Suns will play well, and they would just be blown out. But now with this new squad, new coaching staff, the culture that has been embraced, the identity, like it's just fun to see. Like I'm having much more fun to see the Suns this year. And in this game in particular, I didn't watch the full game because I had an exam, so I watched the last 2 minutes. And boy, man, I'm just impressed with the way the guys have stepped up, especially Colin Gillespie. Like from going to a two-way since he got into the league to what he is now, and kind of everyone feeding off of that. It's just been amazing to watch. Now, what I'm focusing on, I guess next year is just the development of Ryan Dunn. Like ever since he got to the draft, he's been catching my eye, and it's really sad, personally, like what Mike Budenholzer kind of stole from us because he didn't really play him that much. Like, imagine him playing his full rookie season and developing into what he is now. Like, he's an amazing player, but if he develops that shot, this team could be really scary. Like, not only on the defensive end, but on the offensive end. But those are my thoughts, and I'm just hoping the Suns could continue this going forward.
Appreciate your thoughts, Colin. Hope the exam went well. Never want someone to suffer from an exam because, of a Suns game. But I hope the exam went well. So Ryan it's a curious one because I think he's very much lived up to the scouting report for the most part since he came into the league, which was that he's not a traditional scorer, and if he's going to score, it'll be like maybe 1 or 2 3-pointers in a game. But he wasn't taking a lot of shot attempts when he was at Virginia. He's very much known for his defense and his perimeter play on defense in general, and then being up in the face of the opponents. And then we got the really hot start to the season last year where he was firing away from the corner and contributing on defense. Then he gets hurt, and he kind of loses his rotation spot because of the injury and then because of unexplainable reasons that we may never get the answers to. But at the end of the day, he's still an important part of this team. They picked up the option for next year, so he's going to be a part of this team next year as well. And the development of his offense is going to be the most key, because you don't really need to develop his defense because of how good it is right now. Obviously, he'll want to grow and improve, and I would want them to grow and improve as well. But generally speaking, the focus for them is to make sure that his offense can be as good as it can be. 1 for 8 tonight, and the fact that 7 of those shot attempts came from inside the arc, not great. Wish it could have been better. I mean, some of the shot attempts he had were just like bunnies, and he's like right next to the rim, and he just floats it up, and it just doesn't go in. It's stuff like that where you're not going to make all of them, but you have to make at least some of them some of the time. And I wonder how, I mean, I know they work on it, obviously, and he was dealing with an injury, so I wonder how much of it is him just wanting to feel fully 100% from that wrist injury that he suffered. I think it was the last time they played Minnesota. He's obviously healthy enough to play, but I wonder if there's a little bit of that in there as well, because 1 for 8 from the floor is not going to cut it. Even if you're really good on defense, it's not always going to keep you out there. So I hope that he responds offensively, but the defense continues to shine well. All right, let's make this our last call of the night. Let's go out to Phoenix. David is up next here on the Suns postgame show. What's up, David?
Hey, how's it going? I just wanted to say I did not watch this game tonight because of a ridiculous Peacock situation, which I'm not going to get into that. I just wanted to say it's amazing how much effort goes a long way. And these guys, I can tell by the games I have watched, the effort is off the charts. The coach is doing a great job as opposed to the last few years. And not to scapegoat the coaches, because it was the players. Underachievers, overpaid, prima donna players. But I just want to say it's refreshing in this sports landscape that we have here in the Valley. And I'll listen. Thank you.
Definitely refreshing, David. Thanks so much for the call. I don't want to drag other teams down with me in this conversation about how refreshing the Suns are as a watch is concerned. But, you know, the Cardinals are a 3-10 football team, and they lost by a large margin again to another divisional opponent. And it's games like this that at least pick up the attitude if you're like a full-on Arizona sports fan, not the station, but like the Arizona professional sports teams. What I would love is just for a level of consistency from all of them when they're all playing at the same time so that we could all equally enjoy them together. Like I mentioned Denver earlier. I don't know how aggressively people pay attention to how other markets do with all their teams playing at the same time or when all their teams are playing at the same time. But Denver's basketball team, hockey team, and football team have lost like a combined 5 games in the last month and a half. It's just one of those rare occurrences for, one, all 3 of those teams to be as good as they are at the same time, and 2, for them to not really be losing all that much. And then I think about what's happening in this market, and if I'm trying to find a trio of successful products here in the Valley, all happening at the same time, this Suns basketball team, I would consider that a successful product. Arizona men's basketball, I think, is the most successful product of the bunch right now. I know at least one person in particular would agree with me on that statement. And then trying to find that third team, you could include ASU men's basketball. You could. Then you just have 3 successful basketball teams. But the goal is to have your major professional teams all finding success at the same time. And it never really has worked out that way to the best of my knowledge. So it's nice that we can use the Suns as an escape on nights where, you know, the Cardinals lose by, what was it, like 27, 28? Yeah, just not good. I look at Lawrence and he's like, I don't remember. That's okay. All right, we'll come back. Kellen Olson is here. He's ready to share his thoughts on this game. We'll shoot the conversation his way next here on the Suns postgame show. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Ulta Beauty's big holiday beauty sale is back with up to 50% off must-have gifts. Shop irresistible deals like the Shark Beauty Flex Style and Benefit Cosmetics travel size mascaras. With new offers weekly, same-day pickup or delivery, and our trusted associates, we make holiday shopping effortless. Head into Ulta Beauty today. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say micro, offer ends 12/14. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Allen to the right side, fades, and knocks down the three after missing his first three attempts from deep. Grayson Allen now leading the Suns with 9, and they go up 6, 49-43.
I wanted to give some love to Grayson. Shot well in the first half. Kind of knocked around a bit with some of the physical basketball that we saw tonight. Some of it warranted, some of it not so much. And one of the other things that stuck out for me in regards to Grayson was his ability to poke that basketball out of Naz Reid's hand and create an extra possession on the offensive end. Nice little move around where Allen pokes to Dunn, passes to Mark Williams, and it gets an extra 2 points. Stuff like that earns you the Hustle Award. So shouts to Grayson for that tonight. Suns get the win over the Wolves, 108-105 in Minneapolis. Mitch Verreld is now joined alongside by our lead Suns guru, Kellen Olson, here in the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. What's up, buddy?
Hello.
This was a very fun. I kept using the phrase back and forth, even though there wasn't really a lot of back and forth at the score. But it felt like a very back and forth basketball game, and the Suns came out the victors.
They just controlled it. And I don't know what's going to have to happen to teams for them to realize that no matter who is or isn't playing for the Suns, that they're going to have to start to treat this like a playoff game, I guess, with how hard the Suns are playing. But Minnesota, coming off of the type of loss they had in Phoenix, just wasn't up for it. And we saw it in the first 18 minutes again for the third straight game, especially. Like the Lakers, not interested at all. The Rockets, okay, they bounced back a bit. This Timberwolves team did, but they weren't able to rattle the Suns in the way that the Rockets were. And I think that's like what the main thing I take away from this team or from this group and this game specifically is how confident they are. They are extremely confident in what they do, the brand of basketball that they play, and like little runs on the road, like the crazy Gobert save to Ant, the crowd's going crazy. Like they're not going to get rattled. And it's really surprising to see. I think you are going to see moments when it starts to break down, which we saw in the last couple of minutes of the game. And then we saw in Houston again, but for the most part, they're going to stick with it. And it was unbelievable to watch Minnesota after working so hard to kind of get back in the game and like regain their focus. At the start of the fourth quarter, they clearly let up again. And the Suns with 4 reserves in, which is down to like the back third of their roster, basically with the injuries that they're dealing with. Immediate 7-0 run, and then finishing that timeout's got to be like, guys, what happened? Like you took an hour of real life time to get your focus back, and then once we get back to this little area of the game, you lose focus, and then what happened. Minnesota really turned it on late, but they missed a couple of threes because like that's the NBA. You can play like that and turn it on in like the second quarter, but if you do it again in the fourth quarter, you're begging to get screwed. And that's ultimately what happened to them. And I don't say this in any way to like disparage what the Suns are doing and their effort levels, but it's just really clear that teams are not coming into Suns games right now realizing how hard they're going to have to play, and it's a tremendous advantage every single night.
And I think eventually they will. And it's not like the Suns have been entirely immune from teams just not being prepared for how aggressive and how physical that they're going to play. Like they've lost to the Rockets twice. They've lost to the Thunder, and everybody loses to the Thunder. And they've got another one against Oklahoma City, one that has a little extra incentive attached to it. So I'm sure that the Thunder will at least be up for the challenge. But you think about the wins against the Lakers, the 2 wins against the Spurs, one with Wemby, one without, but also De'Aaron Fox was available. They're up for just about any task that is put ahead of them in spite of the lacking depth that they've had to start the season, because everybody just understands that we're going to go out there and we're going to try hard because it's what we got to do to win.
The reality of an NBA season is that teams not so much take off games, but they're not playing their absolute hardest every single game. It's just going to happen. Mm-hmm. And you'll remember when the Warriors won 73 games and it came up with Draymond again last week, but just the amount that it took for them physically and mentally to focus to that level of attention and just lock in every single night to get to 73 wins. That just speaks to how irregular it is to have that level of approach every single night, because the regular season is very long. It's very daunting, and you're inevitably going to run into hiccups. The Suns team has as well. But we continue to see it where it's like, okay, we're not playing Oklahoma City. We're not playing Houston. We're not playing Denver. We're not playing Golden State. We're not playing any of these hyper-talented West teams. We're playing the Suns, and their two best players are also out. So we can take it easy a little bit. And teams are just going to have to eventually pick up on that. Maybe they just never will, because I thought that like 10 games ago, the league would start to figure it out, especially, again, Minnesota, who has seen this up close and personal in an incredibly physical game. But they took their foot off the gas to begin the game, and it was enough for the Suns to win it.
I wonder if part of it, too, has to do with something that we talked about when they beat the Lakers and beat them pretty handily, is that some of these teams can just kind of get by their talent, right? Anthony Edwards had 40 points tonight. I think normally speaking, if the Wolves get a 40-point performance out of Ant, the expectation is that they're going to win. The problem is that they weren't getting a lot of output from the other guys in this group. And then things started to come to a head where Gobert gets ejected, and they're trying to now work with an even smaller rotation. And they've got some cool Bones Highland moments, but then he's causing turnovers on other possessions. There's not a lot of consistency from the rest of these groups, where, Luka Doncic goes for 38 the other night, but the rest of the cast, they didn't do much. So I wonder how many of them are just kind of okay with conceding this one. But, it's like procrastinating the big assignment that you get at the beginning of the year. If you get to the end of the year and you are looking back and you're like, wait, we lost to that team and we lost to them twice, it's going to bite them in the ass really, really hard.
Yeah, it will. And the Suns are going to continue to benefit from it. If you look at like who is the most talented player on the floor at the start of this game, Minnesota has like the first 3, maybe 4, maybe 5 guys. And it just doesn't matter. It's supposed to matter because this is the NBA and it always matters to that extent, but that's not what these Suns are. And individual guys just continue to step up. Collin was massive in the fourth quarter. Grayson did not shoot the ball well and might have been the best player on the floor when Ant had 41 points, because Grayson, I don't know what the metrics are going to say in terms of how many drives he had in the game, but he was just in the paint over and over and over and over and over again. And that is how the Suns had better offense in this game, despite, again, the on-ball talent of Randall and Edwards, and then the scoring of like DiVincenzo and Reed. Like it just didn't really matter in this game because the Suns were playing more collectively.
Dante DiVincenzo and Jaden McDaniels combined for 2 for 14. And those are 2 guys that they very much rely on to provide a little extra offense. As a result, Ant had to take, 9 more shots than the next highest shot taker. And even Naz Reid was 2 for 12. So there was a lot of discombobulation offense, and a big part of it was how the Suns were able to get in their faces defensively. Like, this is a very physical game. Minnesota's no slouch on the defensive end either, but the Suns were able to get the advantage in the physical side of things, I thought.
Yeah, their defense was fantastic. Like the connectivity, like the multiple efforts that they had to have, it was pretty fantastic, especially from like the second quarter on. But the way in which their offense continued to work was pretty impressive and quite frankly amazing, because that was why I was so low on this team, is because I just didn't think that they had enough individually on offense to create good looks. And it turns out if you've just got a system that everyone buys into and completely understands and realizes that it brings the best out of their games and it brings the best out of everyone's games, and this is what you get.
22 from Mark Williams, 19 from Gillespie, 18 from Brooks, 12 from Allen, 11 from Royce, and 10 for Iguodala. I mean, that's just gonna work on most nights. If you have the system in place, everything's gonna go well. All right, really quickly before I let you go, what do you expect for this Cup game on Wednesday? We expect both teams to bring it, but OKC's had a little bit more of an extended rest now with the couple of days off beforehand.
It's going to be tough because OKC, part of what makes them such an incredible team and the best team in the league by far is how hard they play most nights, and they are going to bring it, especially with money on the line, because this is the Cup group stages. Like, each game sort of has money on the line, but you are directly basically winning money if you win a game in the quarters and then you win a game in the semis, then in the final itself. Mm-hmm. Like, you're getting more money if you win. So that flat out, honestly, is going to have OKC even more motivated in this game. We'll see about Book. Ott said the other day that there's a chance that he could play on Wednesday. We saw Dylan Brooks, like, they were cautious with him, very cautious with him in the fourth quarter. We'll see. I don't want to sit here and say OKC by 40 because, again, the Suns team has taught us that lesson before with any kind of game, including as OKC on the road, that they can play them very close. So a competitive game, but it's going to be very challenging.
And, of course, Oklahoma City's still bitter about losing to the Bucks in last year's final. That's clearly motivating them.
The Cup just means more, man.
Just means more. Kel, as always, thanks so much.
Thanks,
Appreciate it. You can read the recap on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. Kel always does a great job covering this team for us. All right, so we teased it. That next game for the Phoenix Suns is going to be December 10th. That's this Wednesday. It is a 5:30 tip, so similar to the game that we had tonight. So 5:30 tonight was when we tipped off. We're going to tip off again at 5:30 on Wednesday. You got that, Lawrence? Okay, just making sure. I'm just teasing. 5:30. Coverage will start at 4:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Suns and Thunder for the rights to go to Las Vegas. All right, a very quick scoreboard check before we send you home. Let's kick it with our song of the night. It had to be done, right? Playing a game in Minneapolis and I was just going to not play Prince? Come on. Out of here. Went with 1999. I could have gone with so many. Honestly, so many. Could have picked way better songs than this one, if I'm being honest. But 1999 I chose just because I felt very nostalgic watching the Timberwolves in particular in their nice little Wolf logo jerseys with the pine trees going around the collars. Very nostalgic. And a uniform combo that was the main combo from 1996 to 2008, which falls into 1999. All right, I tried too much. Anyway, let's get through these. There's just 3 games that we have to cover. Pacers defeat the Kings in Indianapolis 116 to 105. Andrew Nembhard with 28 points and 12 assists. Phoenix Suns got the win 108-105 over the Wolves in Minnesota. And then the San Antonio Spurs, it got a lot closer towards the end because the Pelicans had a 45-point third quarter. But the Spurs pull off the win 135-132. How about Derek Queen? 33, 10, and 10 in the loss. That dude's awesome. Was he worth trading up a first-round pick for? Yes. Was it worth trading away an unprotected first next year? Absolutely not. And then checking in on Monday Night Football, we're almost at the 2-minute warning. Eagles leading the Chargers in Los Angeles 19-16. Tight one going down to the wire between a couple of 8-win teams. That's going to do it for Suns postgame. Thanks so much to Kellen Olson for his great coverage, as always. Thanks to Lawrence, Matt, and Dylan for their great work behind the scenes tonight. Thanks to those who called in and for listening. I'm Mitch Vareldis. I'll see you again on Wednesday night. Have a great rest of your night.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to Phoenix Suns basketball.
We now join ESPN Radio, already in progress.
I get this whole thing about you play the championship game, you get beat, you shouldn't be penalized. If you lose, you lose.
Facts.
You drop down. Now, I understand Miami beat Notre Dame week 1. But what has Miami done? What's Notre Dame done? Notre Dame's championship runner-up last season and don't even get to play for another championship. Look, a little bit of BS right there, but, you know.
CC, thanks for the call, brother.
Yeah, and look, it's a cold world. You know, now Notre Dame, they do have a nickel in this dime. All right. If they played in a conference, then they would have a conference championship that they could play in, and that will weigh a little bit more. So
that's on them. That's on them.
And they choose not to be part of a conference. They can be part of the ACC. They can be part of the Big Ten. They got Big Ten written all over them. But no, they want to be with NBC and their own TV deal and get all the money instead of breaking it up. And this is what happens when you do that. And again, I'm not even saying it's right, but it's a cold world. And when that gets exposed and you're like, dang, this isn't right, to just go, well, we're not playing anymore, it's the most disappointing thing I've seen in sports.
Yeah, I don't like when any program decides they're going to turn down a bowl game. Right. And the reason why is if you have another opportunity, if you're those players in that locker room and you got one more opportunity to go out there and play with your brother, you should go out there and play with your brother. Hey, look, man, if push came to shove and me and you only had an opportunity to do one more show together, I ain't opting out. I'm not opting out. I might fly to Cleveland. You might have to do it from your place, right?
That's what I'm talking about. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just don't have that in me at all.
Right.
Oh, man, that ain't right. So I quit. Right. And one of the best lessons I learned in my life is how ice cold life is. And once I decided to accept that and overcome it, I've been all right. And I think those young men would be all right if they kind of approached it the same way.
Speaking of ice cold, we got some hot or cold when it comes to the NFC on the way here on Game Night on ESPN Radio on the ESPN app presented by Progressive Insurance, supporting you every step of the way, progressive.com. So let's get into it, Cam. Let's get into a little NFC hot or cold. What you got for us, brother?
All right, this is a team we were really high on last week, and they were high themselves. The Chicago Bears, they dropped all the way from 1-7. The expectations were Super Bowl because they were the number 1 team, and we've dropped them down to make the NFC Championship. You're hot or cold on them, Q?
I'm cold. I think that, as I mentioned last week, that I thought that Chicago was going to run into some bumps and bruises along the way. They're still trying to learn this thing called being a winning organization. Next week, they got the Browns. No disrespect, Emmett, but I think that that's probably a dub. But then you got the Packers again, you got the Niners that you have to play, and you got the Lions again. So they're going to finish out the season real strong, or real tough, I should say. Mm-hmm. And I think that there's a good chance that where they're sitting right now at 9-4, they might be at 10 wins. They might be at 9-7 when it's all said, or 9-8 when it's all said and done. So who knows, right? I don't think that they're going to finish this thing off strong. So the NFC Championship game, not at all. Very cold. Ice cold, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I'm cold on that as well. You know, I think they might win a game in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. You got to get there and figure it out.
Got to get there first.
Yeah, and so I'm cold on them making the NFC Championship game.
All right, we'll go to a team that I'm still high on. I'm holding out hope. The Detroit Lions, 8-5. Are you hot or cold on them making the playoffs and winning a playoff game?
I'm like you, Cam. I just believe in them. You know, why? I don't know. Maybe it's because I got caught up in the way they played last year, and I just love the way this team has been built. And I got a feeling that they'll get in, and once they get in, sky's the limit for them. So I'm hot on that.
I'm cold on them as well. Reason why? Rams, Steelers, Vikings, Bears. That's how they're closing out their season. So very tough schedule to close things out. They're sitting there 8-5 right now. They're on the outside looking in. So basically they're going to have to run the table, maybe drop that Steelers game, and it won't hurt them. But yeah, I'm pretty cold on them as well. I was impressed by the way they won on Thursday Night Football, but I think that magic, that Dan Campbell magic's going to run out pretty soon.
Okay, Q, a surprise story from this year. Carolina Panthers. Pains to say this again. Are you hot or cold on them winning the NFC South? They're at 7-6, top of the division.
No, don't even go there. Don't even go there. No, I'm not high on them. I'm not hot on that at all. I think I'm cold on everything. Maybe it's the season, right? Maybe I'm cold on everything.
17 degrees here in Connecticut.
There you go. That's how cold I am on the Carolina Panthers. They're just not consistent, Cam. That's the only reason I can't give them no love. They're just not consistent. They'll win a game that's a big time win. It's like, dang, okay, and then they'll take an L. It's like, how did that happen? You know what I mean? Like, they're so inconsistent. They're still trying to learn. Similar to the Bears, trying to learn. I give them credit for what they've done so far, but I'm not confident that they're going to finish things off and win their division. I still think Tampa Bay is going to find a way to get it done.
Cam, Josiah, it was a high of 67 in Vegas. Don't let Q talk about it's cold this time.
You don't know what cold is.
No.
The only cold
season,
you know
What's the season, though? It's the holiday season. You know I don't celebrate, so I'm cold as ice.
The only cold you know is cold and flu. That's all you know.
Exactly. It's 16 where we're at. But anyway, I digress. I'm hot on that.
So?
A little bit on my own medicine.
Yes.
I'm hot on it, man. Now, I think they lose, they don't do anything in the playoffs. I do believe that, but they're tied right now for the NFC South. I can see, man, them having a run and doing something special this year. So I'm hot on it.
Okay, we'll go to a team that is tied for the division right now, the Seattle Seahawks. They're 10-3. They got a tough schedule remaining. They got the Colts. They should win that. But they do have a date with the Rams on Thursday Night Football, December 18th. Emmett, are you hot or cold on them just making it to the NFC Championship? We're up into Super Bowl. They're 10-3.
Super Bowl, I'd say I'm cold on them making it to the Super Bowl, but I do think they could go deep into the playoffs. You know, now if that's a divisional round loss or conference championship loss, I think it could be either. I just don't have them making the Super Bowl.
Yeah, see, I think when they get to the playoffs, I think anything is possible because the NFC is so, kind of bunched up, and there's some teams like the Rams, like the Seahawks. I mean, hell, you can look at the 49ers, right? There's a bunch of these teams that are kind of all bunched together, and they can get hot and have a really good game or a couple good games. Even the Eagles, if they could ever get their stuff together, obviously they got to finish off this game before they can worry about any of those, but I think that there's a bunch of teams that can make a deep run in the NFC playoffs. So I'll say I'm hot on Seattle to make a deep run. How about that?
Okay. We'll go with the team. I'm still looking at this list right here. A few teams left. We'll go with the number one seed in the NFC, Q. High or cold on the LA Rams winning the Super Bowl?
Winning the Super Bowl. Wow, you up the ante on me on that one. I mean, I got to be hot on something, so I'll go ahead and rock with the Rams. I'll rock with them. I like the addition of Devontae Adams. I think that's been huge for Matt Stafford. Obviously, Ladd McConkey is there doing his thing. Puka Nacua, when he's not online in the locker room when he's not supposed to be, he's doing his thing on the field. So, I'll go ahead and rock with the Rams. Why not? I'm hot on them.
Yeah, I'll say I'm hot on them, too, for the same reason. I got to pick somebody. I can't be cold on everybody. And in the NFC, they're probably the team I trust the most. I think everybody else, I'm not 100% sure in them. So, I'm hot on the Rams winning the Super Bowl.
Maybe time for one more. The Packers. Emmett, you hot or cold on them winning the Super Bowl?
I'm cold on them winning the Super Bowl, but I could see them winning a playoff game, getting in and winning a playoff game.
Yeah, I could definitely see them making a playoff push, but I don't see them getting to the Super Bowl. I just think that they are, again, too inconsistent offensively to be able to make it happen. I like their defense. I love their run game with Josh Jacobs. I think he brings that element of toughness, but I don't think it's going to be enough to get to the Super Bowl. But to make a run in the playoffs, sure. I'll go ahead and give it to the Packers. Why not? That sounds good to me. How about that?
Yeah.
We'll do the AFC side of things a little bit later on in the show. We're also paying attention to Monday Night Football as it looks like it's coming down to the wire. Right now, the Eagles are up 19-16 with about 15 seconds left to go in this one. Can they hold on, or will the Chargers kick a field goal and tie it up? And it looks like, Cam, they just kicked a field goal. Is that what happened?
Well, they're lining up right now. Oh, okay.
All right. Well, there you go. Our resident NFL head coach joins us next. It's Game Night on ESPN Radio.
Coming up on the Tuesday edition of Unsportsmanlike with Chris Canty, Michelle Smallman, and me, Evan Cohen. Week 14 ends with the Eagles visiting the Chargers in L.A. Can Jalen Hurts and the Eagles get the offense going and quiet their critics? It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
Do you owe
$10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Como madre, calmar a mi familia es lo que hago mejor. Por eso uso Vicks VapoStick. VapoStick te da vapores relajantes no medicados de Vicks. En forma de barra fácil de aplicar sin desorden. Lo uso para mí y para mi familia. Vicks VapoStick. Vapores Vicks relajantes para toda la familia. Y prueba Vicks Vapo Shower para disfrutar vapores Vicks en la ducha. Usar según indicaciones.
You know it. For today's presentation, for the tough day ahead, for your first day at work, for that first interview, for your life. You know, you are ready to face the world. See how Florida Technical College can help you to be ready for your professional career. Learn more about our diploma and bachelor degree programs at ftccollege.edu or call 888-981-9707. Florida Technical College.
80 years of Florida Blue doing good in Florida, of offering access to quality health care, of putting people first, investing in member benefits and wellness programs. 80 years of navigating health challenges together. Changes to health insurance are here, but our commitment to you will never change. Find support at floridablue.com/followtheblue. Florida Blue, your health solutions partner. Policies have limitations and exclusions. Florida Blue is the trade name of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Florida, Inc.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
This is SportsCenter. Well, we got extra football when it comes to Monday Night Football, Week 14, Eagles and Chargers. I'm Q Myers. They are headed to overtime, knotted up at 19 in what has become a turnover fest. There were 6 turnovers in the first half between the two teams, including 5 and 11 plays, and Jalen Hurts had 2 on one play, an interception and a fumble. For the night, Hurts has been 17 for 33, 187 yards, 3 picks, and that fumble that I mentioned. Saquon Barkley, 18 carries, 118 yards, and a touchdown. Justin Herbert, 11 for 25, 138 yards, a touchdown, and interception, and he's been sacked 7 times. But they're going to overtime, knotted up at 19. The Indianapolis Colts, they lost their quarterback, Daniel Jones, on Sundays because of a torn right Achilles, and their backup quarterback, Riley Leonard, he's dealing with a knee injury, are turning to retired quarterback Phillip Rivers as an emergency solution. Rivers last played in the NFL in 2020 with Indianapolis. He's coming in on Tuesday for a workout. They have not decided if they're going to sign him or not. Bengals defensive end Trey Hendrickson will likely miss the rest of the season after undergoing core muscle surgery. Henderson has been sidelined the last 5 games, and the surgery is going to hold him out approximately 6 weeks, which will bring a close to the Bengals season, most likely. And speaking of blasts from the past, how about this? The Bucs are signing veteran outside linebacker Jason Pierre-Paul to their practice squad after a tryout Monday. Pierre-Paul's 36, last played in the league in 2023 when he saw action in 3 games. For more scores and analysis, check out ESPN.com and the all-new ESPN app. Coming up, we talk to our resident head football coach, Herm Edwards, on Game Night with Emmett Golden and me, Q Myers, here on ESPN Radio.
Coming up on the Tuesday edition of Unsportsmanlike with Chris Canty, Michelle Smallman, and me, Evan Cohen. Week 14 ends with the Eagles visiting the Chargers in L.A. Can Jalen Hurts and the Eagles get the offense going and quiet their critics? It's Unsportsmanlike, 6 a.m. Eastern, right here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, and ESPNU.
The game is knotted up at 19. It's going to overtime. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football, Week 14. It's Game Night. ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, SiriusXM Channel 80, and tune in. We're presented by Progressive Insurance alongside Emmett Golden. I'm Q Myers, and joining us now is our resident head football coach, that's Herm Edwards, ESPN NFL analyst. And, Coach, thanks so much for your time. I appreciate you. A lot of turnovers, especially in the first half. 6 turnovers total. What has been going on this Monday night game between the Eagles and the Chargers?
Well, you mentioned it, a lot of turnovers, and if you told me that Jalen would throw 3 interceptions and this game is going into overtime at 19-19, I said, there's no way, but that is the case. And I think both these teams defensively have done a nice job of keeping each other's offenses out of the end zone. This Charger team, I mean, we knew going in that they play pretty good defense. There's no doubt about that. The Eagles, I think, for them defensively, this is one of their better games. They've done a nice job of slowing the run down, and they've held the score down. So there's a lot of things you can build on this, and now you're going to overtime. It's just a matter of possessions. Chargers have the ball, and see if they can muster some points, and then obviously the Eagles will get the ball next. So it's an interesting football game, to say the least.
Coach, both teams have run the ball well tonight, but they seem reluctant to stick to it.
Forget the beach. Florida's real coastal treasure? Crab cakes made with Kraft Real Mayo. That's why families have trusted us for nearly 100 years to make every bite feel like home. Made with eggs sourced from local farms and whisked together with a handful of simple ingredients. Kraft Real Mayo delivers a creamy texture and balanced taste Florida loves. So pick up Kraft Real Mayo at your local grocery store today. Love it or your money back. Offer limited to U.S. residents only. 18 years of age or older. Limit of 1 refund per brand. Offer valid only on eligible participating products.
Want to call the game, plays that you have to make, and what you have to do as a quarterback in those types of situations.
Britton Covey and Will Shipley will be inside the 5 for the Eagles, as the Chargers will kick off after the 54-yard field goal to take a lead in overtime. Dicker has the ball teed up at the 35, and the kickoff will come from our left to our right. Eagles at 8-4. They've lost 2 in a row. Chargers are 8-4. They've won 4 of 5. The kickoff by Dicker. It's end over end. It'll be taken at the 3-yard line by Shipley. He's on the 20. He goes to the hash mark, the 25, and up the middle, the 30 on the hash mark to the 31 of the Eagles. A Eagle kickoff return of 29. So here we go. I love these overtime rules, don't you?
I mean, I definitely like that both teams get to touch the football,
yes,
without a doubt. Obviously, you feel like, hey, if you don't get to touch it, your defense, it's a team game. Your defense has to stop somebody. But I do like the idea, especially now with the new rules. It's so easy to get a field goal attempt.
It's Hurts in the gun. The Eagle 31. Shotgun snap. It's a handoff to Barkley. He goes up the middle, and he's brought down by Tui Peluto, and it's a gain of 4, running over the center and up to the Eagle 35.
And this is why you can also stay with your game plan. You don't have to come out and just winging it all over the place. We know that we only need 3 points here to keep this thing going. All right, we can run the football on early downs, try to win the early downs, not have to chunk the ball down the field. We need to get about 30, 35 yards to get us into field goal range.
Eagles at their 35. Hurts in the gun. Barkley to his left hip. 2nd down and 6. The receiver, Smith, in motion to the near side. Shotgun snap to Hurts. 4-man rush. Shuffles backwards. He's hit as he throws. Down the near sideline, incomplete at the 50. Looking for A.J. Brown on a crossing pattern that took him right along the 50-yard line, which he followed on a run to the near sideline. The pass high, wide, incomplete. 3rd and 6 for Philadelphia, down by 3 in OT.
Yeah, long developing play right there to deep over from the other side of the field. Jalen Hurts has to hold the football. Tough to do because you know you can't take a sack, but just force the errant throw. He felt the pressure coming from the backside and couldn't really set up and make the throw that he wanted to.
Jalen Hurts is in the shotgun. The Eagle 35, 3rd and 6. Down by 3 in overtime. Shotgun snap. Right tackle block. He looks right. Now he works left. Now he runs from the 35 to the 40. On the numbers to the 45 to 50. A flag has been thrown. Crossing midfield. Going into Charger territory. And it's a flag against Philly. Oh, disaster. Wiping out a 17-yard run by Hurts. And the center, Cam Jurgens, is the one called on the hold on Khalil Mack.
Oh, my goodness. We talked about Jalen Hurts using his legs more. Does a great job there of finding the hole, and then it looked like he was going to get tackled, turning on the speed, turning the corner for the first down. Man, that is a killer to put him into a 3rd and long situation. But once again, we know we're in 4-down territory here, so you don't have to get it all with one throw.
3rd and 16 with the penalty back at the Eagle 25, down by 3. Shotgun snap to Hurts. Line drive throw, caught at the 40. Smith to the 45, crossing midfield. He goes down to the 47-yard line. Down the middle, a catch and run. Devontae Smith, 28-yard catch and run. Down to the 47-yard line of L.A.
You don't have to get it all with one throw, but it's okay to get it all with one throw. A beautiful in route thrown right off the hands of the linebacker. And a big run after catch. What a huge play.
Winding up at the 47-yard line with that catch and run of 28, 1st and 10 Philly at the Charger 47. Shotgun snap to Hurts. Hands off to Barkley over the right guard and hit at the line of scrimmage. No place to go there. Knocked down by Tart. No gain.
Man, I can't emphasize that big 3rd down throw, Kevin.
Holy smokes.
I mean, it was inches. We talk about this being a game of inches over and over and over again. And that ball was inches away from the right hand of the linebacker as Devontae Smith just cut right behind him. A perfect throw to set him up in Chargers territory.
It was on a 3rd and 16. They got 28. Second down 10, 47-yard line of the Chargers, down by 3 in overtime. Shotgun snap to Hurts. Winds up, pass, far sideline, caught, Goddard. Grabbed that ball, gloved hands right above that dark green helmet. He's down to the 42-yard line of the Chargers. The Eagle tight end picks up 6 on a good throw by Hurts. Third down and 4, Philly. Overtime clock is at 3:28, and the Eagles are down by 3 in OT with their first possession right now.
So are you comfortable with a 58-yard field goal attempt to tie this thing up? Obviously, you want to get the first down here, but you got to be smart if you're Jalen Hurts. You can't go backwards at all.
2 overtime timeouts apiece. 42 of the Chargers. Shotgun for Hurts. 3rd and 4 for Philadelphia. 5-man rush. He got the snap, and he throws an arching pass down the sideline. Incomplete at the 15. Incomplete at the 15 down the near side for A.J. Brown. It's 4th and 4 for Philadelphia. It's 4th and 4 for the Eagles. And they've got the ball at the 42 of the Chargers. What will they do?
And the Chargers bring an all-out blitz, saying, hey, we're going to force him to get the ball out of his hands and take one of these low-percentage throws. Now, I don't know if A.J. Brown was able to locate the football.
I don't think he did.
Football wasn't very far away from him, but he couldn't get both hands out there to snag it.
Charger 41, Eagles 4th and 4, down by 3 in overtime. Timeout taken. Timeout taken. Chargers take the timeout. Overtime clock at 3:23. This is a gigantic play, clearly.
Gigantic play. You get an idea of what the Chargers were going to be in that situation. Do you go back with the same play? Do you change up the play to Kevin Patullo on the Eagle side? Now, these players have been in a lot of big-time situations before.
Right now, Kurt, it would be a 59-yard field goal.
Right. I mean, do you settle for that? I mean, that is a long field goal to tie the football game up. Obviously, it appears like they're going to try to get a bit closer.
Here they go. It'll be an empty backfield, 5 wide. 41 of the Chargers. Hurts in the gun. 4th and 4. Looking into the nickel. Oh, somebody moved. Somebody moved. Flags.
But did he cross the ball?
And now the officials all coming together. It's against L.A. It's against the Chargers. Oh, what a break for Philadelphia. They got a first down.
And you saw a move, but I didn't know if he moved enough to get across the ball.
It was Owe. 3:23 in overtime. Chargers lead by 3. First possession for Philly. It's 1st and 10. Hurts, who has thrown 3 picks, is in the gun. The ball at the 36 of the Chargers. The Eagle quarterback with his arms outstretched. Shotgun snap, 5-man rush, line drive throw, belt high catch, 32, Goddard. He got it outside the hash. He picked up 3. He got as far as the Charger 33. Overtime clock ticking at 3:05.
And you get that big break there, and now you're thinking, hey, we don't have to settle for 3. We got 3 minutes to go here.
Sure.
2 timeouts. We can push the ball down the field and try to get 7 points and finish this thing.
Eagles break huddle, 33 of the Chargers. 2nd down and 7. Empty backfield, 5 wide, 4 on the near side. Hurts in the gun. He'll get the snap. 4-man rush. Looks left, looks right. Flush from the pocket. Throws on the run. Caught by Goddard, 21. Far sideline, 20. Out of bounds he goes. The angular tight end caught it and ran to the 17. Far sideline. 16-yard catch by Dallas Goedert. 1st and 10, Philadelphia.
Well, they lined him up by himself on the backside, and they were trying to run a slant with him. And Hart jumped hard inside, not giving it to him, but Jalen Hurts rolling to the right. He bounces off of it for the completion and the big play.
Eagles at the 17 of the Chargers. 1st and 10, shotgun snap. Hurts. Hit as he throws. Pass to the 5. Deflected. It's intercepted. It's intercepted. The Chargers have won. The Chargers have won. Intercepted on the play. It was picked off by Tony Jefferson. They tried the quick count, and he throws it to the 5, and the ball was picked off. The Chargers have won on a 4th interception thrown by Hurts.
And give credit to Cam Hart playing the corner position. They had an underneath out route and then a corner over the top. And Hart was the underneath guy, and he fell off the underneath route at the last second and tips this ball away and up into Jefferson's hands for the interception. An incredible play by the corner right there to seal the victory for the Chargers.
LA wins it. 22-19 in overtime. Jalen Hurts throwing his 4th interception. His 5th turnover.
Well, it was a defensive battle all night long. Not surprised that it comes down to a great defensive play to seal this one. You saw the opening for Jalen Hurts and why he was throwing the corner. And if Cam Hart doesn't come off and tip that thing, I don't know if it's a touchdown, but it's a sure completion right there. What a play by the corner to bait him into the throw and to tip it up for his buddy. Man, what a win for the Chargers here at home.
9 field goals, 8 turnovers, 2 touchdowns, and an interception at the 5-yard line. Hart deflected it. Jefferson got it on the ricochet to seal the win for the Chargers. And we welcome now, as we take you live to the field, the running back, Kamani Vidal, who is so important tonight, has been terrific with all the injuries in the backfield. Hey, Kamani, first of all, congratulations on the win. My goodness, what a game. Have you ever been in a game like this before?
You too, bro. Say that again, please.
Have you ever been in a game like this before with all the twists and turns and turnovers? Wow, huh?
Yeah, it was a crazy game. Man, that defense, they came up, they played their best when it was needed. Justin, he played his best when he was needed. Coming off, he had hand surgery, a week ago.
Unbelievable.
It's just crazy. His team is tough. We're trying to make that last push for the playoffs. And, today was a great day. We won.
Talk to me just about Justin Herbert. I know a lot of people in the media, he just had surgery. Is he going to play? Was there ever any doubt in the players' minds that he was going to be out there tonight?
No, there's no doubt. We knew he was going to play. He was at least going to give it a go. And, he's just a dog, man. He's a stud.
Take me into playing against this Philly defense. Coming in, you had to know it was going to be tough. What was the game plan coming in against this really tough Philly defense?
We knew it was going to be tough. There was going to be no easy plays. There was going to be we were going to have to come out here and earn everything. And, all the credit to them. They're even better than what I thought.
You talked about this being like a playoff game. I'm just curious, how much do you guys talk? How much are you aware of the playoff picture at this point in the season?
We're somewhat aware. I don't want to say like we're have a picture of it in our locker room or anything like that, but we just know we control our destiny.
Hey, Kamani, you set up the only touchdown your Chargers scored tonight on a 60-yard catch and run. Huge play. And then the touchdown pass forward to Hampton. But talk about how you have fit in with all these injuries, and they come to you, and you perform coming off the practice squad and have answered the bell and really, filled a gap.
Yeah, I've just been trying to just contribute to the team. All the respect to, Coach Harbaugh, Mr. Ortiz for trusting me and, allowing me to go out there and, be able to help the team win.
Kamani, congratulations. You're 9-4 and near the top in the AFC. Congratulations. Terrific overtime win for you and your Chargers.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Chargers now hold the 5th seed in the AFC. and win it tonight in overtime, 22-19. Let me go back to that play because it was a very quick assemble at the line and a quick count. And that had not been part of what the Eagles had done in any drive or any scenario tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was the idea. Let's catch them off guard and think we can steal one right here. And it almost looked like they had. They had an opening there to Dotson on the corner route, but Cam Hart, as I said, it was a great defensive play, and normally when you come up in a situation like that, he's like, oh, shoot, there's a guy in front of me. Let me grab that guy. But he had the wherewithal to go, okay, I see that. I know there's a guy coming behind me. Play both of them and come off and tip that football. So what you tried to use against the defense, Cam Hart was able to counter that with a great defensive play. Man, I mean, it was a game of inches. He was able to tip it with a couple fingers. And then Jefferson's right there, Johnny on the spot to finish the game.
22-19, the final in overtime. The Chargers beat the champion Philadelphia Eagles. Time to select the dependable offensive player of the game, sponsored by Depend and the Prostate Cancer Foundation. Reminding you that health is a long game and screening for prostate cancer is easier than ever. Learn more at depend.com. All right, Kurt, who's your dependable offensive player of the game in this one?
Well, when you throw out the word dependable, I think we can only pick one guy. It wasn't a great offensive performance by anybody. It wasn't a great offensive performance by Justin Herbert. But the fact that he showed up, the fact that he was dependable for his guys after surgery, 139 pass yards, maybe more key with his legs, 66 rush yards to lead the team in rushing, and made some big runs at key moments in this game. But dependable more so because he showed up for his guys and was able to make the plays that they needed to get a big victory tonight.
I would agree. In overtime, 22-19, the L.A. Chargers go to 9-4 and the number 5 seed in the American Football Conference playoff. And they will go to Kansas City and Arrowhead on Sunday against the Chiefs, who are just hanging on by a thread but still alive in the playoff picture. We'll be back with more of the postgame show from Los Angeles in a moment. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Nugget bells, nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Time now for the opening kickoff.
From kickoff to the final whistle, hear Westwood One's exclusive play-by-play of every primetime NFL game.
Great job pushing for the first down. That is a first down. First and goal at the 3.
NFL play-by-play lives on Westwood One.
In overtime, 4-man front, receiver motion, low snap, he runs and he throws, caught, touchdown, it's caught.
Westwood One, the home of NFL play-by-play.
30, the 20, far side 10, touchdown.
Listen live on the Westwood One Sports app.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Monday Night Football.
870 AM, the News Talk Sports Powerhouse. 870 AM, WWL New Orleans, 105.3 WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans, and Odyssey Station.
What a thrilling game with more twists and turns than we could count, turnovers and field goals, some exciting individual explosive plays, and it came down to an interception by the Super Bowl MVP, Jalen Hurts, who threw it the 5 on a quick count. He tried to catch him off balance. He hadn't done it one time tonight, and he did it there, and it cost him. He turned the ball over 5 times, 4 interceptions. 4 and a fumble. He had never had a 4-turnover game. Tonight he had 5, and the Eagles fall 22-19. Hurts through the air, 21 of 40 as we check the final stats. Sponsored by GoodRx. For simple, smart savings on your prescriptions, check GoodRx. Go to GoodRx.com or download the free GoodRx app. 21 of 40, 240 through the air for Hurts. No touchdowns, 4 picks, and a fumble. Brown was big again, his second consecutive 100-yard receiving game. He had 10 catches and 132 against the Bears on the Friday after Thanksgiving. He had 6 catches and 100 tonight. And by the way, he was clutch down the stretch for the Eagles. He had another terrific game for Philadelphia.
He did. He is a big-time playmaker, and when they need a go-to guy in the pass game, they're going to go to A.J. Brown. And he did make some big plays to help set them up to tie this game. Man, it was a good football game and really good defensive football game. The offense has stepped up when they needed to make some big plays, as we've been talking about. But, man, this was really about a lot of big plays by the defense, specifically the Chargers defense. As you mentioned, the 5 turnovers by Jalen Hurts. Doesn't happen. He doesn't make mistakes like that. Not that all of them were on him, but he made a couple, and they capitalized on him.
Barkley tonight carried the ball 20 times for 122. He had 1 run of 52 yards that was just terrific. It was so fun to watch as he went all the way. He had a touchdown tonight, and that's what he finished, about 6 yards per carry. Now, for the Chargers, who go to 9-4 with the overtime win tonight by 3 over Philadelphia. Herbert, broken hand and all, 12 of 26, 139, a touchdown and a pick. But Herbert, and Kurt, you mentioned this, he carried the ball himself 10 times, which I think really surprised people, for 66 yards. And when he ran, he was effective.
He was very effective and did it at critical moments. I think that was the other thing, is that there were times on 3rd down where got enough just to move the chains. And so you don't think about Justin Herbert like that a lot. You probably don't think about it coming off of the hand surgery and those issues that he's going to be thinking about running the football. But his legs were critical tonight in some huge moments.
Herbert took 7 sacks. He was hit a lot tonight. He really was taking a beating. And when you look at the guys who were racking up the most, Davis had 1. Nakobe Dean had a sack. 2 by Jalix Hunt. I mean, they were smothering the quarterback, and they were on him, but he survived. He was bloody on an elbow, too. We saw that late in the game with our binoculars way up here in the corner of SoFi Stadium. He was terrific. The running game tonight, aside from Herbert, they had Hampton 13 for 56. He had an 18-yard run, which was huge late, and Vidal carried it 14 for 44. Receiving, Vidal had 1 catch for 60. That was the catch and run we talked to him about. Allen had 3 catches for 22. Big win in overtime. 9-4 record now for the Chargers. 22-19 in overtime. They get it. Time. Kurt wanted to select our Navy Federal Credit Union Defender of the Game.
Well, I'm going with Cam Hart on this one. I talked a lot about that last play, that even though he didn't get the interception, it was all about a great play by him at the corner spot. But 3 passes defensed, 4 tackles. He had that tip that led to the interception, and he also had an interception towards the end of regulation that helped set them up for the game-tying field goal. So Cam Hart, to me, came up big time and time again. Maybe the biggest on that last play, tipping the ball up to Tony Jefferson.
He's our Defender of the Game, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Overtime win for the Chargers over the Eagles, 22-19. We'll continue with more of our post-game show from Los Angeles. But first, let's give our local stations a chance for a message. This is Westwood One's coverage of the
And the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-830-4914. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-830-4914. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-830-4914. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-830-4914. That's 800-830-4914.
Welcome back to Monday Night Football on Westwood One. It's time now for the United Airlines highlight of the game.
Eagles at the 17 of the Chargers. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. Hurts. Hit as he throws. Pass to the 5. Deflected. It's intercepted. It's intercepted. The Chargers have won. The Chargers have won. Intercepted on the play. It was picked off by Tony Jefferson. They tried the quick count, and he throws it to the 5, and the ball was picked off. The Chargers have won on a 4th interception thrown by Hurts. That's the highlight of the game, sponsored by United Airlines, the airline of champions. United is upping their game. New planes with screens in every seat, Bluetooth connectivity, and a time-saving, award-winning app. The best in the business. Book your next flight at united.com. By the way, Tony Jefferson, you know they got him out of retirement. He was a scout for the Baltimore Ravens. He said, I think I can still play. And they call him out of retirement. He joins the team early in the season, and he comes up with a gigantic game-saving, game-winning play for their defense.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. Yeah, he had a great night. 5 tackles in the interception. Maybe Phillip Rivers was watching this game and going, Tony Jefferson can do it. Maybe I'll come back and play for the Colts. And we're hearing all those reports that he's going to be working out for the Colts. And who knows what will happen there with Daniel Jones. But, what a story. I mean, to come, out of retirement from a scout to playing. These athletes that are out there are just incredible with what they can do. And what a huge play and what a huge win for the Chargers, and something they needed to stay on pace and to even think about, winning their division, being a couple games back in the win column to the Broncos.
So many times, as we now widen our lens and look at the rest of the NFL with an overtime Charger win tonight over Philadelphia, so many times we sit here after Week 14, and we've got a pretty good feel who the elite teams are, right, in both conferences. I'm looking at these teams right now. I'm going to leave it to you, but to me, I mean, it is as wide open as it can possibly be.
I would agree with you. Is that this is about as wide open as as I can remember it. And you think about the AFC every year, and you think to yourself, wow, it's going to be tough to win that because you're going to have Mahomes, and you're going to have Burrow, and you're going to have Lamar Jackson. Those are 3 teams right now that are out of the playoffs. And it's going to be tough for them to get in the playoffs. So when you talk about being open, I'm just looking at the AFC, the Denver Broncos, second-year quarterback. New England Patriots, second-year quarterback. Jacksonville Jaguars, a quarterback that's won one playoff game. Obviously, you've got the Pittsburgh Steelers that are leading their division right now. We know about Aaron Rodgers. But, I mean, that's the top of the AFC. We go to the NFC, maybe a little bit different there, but we've got, Matthew Stafford, the elder statesman, right there. And then you've got the Packers, who went from 7-2 with that win over the Chicago Bears. Jordan Love playing some really good football. The Eagles that are kind of hanging on. They're reeling down here with 3 straight losses, but they're still hanging on in their division in the number 3 seed. Then you got Tampa Bay that you saw yesterday, not playing their best football right now. Seattle, San Francisco, Chicago still in the mix. So, man, I'm fully with you. Is that I don't know. I would say the Rams, to me, have played the best all year and probably the team to beat right now. But I don't know if anybody's unbeatable. And, you look at all these playoff teams, and I don't know who's the team that I can really count on and say, hey, if somebody's going to make a run, it's going to be them. I don't know outside of the Rams right now who that team is.
What's wrong with the Chiefs?
What I really think is wrong with the Chiefs is they don't have the offensive firepower to really hang. Patrick Mahomes is still great, but Travis Kelce, who's always been their go-to guy, is not that Travis Kelce anymore. So now it falls to these other guys, the Rashee Rices, and the Hollywood Browns and those types of players who, to me, aren't number one go-to type receivers. And so you're trying to be a great offense and you're trying to play when you're not a great football team, and you need those guys to step up and make play after play after play. And I think they just overestimated what they had in the offensive huddle and on the offensive side of the ball, and I think we're showing all the chinks in the armor show up.
Well, the Chargers with the win tonight now hold the number 5 seed. In each conference, a team has an 8-5 record, but is not in a playoff slot. That would be the Colts and the Lions. Chargers and Texans in good position for wild card spots. Both are 9-4. And are 7-2 in conference. The Seahawks have the best point differential at plus 161. I mean, it's almost like you could put them in a hat, throw them out there, and I don't know that we'll get any kind of compass on who is who.
Yeah, and, it's going to be one of those that you get to the playoffs and who's going to show up each week, who's going to be that team, because I could match up probably anybody that's in the playoff mix right now and go, oh, yeah, I could see them beating them, on either side of it. And so it's going to be interesting. Who's playing their best football? Who can go on a run? Maybe who can win the most ways, because we always talk about that in the playoffs. And sometimes you got to win away from your strength. And again, if I look at those teams, who are they? The Rams are probably that one team. Seattle's got a really good defense, playing well offensively. Man, the Patriots, the Broncos, I can't wait.
I can't wait.
This is what makes it so fun down the stretch, is I really don't know how this thing is going to play out.
We've been apart for 2 weeks. It seems like we've been apart for 2 months, but man, did I enjoy being with you tonight.
Always enjoy being with you, my man. It's going to be awesome down the stretch as we see this thing play itself out.
I'll be watching on NFL Network on Sunday, and I'll see you in Pittsburgh with the Dolphins, that they're in it, and Pittsburgh with a big win yesterday against Baltimore. They're now getting some momentum. That'll be a beauty in Pittsburgh. Next Monday, we'll see you there.
All right, see you, buddy.
We'll wrap things up from Los Angeles when we come back. Overtime win, Chargers 22-19 over the defending Super Bowl champion Eagles. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Hey everybody, Kurt Warner here. Ever since retiring from the NFL, I've wanted to use my knowledge and expertise to impact the future of our game. So I created QBConfidential.com to build better players, smarter coaches, and more informed fans. If you want to increase your football IQ, learn quarterback technique, build a playbook, go inside the film room, or develop the mindset of a champion, QBConfidential.com is perfect for you. That's QBConfidential.com. Join the team today.
This message sponsored by the NFL. 4 legendary teams, decades of rivalry. The Cowboys, Giants, Eagles, and Commanders.
You know what time it is?
See inside the NFC East like never before, where history, pride, and some of the biggest names in the game collide.
Come on, y'all, like it's your last game. Let's go!
The Emmy-winning HBO original docuseries Hard Knocks, in season with the NFC East, premieres Tuesday, December 2nd at 9 p.m. on HBO Max.
Final score from Los Angeles Chargers in overtime, 22-19 over the Super Bowl champion Eagles. Tonight's broadcast of Monday Night Football has been sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream, AutoZone, Nationwide by Lowe's, LinkedIn Ads, and by NFL.com. You can hear every Westwood One NFL broadcast this season on the Westwood One Sports app for free. Download it today. Like to thank our great crew, studio coordinator Art Martinez, studio engineers Matt Higdon and Anthony Vitatello. Our production assistance provided by Roy Robertson and Jack Svita. Our statistician Ethan Cooperson. Our on-site engineer, one of the best, and Rick Cutler from L.A. Producer, our buddy Larry Costigan. Coordinating producers, Brian Finkelstein and Aaron Cummins. Our executive producer is Mike Eby. And the senior vice president of sports for Cumulus Media and Westwood One is Bruce Gilbert. Once again, the final score from Los Angeles. Chargers beat the Eagles in overtime, 22-19. Now, for Kurt Warner, Mike Golick and Mike Golick Jr., Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us and saying so long and good night. You've been listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One Radio Sports.
That concludes this Odyssey Sports broadcast on the News Talk Sports Powerhouse of the Gulf South, WWL.
Preseason prediction of Patrick Mahomes looks clairvoyant. We should have Carlos Ortiz articles today. But we don't have any of that. Did we screw that up?
Yeah, we should have leaned into it. And by we, I mean me.
Well, the show leaned into it, but who listens to this nonsense? Okay, rhetorical question.
No, answer again. Don't forget, I am training somebody.
Oh, but can you wait till I'm done talking to you?
No, I can, yes.
Is it an emergency?
No, you're good to go. I'm over here trying to do, I'm trying to walk and chew gum at the same time.
Yeah. And you can't really do either.
Neither.
Separate.
I certainly can't blow a bubble gum like bubble.
So how do you feel? The Chiefs are doing exactly what you said they were going to do.
So I can't take a victory lap quite yet because you never know what's going to happen. Like you said, they're not mathematically eliminated. It feels like they're done. And I do feel like I'm being vindicated, but I can't claim a victory quite yet. But it's funny. Zach Gelb asked me a couple weeks ago. I jumped on his show, did some NFL picks with him. And, we talked about the Chiefs very briefly. So I forgot who they were playing. I think they were playing the Colts, and I took the Colts. I wound up winning that even though the Chiefs won the game because I believe it was Colts 3.5. But in any case, he asked me the same question. And I'm like, I'm not taking a victory lap, but I'm getting the sneakers ready. Last week, I was stretching my calves. Now I'm getting the jacket and I'm getting it on. I'm ready to go outside. I just need to open the door once someone finally puts the nail in the coffin that is the Chiefs. I hate to dance on the graves of Kansas City's fans, but I've been saying this since March. And this wasn't me trying to pick up articles and clickbait and rage bait and all these people. This was me looking at the roster, and that last year was completely fugazi. And this was going to be a balancing act. Thanos was right. The universe balances itself. And I knew that 11-0 winning in one possession games was not sustainable.
12-0.
12-0. And it completely was going to market correct to the point that the Chiefs have won one possession game, and that was with the Colts. That was just 2 weeks ago. They were 0-5 before that. So
when the holidays heat up, you need a kitchen partner that can handle it all. Reynolds Wrap Heavy Duty Foil won't let you down. Its extra strength and durability stand up to the messiest, heaviest, most delicious moments. So go ahead, load up that roasting pan, wrap those leftovers tight, and cook with confidence. Reynolds Wrap. Easy prep, easy cook, easy clean.
Slay the season at Ed Morse Sawgrass Buick GMC. New Sierras for $16,995 with SmartPay or 0% on select models. GMC, we are professional grade.
Approved credit terms vary. Total of lease payment 7 to 8 per month. 24 months plus tax, tag, title fees. Dealer has details.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Have you seen those videos where people hold pads up to the light and talk about what's really in them? And all that news about toxins and tampons? Makes you worry about what's next. And honestly, who has time for that? You deserve better. And that's why there's Saltwear. Leak-proof underwear that's not treated with harmful chemicals and completely replaces pads and liners. Salt's patented leak-proof gusset is the thinnest and driest on the market. It feels just like regular underwear and absorbs everything from period flow to bladder leaks. Saltwear. Better for your body, better for your peace of mind. Visit SAALT.com.
Hey, can you hand me that 11/16?
Here you go.
Thanks.
So, you still loving your new garage?
Yep. Building it with QSI was the best decision.
QSI, huh?
QSI got the job done fast and right, and I was able to set it up just like I always wanted. Jess even told her sister she's throwing a one-person parade since I'm not underfoot anymore.
Let QSI turn your dream shop into reality. Visit QualityStructures.com today.
What's your way forward? It's a new beginning at Georgia Piedmont Technical College. Whether you're fine-tuning sound in recording arts, protecting networks in cybersecurity, or building smarter spaces through building automation, your next step is waiting. With flexible schedules, affordable tuition, and real-world experience, you can move from classroom to career fast. Spring registration is open now. Apply today at gptc.edu. That's gptc.edu. Georgia Piedmont Technical College. Your way forward. GPTC is an equal opportunity institution.
Hey, what's up? Chicago tight end Cole Kmet here with a quick play call to tell you to buckle up for every drive, every time. Think of your seatbelt as your offensive line. Strong, reliable, and always watching your back. It only takes a second, and it can save your life and your passenger's life. Don't leave your safety to chance. Click it or ticket. It's not a game. Visit itsnotagameinllinois.com to learn more.
Slay the season with 0% APR on new Chevys at Edmore Sawgrass Chevrolet. Or get new 2025 Chevy Silverados just $16,995 with SmartPay. Chevy, together let's drive.
Approved credit terms vary. Total of lease payment 7 to 8 per month. 24 months plus tax, tag, title fees. Dealer has details.
You can talk? Can you give me advice?
Well, you should have bought me with the Navy Federal Credit Union auto loan.
Really?
Correct. You could have received great rates and a pre-approval that's good for 90 days.
Do you have an off feature?
Do not be rude, Tim.
Learn more at NavyFederal.org/auto loans. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Credit and collateral subject to approval.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The IRS, the world's most aggressive collection agency. They can seize your property, bank account, and garnish your wages. They cause sleepless nights for millions of Americans. Don't be one of them. If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS or state, get protected today. Call 800-242-3186. Coast One Tax Group, protecting your bank, home, and your sleep since 2008. With hundreds of 5-star reviews and an A+ on the Better Business Bureau. Call Coast One Tax Group, 800-242-3186. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One phone now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186.
Sponsored by Coast One Financial Group.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Maybe you haven't heard about us. We're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless has you paying for more data than you might need. Why? They might want you to cover the costs of younger people who do use all that data. If you're not using the data, you're probably being used. We've heard time and time again that some Big Wireless customers get stuck paying hundreds and even thousands more for years and years because they think it's hard to switch. Not with us. It takes just about 20 minutes and you can change your plan anytime without extra charges. We use the same towers as the big guys, so you'll get the same fast nationwide coverage without the big wireless bill.
Our plans start at just $20 a month, and for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Attention retirement savers. A major U.S. bank predicts a 2025 recession as tariffs rattle markets. According to reports, 2025 recession risks just increased significantly. And a billionaire investor warns of a more serious global breakdown. That's why thousands of hardworking Americans are turning to the award-winning precious metals company, Goldco. Right now, Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you can get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver for qualified accounts. Call 855-969-GOLD to find out how you can help diversify your savings, tax and penalty free today. Help protect what you've worked so hard for before it's too late. Call 855-969-GOLD. That's 855-969-GOLD. You should always consult with your financial and tax professional.
Welcome back to the Bart Winkler Show. Here's El Barto.
It is the Bart Winkler Show. Carlos Ortiz alongside. Hey, can I pick your brain again, Carlos?
Sure.
How are you doing in fantasy? You getting any playoffs?
Yeah, so I secured, thank God I did too, because I secured a first round bye in my big money league. And so this game this week was completely inconsequential to me. I can't get knocked off, but I wound up losing. So thank the football gods that be that I was able to take care of that first round bye. So, this week is nothing to me. Next week is nothing to me. I can let all my guys get healthy, like Omarion Hampton, who just came back for the Chargers. Mike Evans' practice window has been opened. So maybe I'll get him back for the Bucs and I can get a double stack with Baker. Everything's coming up Millhouse over here. However, in my Infinity Sports /WFAN league, where Boyle set that one up, I basically just donated money. In a must-win game to get into the playoffs, which I just found out this morning, only 4 teams are getting in, and I was like, what the bleep is that? So I needed everything to break right for me. I wound up losing to Manny Rodriguez from the Maggie and Perloff morning show, so he knocked me out of the playoffs, and I don't think he's going to make it either, but yeah, I just donated money to that one, so not my finest. I'm 1-1.
I'd love to be in that league next year, but
I wonder if anybody in that league is going to be there next year.
I'm in 8 leagues. I missed the playoffs in 2 of them.
Okay, look at you. 6-2, good for you.
2 that I made, I have a bye as the number 1 seed. And then the 2 I missed, one is a dynasty where my team sucks, so I am in rebuild mode.
Is that the one where you drafted J.J. McCarthy?
Yes. And then the other one, I finished 8-6, but I didn't get in on points.
Well, sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, so I feel good. I
had a really successful year.
Yeah, now I hope I win. I'm in 6. I got 2 buys. Conservatively, I'd like to graciously win 1 league to kind of make my money back on all the leagues. But, with everything going on, I would like to win all 6.
I think if you win 2, it's a tremendous accomplishment, and you should be applauded.
If there was ever a year to win all 6.
You're telling me I need this big money league like I need air. I'm about to bribe guys. Dude, just bench your players.
All right. 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Let's go to the phones. Dylan's in Massachusetts. Dylan.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man?
So about a month ago, you were saying that you were going to start screening callers better, and I thought, oh, yeah, the time before that's going to be like Mardi Gras, right? But it turns out we're getting Bartmageddon.
Oh, first of all, I've never put together Mardi Gras. I've done Winco de Mayo. I like Mardi Gras.
I thought of Mardi Gras.
I like that one.
Yeah. That's the problem is I think of the bits first and then the take second.
Oh, boy.
Every time I call
we
in.
could have just got him a job. Too bad we're not going to be here.
Yeah. Dylan's already wrote copy for us and everything. He's basically, you could put this on your resume. Why the hell not?
While I was on hold, I thought about the Monsters, Inc. game. You know how in Monsters University, they the bigger monsters keep tackling, carrying each other across the field? That was an accurate recreation of what happened during this Chargers-Eagles game.
For any game to also have quick animation for it, this is a great one.
Yeah. So I was thinking about J.J. McCarthy. What if he does have an alter ego named Nine that's just worse than regular JJ? Has anyone considered that possibility?
Like a -9 or something?
Yeah, just like Nine's worse than regular JJ if he just plays like a normal, non-superhero.
So JJ McCarthy's good, 9 sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
That might be the case. Yesterday against the Commanders, the Vikings get their best shutout performance in 40 years. They win 31-0. He throws 3 touchdowns. What the hell was that?
I don't know. NFL, any given Sunday, I guess.
There are some weeks where he's looked so broken.
Too.
Oh, yeah,
So
we need him.
I'm with you, yeah. Speaking of
Did you
fantasy,
also turn him down? Did you also turn down a bunch of first-round picks for him already?
No, I made some trades.
When the holidays heat up, you need a kitchen partner that can handle it all. Reynolds Wrap Heavy Duty Foil won't let you down. Its extra strength and durability stand up to the messiest, heaviest, most delicious moments. So go ahead, load up that roasting pan, wrap those leftovers tight, and cook with confidence. Reynolds Wrap. Easy prep, easy cook, easy clean.
In Miami, we go to the beach for a little solcito, dance the day away with a little salsita, and save at Hyundai of North Miami with a little pricito. That's our lowest price. Take advantage of a pricito now on all your favorite new Hyundai models like a Tucson, Elantra, Santa Fe, Ioniq, Palisade, and more. All with owner assurance, America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles, and Hyundai complimentary maintenance. Visit us at Hyundai of North Miami or HyundaiofNorthMiami.com.
Advantage Seamless Gutters is now Advantage Home Pros. New look, same experts, still locally owned, and now taking care of all your gutter and roofing needs. It's fall cleanup time, so don't spend your weekends on a ladder cleaning your gutters when you could be spending time with the family or that fall fishing trip. Trust your local gutter authorities. Advantage Home Pros, now your go-to for local custom roofing. Get the highest quality workmanship and materials. Our trained, knowledgeable experts can handle it all. Trust the pros. AdvantageHomePros.com.
Happy holidays from Denny's in Pittston. This season, treat yourself to a warm, delicious breakfast made for you at Denny's. Try the Super Slam or enjoy our 5 slams for $5. And don't forget, kids eat free every day. Got a sweet tooth? Celebrate the season with our oven-baked caramel cinnamon apple crisp. We're open 7 days a week from dusk till dawn, making Denny's Pittston the perfect stop for holiday bites, late-night cravings, and family time. Happy holidays, NEPA. See you at Denny's, Highway 315 in Pittston.
This holiday season, make your home shine with Kitchen Magic, the family-owned company that's been crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations. Plus, lock in your 2025 pricing before the new year. It's the perfect way to give your home the gift of warmth and style that lasts. Visit kitchenmagic.com today and let's make your holiday season truly special.
It's football season. Time to fire up the grill and bring your A game to the tailgate. Whether it's delicious Hatfield bacon to kick off your day or tender, juicy marinated pork tenderloin sizzling for halftime, Hatfield's got your menu covered for every fan feast. From the coin toss to the final whistle, Hatfield brings bold flavor to every play. Find your game day favorites at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hey, this is Indy, and I'm a real client of My 25% Lawyer. I was sideswiped on my side, and it knocked me over to the next lane. I was terrified. I was scared and stressed because I was pregnant, and I had to make sure that my baby was okay. I heard about My 25% Lawyer on the radio, and as soon as we called them, we explained what happened, and My 25% Lawyer was on our side. I've been in an accident before, and I knew I didn't want things to go the way that it went with my last lawyer. The last lawyer took way more than expected. They went home with more than me. My 25% Lawyer made sure they got me that bag. The 25% was really 25%. It made a huge difference in my case. I have a new child bringing to the world. I need to go to work. I can't miss work. So My 25% Lawyer made sure that I was compensated for my days missed off work and all of my medical bills. And above all, everything else, my family and my baby are safe. Thank you, My 25% Lawyer, for making a difference and showing me what a real lawyer is about. If you're ever involved in an accident, My 25% Lawyer are the ones you need to hit up first. The details are thorough and they were very quick with getting you that bag.
So we have the normal bottom rack and then the next rack. I'm used to a 2-rack dishwasher. There's like a third one. It's like a magical little drawer.
I feel like there's a drop in there somewhere.
Where you put in your like little bowls, maybe lids, and like your spatula. And it's really, I mean, it's really changed the dynamics of my family in a good way. And then sometimes, you know, I'll offer to put a dish away at a family member's house or, you know, a friend's, and I see the 2 racks there and I'm just like, I can't go back to this. I can't be here. And now I have to hand wash my dishes because one of the pipes, it's like a sink line. It broke. So I went to Home Depot today to try to find a replacement. Guy I talked to, usually these people are like, hey, do you need any help? And you're like, no, I got it. But I said yes. I never say yes. I said yes.
The guy was probably so caught off guard. He's like, oh, crap. I was not prepared to help you out at all.
Right away. You could tell right away he was like, oh, boy. Because he was kind of just like, well, I passed him a couple other times prior, and he was just like walking around. Either they were overstaffed or he's new or he
definitely just started.
Got 7 shows left. I don't know his situation. But I said, yeah. And then he was like, I was like, where's the dishwasher stuff? He's like, bleh. And then he took me there and we just looked at a wall. and I'm like, actually, oh, yeah, I see what I need. You can
pick up a hacksaw.
You're good. And then I left. And then I'm going to order it online or, I don't know, have somebody fix it. I think Home Depot leads the league in people that go there and just say, screw this.
Oh, yeah, their conversion rate's got to be like, you know, J.J. McCarthy's QBR. Like, there's no way that they should have that many Home Depots open.
Yeah, I usually go there just to get like a good walk in, a nice brisk walk, maybe sniff some flowers.
Yeah, it looks like Geno Smith's like completion rate.
Yeah, maybe get a hot dog if that little shop in the front's open. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. Yeah, so that was my day. Pretty productive. See, I need more time for this kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah. Well, careful what you wish for.
888-710-4476. Let's get an update. Marco Belletti.
Infinity Sports Network
Sports Flash.
Bart, a huge game, playoff implications, a couple of 8-4 teams, and it needed overtime to decide it.
Hurts in the shotgun. A touchdown would win it for the Eagles. Hurts pulls it, throws. Intercepted, game over! Intercepted, game over! Deion Henley. Game over, the fourth interception, Tony Jefferson.
Fourth interception at Jalen Hurts, who turned it over 5 times in all. The game had 8 turnovers as the Chargers able to survive the Eagles 22-19 in overtime. Call courtesy of the Chargers Radio Network. Saquon Barkley, 122 yards rushing, including a 52-yard score. Justin Herbert threw for 139 and a touchdown, had 66 more on the ground. Chargers are 9-4. Eagles are 8-5. But they have dropped 3 straight. Well, Daniel Jones is done for the season with a torn Achilles. Colts backup Riley Leonard dealing with a knee injury. Unclear if he'll be able to go Sunday in Seattle. So, Indianapolis leaving no stone unturned. Reportedly set to work out 44-year-old Phillip Rivers, who last played in 2020, and he ranks 6th all-time in passing yards. Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski announced Shedeur Sanders will remain his starter for the remainder of the year. 5th rounder has won the job with his play in his 3 games.
He has constantly and consistently gotten better in each one of these games and how he's approached this game. He's been working very hard, so I feel good about where his development is heading. He knows there are always going to be plays that he can be better and those type of things, but he's very intentional about getting better.
Elsewhere, the Bengals likely lost Trey Hendrickson for the remainder of the season, undergoing core muscle surgery. A former All-Pro and Jason Pierre-Paul is back after a 2-year absence. 36-year-old signing back with the Bucs, joining their practice squad. Taking a look at the NBA, it was a light schedule as the Spurs bounced the Pelicans 135-132. Dylan Harper, 22 points along with 6 assists. Suns upend the T-Wolves 108-105. Mark Williams at 22.7 rebounds. Anthony Edwards poured in 40 in the loss. And the Pacers handled the Kings 116-105 despite a triple-double and 24 points from Russell Westbrook. I'm Marco Belletti.
Hey, sports fans, Bar Winkler here on the Infinity Sports Network. Check us out 24/7 on your smart speaker. Just say play Infinity Sports Network.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or import direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
The IRS, the world's most aggressive collection agency. They can seize your property, bank account, and garnish your wages. They cause sleepless nights for millions of Americans. Don't be one of them. If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS or state, get protected today. Call 800-242-3186. Coast One Tax Group, protecting your bank, home, and your sleep since 2008 with hundreds of 5-star reviews and an A+ on the Better Business Bureau. Call Coast One Tax Group, 800-242-3186. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186.
Sponsored by Coast One Financial Group.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Maybe you haven't heard about us. We're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless has you paying for more data than you might need. Why? They might want you to cover the costs of younger people who do use all that data. If you're not using the data, you're probably being used. We've heard time and time again that some Big Wireless customers get stuck paying hundreds and even thousands more for years and years because they think it's hard to switch. Not with us. It takes just about 20 minutes and you can change your plan anytime without extra charges. We use the same towers as the big guys, so you'll get the same fast nationwide coverage without the Big Wireless bill.
Our plans start at just $20 a month, and for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Attention retirement savers. A major U.S. bank predicts a 2025 recession as tariffs rattle markets. According to reports, 2025 recession risks just increased significantly. And a billionaire investor warns of a more serious global breakdown. That's why thousands of hardworking Americans are turning to the award-winning precious metals company, Goldco. Right now, Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you can get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver for qualified accounts. Call 855-969-GOLD to find out how you can help diversify your savings, tax and penalty-free today. Help protect what you've worked so hard for before it's too late. Call 855-969-GOLD. That's 855-969-GOLD. You should always consult with your financial and tax professional.
Thanks for sticking around. Let's hurry back to the Bart Winkler Show.
It is the Bart Winkler Show, 888-710-4ISN, 888-710-4476. Carlos Ortiz alongside, as are many of you. Let's go to Jordan in Calgary. What's up, Jordan?
Hey, how's it going tonight?
Hey, it's good. What's up with you?
So, has anyone made the joke about the Kansas City Chiefs being 6-7?
Has anyone not made the joke is actually the question.
Okay. I mean, I hate making that joke, but do you think whoever made that up, when they made it up, it's because they knew the Chiefs are going to be 6-7 this year?
I was thinking about that for a long time, and I was like, why is 6-7 so popular? And then as soon as the Chiefs lost, I thought it was in the script. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh,
my God. Oh, I'm so sorry I'm starting off on that. That's terrible.
Hey, I'm playing along. I'm doing yes and. You're your own judge.
When the holidays heat up, you need a kitchen partner that can handle it all. Reynolds Wrap Heavy Duty Foil won't let you down. Its extra strength and durability stand up to the messiest, heaviest, most delicious moments. So go ahead, load up that roasting pan, wrap those leftovers tight, and cook with confidence. Reynolds Wrap. Easy prep, easy cook, easy clean.
There's nothing like the sights and sounds of the holidays. The crackle of a fire, the tearing of wrapping paper, and of new gifts. The smell of cookies, ornaments on the tree, and of new toys, along with the sound of Christmas carols through the Lexus Premium Sound System. Get into the holiday spirit during the Lexus December to Remember sales event. Get offers on select models now through January 5th. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Forget the beach. Florida's real coastal treasure? Crab cakes made with Kraft Real Mayo. For nearly 100 years, Florida families have trusted its creamy, balanced taste to make every bite feel like home. So pick up Kraft Real Mayo at the store today.
What's your way forward? It's a new beginning at Georgia Piedmont Technical College. Whether you're fine-tuning sound in recording arts, protecting networks in cybersecurity, or building smarter spaces through building automation, your next step is waiting. With flexible schedules, affordable tuition, and real-world experience, you can move from classroom to career fast. Spring registration is open now. Apply today at gptc.edu. That's gptc.edu. Georgia Piedmont Technical College. Your way forward. GPTC is an equal opportunity institution.
Turn up the shine in your portfolio with the Sprott Silver Miners and Physical Silver ETF, SLVR. Visit SprottETFs.com or call 1-888-622-1813 for disclosure and prospectus information containing investment objectives, risks, charges, and expenses, which should be read carefully. Alps Distributors, Inc. is the distributor for the Sprott ETFs.
Hey, what's up? Chicago tight end Cole Kmet here with a quick play call to tell you to buckle up for every drive, every time. Think of your seatbelt as your offensive line. Strong, reliable, and always watching your back. It only takes a second, and it can save your life and your passenger's life. Don't leave your safety to chance. Click it or tick it. It's not a game. Visit itsnotagameinllinois.com to learn more.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out. Slay the season at Ed Moore Sawgrass Buick GMC. New Sierras for $16,995 with Smart Pay or 0% on select models. GMC, we are professional grade. Approved credit terms vary. Total of lease payment $708 per month. 24 months plus tax, tag, title fees. Dealer has details.
You know, trade-offs are part of life. But with Okta, they're not part of your identity security. Protection without the friction? It's possible. It's Okta.
Hey, what was the name of that learning app again?
IXL. It gives each kid the exact support they need.
Are we talking about IXL? My kids love it, and research shows it even boosts test scores.
IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
You're going to have a situation like you did yesterday where the Broncos are good and the Raiders are terrible. Yeah, they're going to take over that stadium, and the Chargers struggle to have home crowds too. A lot of Eagles fans there. So that's a long trip. But again, if you're anywhere out west and you're from Philly, you're going to go to that game. You're going to go to that game. I encounter that a lot when we go to road Green Bay games. Going to Denver, there'll be a lot of people that make the trip out to Denver, but there'll be a lot of people that have moved to Colorado. Packer fans from Arizona. From Montana, just, wow, the Packers are relatively close, at least closer than they would be. I'm going to go check out this game, but it's still, it's harder to get tickets. Denver, good fans. I mean, you can just sneak into some of these Raiders games, Chargers games. Let's go to David. He's in Arkansas. David.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, David?
Not much. I had a couple questions, but I was just wondering what you thought about the results after tonight's game, as far as the Eagles and
the Chargers.
The Chargers playing.
Can I ask you first? What did you think? What did you think of the game first?
Well, I was working, and I only got to hear bits and pieces of it as I was traveling back from from
Yeah,
work, you know.
it was all over the place, man. Turnover city.
That's what I heard. You know, I got to listen to it for like 45 minutes on my way back from work, and then I listened to the results afterwards. And you know, if the Eagles lose, the Eagles loss makes the Cowboys possibly have a chance.
Yeah, well, I'll take a look at that, David. Appreciate the call. I had a buddy who wanted to bet on this game, and he asked my opinion. He said, "Is LA this good? Seems like they had an easy schedule recently, but Philly's in a lull." I said, "I don't have a good read on this game. Philly is a team that is good, but they are so emo. They are happier when they are bad. They are so annoying. The Chargers have good potential, but always seem to let you down when you finally try to count on them. I have no idea what to think about tonight." He said, "I feel the same. I'll sit this one out." And then I got a text from him an hour ago. "I can't believe I stayed up for this." He bet on the Eagles. The AFC West cannot be won by the Kansas City Chiefs. That was apparent yesterday. And now it's going to be a race between the Chargers and the Broncos. Chargers are 2 games back. The Broncos keep winning. They've won 10 in a row. I'm excited to get my eyes on them. Not to keep talking about that, but I don't think they're as good as their record. We'll see. Chargers have the Chiefs coming up, then the Cowboys, then the Texans, then the Broncos. That could be a Week 17 or a Week 18 Sunday Night Football game. It's that kind of year now, that time of year where we like to look at the end of the season and see what's going to be that final game. The Cowboys are 6-1. Eagles are 8-5. Cowboys still have a path at the playoffs. Their path is through the NFC East. Man, had Dallas been able to beat Detroit, they'd be 7-5-1. And the Eagles would be 8-5. Oh boy. And that's why the Eagles didn't want to tie, I think, too. They had to play for the win. Now they lost, but the tie puts you right back with the Cowboys, who are done with the Eagles already this season. Interesting stuff, yeah. 888-710-4476, Bart Winkler Show.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, "David, that really works so good." Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Maybe you haven't heard about us. We're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless has you paying for more data than you might need. Why? They might want you to cover the costs of younger people who do use all that data. If you're not using the data, you're probably being used. We've heard time and time again that some Big Wireless customers get stuck paying hundreds and even thousands more for years and years because they think it's hard to switch. Not with us. It takes just about 20 minutes and you can change your plan anytime without extra charges. We use the same towers as the big guys, so you'll get the same fast nationwide coverage without the Big Wireless bill.
Our plans start at just $20 a month, and for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today.
Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There is a tremendous price war in the term life industry. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past few years. For example, a man age 45 non-smoker can get $1 billion of coverage for $75 per month level rate for 10 years, or a man age 50 non-smoker can obtain $500,000 coverage for a month premium of $110 level rate for 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rate for 20 years. If you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At Term Busters, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. If you're looking for a new or replacement term life insurance, call Term Busters today for a quote at 1-800-908-7636. You're probably paying more than you should. Call 1-800-908-7636. Remember, 1-800-908-7636. Rate and availability may vary by state. Sample quotes based on preferred non-smoker. Underwriting and exam required. Call 1-800-908-7636 for details. Paid for by Robert Levinger, Insurance Agent.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-785-9132. That's 800-785-9132. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-785-9132.
The IRS, the world's most aggressive collection agency. They can seize your property, bank account, and garnish your wages. They cause sleepless nights for millions of Americans. Don't be one of them. If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS or state, get protected today. Call 800-242-3186. Coast One Tax Group, protecting your bank, home, and your sleep since 2008. With hundreds of 5-star reviews and an A+ on the Better Business Bureau. Call Coast One Tax Group, 800-242-3186. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186.
Sponsored by home of the Saints, LSU football, basketball, and baseball, and your New Orleans Pelicans. 870 AM WWL New Orleans, 105.3 WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans, and Odyssey Station.
This is CBS News on the Hour, sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
I'm Christopher Cruz in Washington. The Federal Reserve will begin its two-day meeting on Tuesday, the last one of the year. A preview from CBS News business analyst Jill Schlesinger.
Looking ahead, many are wondering, what could the Fed do next? This is one of those meetings where the Fed releases economic projections. But those projections are not likely to be that meaningful because the Fed will be predicting without a lot of data. That's due to the government shutdown.
Can a president fire senior officials of independent federal agencies without cause? President Trump believes so. The Supreme Court heard arguments in a case that could affirm a president's wide-ranging powers. The story from CBS's Erica Brown.
The attorney representing Commissioner Rebecca Slaughter argued siding with Trump could give the president powers that extend to other agencies such as the Federal Reserve. Conservative Justice Brett Kavanaugh appeared particularly concerned about political meddling with the central bank.
The other side says that your position would undermine the independence of the Federal Reserve, and they have concerns about that, and I share those concerns.
A federal judge is considering whether Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem should be held in contempt over flights carrying migrants to El Salvador. President Trump has announced a multi-billion-dollar aid package for the nation's farmers. From the White House, CBS's Nancy Cordes tells us where the money is coming from.
They said that it's $11 billion for starters coming from tariff revenue that will go to eligible farmers of row crops, farmers who have been affected by the trade wars with China and other countries.
If you're planning to be outside anywhere from the upper Midwest to the Northeast, don't leave any skin exposed. CBS's Lana Zach is in Iowa City, Iowa.
Overnight, the temperature here reached just 1 degree Fahrenheit. And with weather that cold, health experts warn that frostbite can set in as little as 10 minutes.
Paramount Skydance, the parent company of CBS, is attempting a hostile takeover of Warner Brothers Discover, even though the studio has already agreed to be sold to Netflix. CBS's Jolene Kent says the fight is going to last a while.
Paramount's offer to shareholders expires in about a month on January 8th. They'll have to make a decision before then. Meantime, when you look at where this could go, either way, expect major regulatory scrutiny from the Department of Justice, potentially the Federal Trade Commission.
The man who stabbed a woman to death during a home invasion robbery more than 30 years ago, scheduled to be executed Tuesday night in Florida, Mark Geralds, was sentenced to death in 1990. This is CBS News.
Sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Not only does Progressive let you bundle your insurance, they also give you round-the-clock protection. Quote today at Progressive.com.
And the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we... welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
The emergency and is making the U.S. oil industry a priority with support for our hardworking oil and gas industry. If you are an SEC accredited investor and qualified to make at least a $100,000 investment, you can deduct nearly 100% of your investment for this tax year. Call 800-696-5531 now and connect directly to Encore Energy. Encore is a major investor and experienced horizontal well operator in its core area of operations. Don't wait. The clock is ticking and time is running out for this write-off for 2025. Call Encore Energy now at 800-696-5531 and find out how your investment will be tax deductible for 2025 with the potential for lucrative cash flow for years to come. Call 800-696-5531. That's 800-696.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level. Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super
Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Better than I deserve. How can I help?
Yeah, I am calling. I am a single mom with a rowdy little toddler son, but I one's income, and been working 3 jobs and trying to do the baby steps, and I just feel like I'm like and I'm not like a rut or just not getting anywhere is where I kind of feel like try not to get emotional with it, but I just feel like I just sometimes have failed. This is kind of where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I don't think you failed. You might be tired, but I don't think you failed. So tell me about who's watching the baby when you're doing all this work?
Yeah, so I actually just moved back home with my parents to kind of help, like, save money, and I actually don't. So
How old are
you? I'm 36.
And how much child support are you receiving?
I do not get it.
Why?
I had a bad lawyer. I feel like we actually have joint custody, but I don't actually get any support. So.
Okay. And what do you make at your day job?
Yeah, so my full-time job, I make about $53,000, and then with my side, I do have 2 side jobs that and I make about $58,000 a year alone.
At those 2?
No, sorry, all
58.
together.
Your side jobs only make $5,000 a year.
Yes. Yeah,
you're not making anything at your side jobs. Okay.
No, they're both contract jobs, and one of them I honestly just need to get rid of. There's really no work there anymore. But I work my full-time job. I work anywhere between 10 to 20 hours overtime each week with that.
So when you bring home when you get your checks for the month, what's it total for the full month?
For the full month, they typically are about, after taxes, about $3,800 is typically where I sit.
So you're home with your parents and they're helping you out, and that $3,800, what's it going towards?
Towards debt right now, and I am still I'm paying my rent up until this last month, which I'm paying for an empty apartment in Alabama. But that's another $1,000 I will be getting in my pocket.
Got it.
She had $1,000 rent back in Alabama, and now what else is the $3,800 going to?
Student loans and medical debt and credit card debt is where that
Tell us the total.
How much student loan debt do you have?
Student loans is right about $28,000.
And how much medical?
Medical is about $3,000.
Okay, and how much credit card?
Credit card is $8,500.
Wow. I'm hearing this, and the more you're saying it, the more excited I'm getting, because you're getting this help from your parents, the $1,000 you're going to get back in your pocket after this month. Next month you can knock the medical debt out.
You got car debt?
I do have a car debt. It's $8,000. Okay,
that's not bad. And how's the car running? It's all right?
Yes, it runs great, and I've gone through the FIP University, and I debated selling my car, but I have to travel back to Alabama monthly. So having a car for my toddler son,
why do you have to travel back to Alabama?
It's crazy. Is I still have to take my son for visitations, which his father doesn't really care. This is that thing.
So his dad won't come to you where you are. You have to is it by court order that you have to go to him?
Yes. Yes.
Is there a way to go back and change any of that?
I have debated going back and going back to court, but it was like an $8,000. I'm sorry, I'm so emotional.
It's okay. It's all right.
It was an $8,000 lawyer bill.
How long were y'all married?
We were not married. Thankfully, thank God that we were not married, because I dodged a bullet on that one.
Okay. And so you're talking about the travel that sets you back a little bit.
All right. So, so did you get a tax? How long have you been gone from Alabama? Gone from him?
We just moved back in May. So about 7-8 months. I think that's.
Did you get a tax refund last year?
I did.
How much?
Yes, sir, I did. I believe it was shy of 3,500.
Okay, I want you to go to HR and change your W-2 by $300 a month and bring 300 more home to 4,100.
That would help a lot.
Because that's what you're giving the IRS too much every month out of your check. You're giving them too much money. They don't, more than you owe.
And let's get you on a budget, because I think when you get on a written plan, you're going to see that living with your parents right now, which I think is a good move for you right now, all of your money is your, I mean, are they charging you anything? Have they said you need to do this or that?
No, I mean, I help like with groceries and stuff.
Okay.
I mean,
so if you take $1,000 a month to live on and put $3,000 a month towards these bills, the medical bills are gone in 1 month. 3 months later, the credit cards are gone. And 3 months later, the car's gone. So 7 months from now, you're debt free except student loan.
Right. That would be amazing.
And
that's exactly your number.
And then in another 8 months, the student loans are gone.
Yeah.
So you're looking at 16 months, 17 months on this.
If you can stay there that long, you'll be debt free and be able to go get you an apartment and start your life.
Yeah.
And if you get an extra job that's reliable and legit, you're making some serious money versus the crappy ones you've got now. You can can accelerate that speed.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's what's happened. Your emotions and your body physical reaction is still living back there with the doofus boy. Okay. I'm sitting here in your future. Jade's sitting here in your future. And it's so bright, I need to wear shades. See, it's because I'm looking out 6 months from now, and you're debt free but student loans.
And by the way,
that is not scary or crying numbers. Those are happy numbers, excited numbers, celebration numbers.
And don't get hung up on the 6 months, because you're going to feel it after this month when you pay the medical debt. You're going to start feeling it
right now.
Yeah.
As soon as you start doing the budget. This month, no medical debt. Next month, half the credit card's gone. Or a third of the credit card's gone. The next month, a third. The next month, a third. The next month. So 7 months it takes to get the car and the credit cards and the medical bills down to just the student loan.
Yeah.
Wow. You're okay. You're okay. It doesn't feel like you're okay because your life has sucked for so long. But now just look out into the future, and I see a really cool future.
Yep.
The rearview mirror's got manure in it, okay?
Yes.
But the future's bright. Okay? So you're coming out of the manure pile riding a pony, kiddo. Here we go. All right?
Yes.
You're okay.
Yes.
You're okay. Your numbers are better than you feel.
Okay.
Do you hear the math? Do you hear the math?
I do.
Okay. Just breathe that in and hold it. Right? You're okay. We're going to set you up on every dollar, and if you need to call us back, you call us back. We'll keep walking with you. But you can do this. This is very doable. If it was bad, we'd tell you.
That's right.
We tell you the truth around here. We love you enough to tell you the truth. Mortgage rates have dropped, so people are jumping back into the housing market. To get ready the Ramsey way, contact Churchill Mortgage. Their Homebuyer Edge program secures your lower rate and makes your offer rise to the top with a $10,000 seller guarantee. Go to ChurchillMortgage.com today.
This is a paid advertisement. Homebuyer Edge and Seller Guarantee are available for qualifying borrowers and select loan types only and are not available in all states or locations. NMLS ID 1591, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you ever feel like you're trying to do everything right with your money, but you're still not getting anywhere? Hey, you're not alone. I've been there. Matter of fact, I was you. When my husband and I were paying off $460,000 of debt, we felt like we were doing the most and still not making progress fast enough because no one told me that making changes with money is emotional. And it turns out it's the emotions that really hold us back. In my new book, What No One Tells You About Money, I break down that real truth. Now listen, it's emotional changing habits we've had forever. It makes us mad to stop going to eat. You're sad when you have to miss out on that trip with your friends. So trust me, this book is the missing piece no one's been talking about. And in it, I'll show you step by step exactly how to use those emotions as fuel to win. Believe me, when you finish this book, you're going to be ready to run through a wall. Now, my new book is available for pre-order, and if you buy it now, you'll get over $100 in free bonus items. So go to RamseySolutions.com/store to pre-order today.
Hey, it's Dave Ramsey. Why is it that as soon as the holiday season starts, people lose their minds? Their spending gets totally out of control, and then they've got a huge mess in January. Don't let that happen. Keep your spending under control with EveryDollar. Our budget app will help you give EveryDollar a job and find extra margin in your budget you didn't even know you had, so that you can start the new year with zero regret. Start EveryDollar for free by downloading the app today.
No business leader wakes up thinking, gee, I hope I can make some huge trade-offs today. And yet that's exactly what most security solutions ask of you. Trade speed for safety, user experience for control. Trade keeping things simple for keeping them secure. Not so with Okta. Okta gives you a unified solution to protect identity. No friction, no frustration, no compromises. Security that's a launchpad instead of a limiter? It's possible. It's Okta.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable Beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
At Root, we do car insurance differently. We price your rate primarily on how you actually drive. Good drivers could save up to $900 a year when they switch to Root. Terms and conditions apply, subject to underwriting review. See Root.com for details.
Slay the season at Ed Moore Sawgrass Buick GMC. New Sierras for $16,995 with Smart Pay or 0% on select models. GMC, we are professional grade.
Approved credit terms vary. Total of lease payment 7 to 8 per month. 24 months plus tax. Dealer has details.